Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we? Is everyone doing well? Everyone good? How your mama now? How is everyone doing this morning? Good morning. Good morning, Jim W. Good morning, Vash. Did I hear about the drama with Legos? No, what's the drama with the Legos? I did not hear about said drama with the Legos. I don't really keep up with drama, and I definitely don't keep up with Lego drama. Like, that's the thing. Good morning, Creeper. Good morning, Lana. Good morning, Courtney's. Good morning, Manders. Oh, yeah. Got it, Manders. Got it, Manders. W's in the chat for you. I hope everyone is having a great morning. The Ohio... Oh, wait, hold on. Ohio or Oregon police are super corrupt. Why do you say that, Vash? I mean, I think the police as a whole are super corrupt, but I'm really interested to see why you specifically said they're corrupt. What does this William person say? What did William say? Where's William? I don't see William. What did William say? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Where's William? I'm confused. What did William say? I'm good for a good gripe sesh. I guess I didn't see that. Anyway, we'll go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and get TikTok in here. I'm good for a good gripe sesh. Someone said, if you don't like it, take it up with Santana. I know that's right. Tell them I said, cash me outside. If they don't like it, cash me outside. How about that? How about that? Just saying. That's how it goes. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, beautiful people. I hope everyone is having an amazing morning. We're going to go ahead and get started in just a moment. But if you're over on the TikTok, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin, and we'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If we could knock out the daily gift goal, it's the love you so much. I hope you guys are having a great day. He said, does this Santana wimp ever take a day off crying online? Direct quote. Where's William at? William, get up here, you fucking coward. As a matter of fact, let me get over here. Where's William at? Let me find that. Let me find that. Not William being Billy Badass in the comment section. Where's William at? Get up here and debate me, you fucking coward. If you want me to say, you know what? I'll make a deal. I'll make a deal. You get up here, William, and you debate me and you beat me in a debate. I'll take however long off you want. How about that? If you can come up here and beat me in a debate, then I will hop offline forever, how long you deem to be necessary. But I bet you won't do it because you're a coward. And don't try to pretend like just because you're over on YouTube, you can't come up here, because you can. All you got to do is click the link. All you got to do is click the link, and you don't even have to leave your safe space. All you got to do is get up here. William, I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't do it. I apologize. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Again, as we get in, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin, and we'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. We are here for some debates. So, like I said, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin, and we'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. With that being said, let's go ahead and get this thing going.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it. and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat, flyer, mods, working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. The whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. Built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts. Got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where
good morning, Tracy.
Santana for
good morning, Jordan.
While the whole chat waiting to see who got checked next. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. The whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts. Got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now. What?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Guys, can we knock out the daily gift goal? Right now, it's the love you so much. It's the love you so much. Can we please knock out the actual daily gift goal, and we will keep this thing going. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, guys. Please hit that thumbs up button. We should have as many thumbs up as we have people watching. It'll help push the VOD out to get more people over here. As we all predicted, William, who was talking shit over on YouTube, guess what? William didn't have the testicular fortitude to hop in the box, but does that surprise anyone? Because it definitely didn't surprise me. William is a keyboard warrior, but guess what, William? We don't do keyboard warriors. We don't do thumb thugs over here. So if you're not going to say it with your chest, guess what? You're not going to say it at all. So we're going to go ahead and put you in a cocaine clutch. My mods will be putting anyone who feels like they want to be big and bad and brave in the chat. They'll be putting them in the gulag until they actually get up here and say it with their chest. With that being said, only request up. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, we're only looking for some debates. And ooh, who do we have here? Hello. Good morning.
How are you, brother? Good to see you.
Good. Now, listen, Julio, did you come in here to debate or did you just come in stop by?
Came in here to stop by for a second. There is
I don't
know if you've heard, but there's a brand new news show coming out from Jubilee that I will be hosting.
No, really?
And yes, I'll be hosting it. And I would love to have you on as a guest at some point in the near future. So I wanted to let you know that. Also, I came to congratulate you and also tell you to stop kicking Republicans' ass on Surrounded, sir.
Listen.
I watched your debate. Oh my God, that was hilarious. I have to give you your credit. you know, that was a masterclass in ass whipping. I mean, there's no other way around it. As a conservative populist myself, I was embarrassed for that man.
You know what's funny? Like I've been hearing that from people on the right, like nonstop. Like people on the right really don't like him. That's so interesting.
No, I don't like. I can't stand him. I don't. I'm not a fan. I was never a fan of his.
Huh.
I think he's an absolute moron. He demonstrated his lack of intellect, and he also demonstrated that he is in fact bought and paid for by Russia.
Yeah.
So I think that all of you did a great job. Parker was good. Naima was great, but I love the way that you handled it. Especially when you opened up by saying, well, all your claims are wrong. Which one do you want me to break down first? I said, yes, Santana wasn't coming to play games today.
Yeah, well, he wanted to go to the border. He didn't want to talk about the other things, but you know me, you know how I research, you know how we do. So,
right.
Anyway, all right, well, I'm gonna get to it and, hit me up. And I had been thinking about this. You and I need to do something. And like, I have an issue with disingenuous people. You know me. Like I may not like your political views. You and I don't always agree on everything, but I do like your intellectual honesty and the fact that you aren't disingenuous in the things that you say. And I've been getting a heavy dose of disingenuous people. So I was like, I might have to set something up with you where you and I could at least, spar and joust a little bit.
The only thing that you have up today that I would be willing to debate, I think, would be the whole Republicans stupidity is home. I think that there's a growing movement, I would say, in the Republican Party that is shifting away from MAGA. Mm-hmm. You look at Marjorie Taylor Greene, you look at Tulsi Gabbard, you look at there's a genuine shift. My mentor and I were talking about this, that the Republicans are going to shift more to the center, and the left is going to shift more to the right in the upcoming election. And I think that's so? Yeah. The reason I'm making that statement is because there's especially when you look at Gen Z and the younger generation of voters, they are both getting sick. The left and the right, they're sick of both political parties as a whole, and so there's going to be a shift on both parties to more of the center. The radical sides on either the radicals on either side are going to be ousted from the parties, or 100%, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I disagree. I think that overall we've seen, like, especially the younger people are becoming more radical, but not to the extreme points. It's super interesting. But, I'll say this because I don't want to give away my argument too much. But when we're that point where I say Republican stupidity is home, I think you are the exception that proves the rule. Right. Like the actual issue with trying to say, oh, that's, not a thing. It's the majority of the people that represent the Republican Party as a whole. Right. Whether you talk about like Republicans, conservatives, MAGA, neo-Nazis, whatever, those, like, as a whole, they uphold the rule. And then you being the outlier where you're actually intellectually honest. Again, sometimes when you lean into the whole Trump was perfect shit or whatever, or you like them, then I'm like, but for the most part, like, you're the one that proves the rule. So I don't think that, I don't think you help their case.
I don't. I may not help their case a lot because a lot of especially a lot of the black conservatives now, they've told me I'm a socialist wearing conservative clothing.
It's going all. I was randomly scrolling the other day and I had someone like pop up and say, oh, he's finally starting to come to the left. He's seeing the light. He understands. I was like, this is interesting. This is so interesting. The Republicans think that you are a liberal. And the left thinks that you're a flaming conservative. It's the most interesting thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, they don't know how to categorize me. And then the last thing, I wanted to invite you to this as well before I get out of here. Mm-hmm. We talked about Sean. He is setting up. He's looking to set up a 10 versus 1 for me. One Christian populace surrounded by 10 Republicans and Democrats, and I wanted you to be one of those as well. So I wanted to get your permission before I requested to make that introduction.
Yeah, I mean, you can hit me up. Like, I just so yeah, I would be interested. Matter of fact, I'll hit you up when we get off here. I got something to tell you about. But yeah, for sure, I would be
okay. 100%. All right. Because I wanted to kind of pick some of the people that I knew were going to bring good intellectual arguments. And you obviously, of course, you're going to be at the tip top of my list. All right. That's good to know. But yeah, just hit me.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir. You guys take care.
Yep. Have a good one. Guys, you know, like the whole thing that I've said over and over and over about Austin, Dr. Julio, if you may. It's super interesting because me being from South Carolina, I've grown up around Republicans. I know a lot of people don't like the fact that I have at times decent discourse with people on the right. But the one thing that I do value more than anything is someone that is intellectually honest. All right, I think that's a thing. And the funniest thing about him is, and I've said this, it's funny, I told my wife about this. I don't agree with his political view, but he's pro-black as fuck. And I've said that a million times over. While I'm someone who advocates and wants the progression of all people. I want the liberation of all people. I am black first and foremost, and I am pro-black before anything else. And there's a lot of people on the right, especially black people, who are anti-black as fuck. It's so weird. And, you know, he holds that stance. We disagree as far as how you actually benefit black people, because he, for some reason, thinks Republicans can benefit black people. But at least he's pro-black as fuck. And that's something that is mandated for me. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to it, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. Knock out the daily gift goal. It's the chili peppers. The chili peppers. Knock those out. And last but not least, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Got my shades. I got my shades on. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. Gonna drop you down. Oh, all good. All good. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. You know, we're gonna go more right because we don't think the left is left enough. Sam W919, get up here. Get up here. You know what's funny? So I said this, right, guys. So I've been posting the video from the Dave Rubin debate, right? How are white men cowards? Sharon 1982, are you a white man? If so, get up here and I'll tell you about it. If you disagree with it, come up here and I'll tell you about it. But the funniest thing that's been happening is since I've been posting the actual debates, the people who somehow still support Dave Rubin, somehow still support, no, you smell Vash, somehow support Dave Rubin, they've been coming out of the woodworks and they're defending their champion, but they don't have anything. Like the wildest shit. This is the thing that I've been getting the most, like, Republicans or whatever the fuck in my comment section about. So the claim that I ended up debating him on, of course, was the border. And we all know for a fact that the right, MAGA, Trump supporters, whatever, they don't live in reality as far as what the border looks like, what's been happening with immigration, mass deportation, the failures, the successes, all this other stuff. They don't, what up, Ryan? They don't understand any of those things, right? And they lean into ignorance. They literally lean into ignorance. And so the 2 points that they've been like really losing their shit about is the idea that the border was closed. And they also say that 20 million undocumented immigrants came into the country under Biden. Those are the two things, right? Those are the two things. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Sir S. Splot, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything? No? Okay, cool. Those are the two things, right? And the most interesting thing about that is when they talk about like the people that came in under Biden, they scream up and down that, yes, it was 20 million undocumented immigrants that came into the country under Biden. Like that's the hill that they're choosing to die on, right? Dylan Bernard said, "Oh, for sure, Santana would be way out of his depths. It would be Little League versus VA, Bryce Harper. I would fucking cook Bryce Harper. He would stand no chance. When I tell you there is not one Republican pundit that can fuck with me, I'm unfuckwittable. Like, this is the crazy thing about you people that are on the right that stand up and scream, buckle up, liberal, at the Trump, JD. Yeah, Sharon, I don't give a fuck about what you're saying in the comment section. I'm going to go ahead and mute you. Either you come up here, you dipshit, or you actually shut the hell up. I can't send you a request because you got your request off, but I just muted you. Either get up here or go cry somewhere else. I don't care about you whining in my comment section. You're a coward. That's why you want to hide in the comment section instead of hitting that request button. I bet you won't come up here. I bet you won't do it. That's what I fucking thought, you coward. So now you can just hate from outside of the club. How about that? Anywho, there's not one Republican, conservative, whatever pundit that can hold me back on anything. You can pick whoever you want. Bryce Harper, Andrew Wilson, Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens, Nick Fuentes. None of them, not one of them can see me. Not one. Not one. The reason being is because I believe in facts. I believe in empirical data. I believe in things that we can quantify. I do not believe in just emotions. Hi, Blue. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter, but I was wondering if you could kind of explain the white women thing, because I've heard you say before that it's not all white women and that you're kind of sort of just talking about American culture, white women, which I don't necessarily disagree with, but I'm wondering where the distinction of white and women comes in, because I would argue that a significant portion of the population, in fact, prioritizes only their comfort and or the comfort of them and their immediate family.
Interesting. So just to make sure I have this accurate, because I want to make sure that we are coming from a place of understanding before I get too far in it. Is it your contention that overall, no, you don't think that white women prioritize comfort? Or are you just trying to say that, oh, everyone prioritizes comfort?
Well, I guess I was wondering, okay, so there's a little, there's a chart that I refer to that's like the level of development that somebody is based on how expanded their sense of self is. And by sense of self, I mean, in the English language, self expands. You know, there's you, your, ourselves, there's themselves, right? So your level of...
She dropped. Her signal was bad. That doesn't surprise me. We'll see if she comes back. Again, guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Penny. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Both. How are you today?
Good. Penny. All right. Happy to have you here. Before we go too far, question for you. Do you know who I am?
No, actually.
No? Okay. Awesome. Penny, would you mind if I give you and everyone else a quick introduction to not only who I am, but what this is?
Of course not. This is your live. I'll mute up.
Perfect. Give me a second here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Penny, you said you are a Trump supporter and you also disagree with something on the background. Would you like to start with telling me what you disagree with and we can go from there? Or would you like to tell me how on June 3rd, 2026, you somehow still support Donald Jimothy Trump?
Donald J. Trump. Well, I support the president of the United States, regardless of who's in that office, because I want our country to succeed. I do additionally support Trump as the person in that office, because I think that he is doing what needs to be done to keep our country afloat, especially after the last administration's awful policies and where they led us to.
That's interesting. Okay, so that first part, I'm just going to kind of disregard that because it's a bit of a cop out. I mean, sure.
Fair enough.
I want to go on record and say this because people, for some reason, have this belief that I just want Donald Trump to fail in every measurable way, which is not true, right? I want Donald Trump to be extremely successful in the sense of making things better for the American people. Right? Him failing does nothing quantifiable for me as an American citizen. So I agree with you, right? The idea of supporting whoever's in office is important, but I do think that there's much more importance behind holding whoever's in office accountable for governing. So with that being said, you support Jimothy because you said that he's the one doing the right things after the horrible policies that's been put in place by the Biden administration. So let's be specific, right? Today, what is he doing today that is overwhelmingly beneficial to the American people?
Well, you're going to find this completely crazy, but I believe the war in Iran is completely necessary.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's your opinion, and I would love to hear you out on it. And I'm sure that it's somehow quantifiable. So let's hear it. How do you think the current war with Iran, which was supposed to be over, and even Marco Rubio said it's over, but as of yesterday, they started bombing us. We started bombing them. We're back at it. How is that beneficial to the American people?
Because it's going to save the dollars, the world's reserve currency, which was falling as more countries were starting to trade in the petro yuan. I think the petrodollar system in general is failing. And I do think that this war, while I would love to say we're there for altruistic reasons, like, freeing the Iranian people from their oppressive regime, and we're not. We are there to save the dollar as the world's reserve currency, because if that were to fall and the dollar were no longer the world's reserve currency, inflation would skyrocket, and the American people, we would see a depression like we've never seen before. It would be a global depression.
Okay. All right. Any other beneficial things that you think is coming out of this, or is it just about the being able to ensure that the dollar is the global currency?
Which is a pretty big deal. I would also say that we're crippling China. I know the numbers out there don't make it seem that way. I understand that, but China gets the majority of their oil from two countries, which is Iran and Venezuela. Seems like we definitely took care of at least one of those. The second one, working on it. Inflation in Iran is going to be up at 200% by the time this is over. It's completely their economy is almost destroyed. China's numbers are actually BS. The amount of homelessness in China isn't even reflected in that. The quality of living, of course, is included in that. We also have been in a smokeless war with China for years. I mean, the CCP propaganda going throughout our country, funded by people like Neville Roy Singham, who's, in my opinion, single-handedly dedicated to the division and the destruction of our country. I think that Trump and his administration are doing an excellent job of combating that.
Okay. All right. So you said a lot. Let's dig into it. So first and foremost, let's start with the strength of the dollar, right? I guess my biggest question for you there would be, have you been tracking the strength of the dollar and what has or has not happened since the start of the Iran war?
Yes.
Okay. How has that trended?
Well, you're looking at it. Why don't you just say?
No.
The dollar has strengthened, has it not?
Sorry?
The dollar strengthened, has it not?
No. 1 second here. Let me make sure I have the numbers right. Looking at the actual, let's view this year to date. How about that? And let's just take a wide view of where it has trended.
Well, the purchasing power has been eroded since inflation did go up, but I think that's only short term.
No, that's not necessarily short term, but looking at the trend, let's see here. 52 weeks, fluctuating. Where is the market watch? Okay, this is the day view. Let's take a look at a wider view. Date range. Where's the date range? I'm sorry, give me a second here. Let me overview charts, historical quotes. I guess historical quotes would be it. Okay, here it is. All right, let's look at it. Oh, here. Okay, this one. Let's look at when did it start? February, March, April, May, June.
Are you looking at the Morningstar?
So let's say 3 months. Let's look at the last 3 months. We'll look at the last 3 months. Is that fair?
Are you looking at the Morningstar?
No, I'm looking at Market Watch, and we're reviewing the actual historical trend for the last 3 months of the U.S. dollar index, the DXY.
The Morningstar, it says the U.S. dollar has spiked since the war in Iran began, rebounding from a steep decline in 2025.
Oh, so are you looking at an article, or are we looking at the actual trend?
I'm looking at an article, but I can pull up the trend.
Okay. So I'm looking at Market Watch, and this gives us the week-by-week breakdown. And as of right now, the current strength of the dollar is 99.47. This is actually real time, 99.47. And we started this in February. And looking at the historical trend of the dollar within the last 3 months, let's see here. In February, let's look at the end of February.
Why don't we do February to today, not the last 3 months?
Well, yeah. I mean, like, you can pick the view, and you can go 3 months or 6 months. So it's a,
well, I think we both know, I'm looking at it also, that when you do the 6 months, you see it from the beginning of the war, which, as you mentioned, is going on a little bit longer than we wanted. So
let's take a look at let's just do this year to date, and we'll do monthly, year to date, monthly. Let's update the results. All right, monthly, year to date. In February, it was opened at 97.19, closed at 98.08. And then month over month, it has increased. In March, it was 97.8. I'm sorry, 97.87. May, 99.79. I'm sorry, March, April, and then May, it was 98.13. And June, it's 98.96. So overall, it spiked in April specifically, and even the high was 100.64. But looking at where it has been since overall, I mean, yes, there's been some fluctuation, but I mean, starting in February from the average of 97.19, or opening at 97.19 to where it is as of the start of June, which is 98.96. It's been it's been more than a dollar increase. So the US dollar has actually increased. I will give you that. Absolutely will give you that. The question I have for you now, even though we've looked at the historical view, can you tell me overall which country has benefited the most since the war in Iran has started with the US and Iran?
We have.
No.
Who do you think has?
Russia. And when I say benefit the most, I guess, I apologize. Whose currency has strengthened the most? I guess that's a
well, you're looking at it, so I'm going to assume it's Russia, probably because,
Yeah. Russia has absolutely benefited from the conflict with the Iran and the US. Now, who do you think is number 2 and 3?
You're looking at it, so why don't you tell me?
Sure. Number 2, Brazil. Number 3, Iran. Those 3 countries have benefited the most, increased the value of their currency the most, and since the actual conflict has begun. So the question I have for you, right, if Russia, which is someone that is our enemy, has benefited from our war with Iran, and Iran, which is the direct country that we're in conflict with, has benefited more as well. Both of them, they have increased their strength and actually had a better standing as far as on the global stage. Wouldn't that make us like the losers in this conflict so far?
How has Iran, well, since you have it in front of you, can you remind me what the current inflation in Iran is and their buying power?
Oh, I don't have their current inflation rate up.
Don't you think that's kind of important if you're going to claim that they actually are benefiting?
I guess if you want to talk about the inflation rate, then pull up the inflation rate. The reason why I'm saying that they're benefiting is because they've been able to, one, and this is the actual ranking that's come out of the most recent breakdown from the BBC, looking at how the Iran war shook up global currencies. It's looking at the different currencies that have been broken down and what they're actually benefit from or taking negative impacts. And the reason why Iran has benefited so much is because the United States of America, the country that's at war with Iran, lifted sanctions on the oil for Iran. Hey, why would we, if we're at war with a country, why would we remove sanctions on said country so they could sell more of their oil?
Well, that actually is a double win for us. We were, again, back to the petrodollar system. Considering they were under sanctions, they found a way to evade that by trading in the petro yuan, which was benefiting China. I think Trump's entire goal, this administration, is to stop letting China try and overtake us as a world's superpower. So if they are evading sanctions by trading in the yuan and forcing them to trade in the dollar, is how they're going to sell their oil. Well, then at least we're benefiting from that. Where are you getting this
information from that Iran has been forced to trade in the dollar?
Well, why does it say they lifted the sanctions?
Yeah, because the actual price of oil per barrel skyrocketed. They lifted the sanctions on both Russia and on Iran because the Strait of Hormuz was closed. And so the global markets needed more oil. Where are you getting the information that they forced Iran to trade in the dollar?
We're not forcing them to, but they're going to have to.
That's what you just said.
They? I didn't say they were forcing.
You said they were trading in the yuan before, and so lifting the sanctions forced them to actually trade in the dollar. So where are you getting that information from?
I'll pull it up.
Okay. Guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. W's in the chat for Joshua for the $3 donation saying good morning. Good morning, Joshua. I hope you're doing well. W's in the chat for Joshua, guys. W's in the chat as well for Ben Young, who sent out, who became a late night tuber Over on the YouTube, W's in the chat for Tiffany for the 5 YouTube membership subscriptions. W's in the chat, Tiffany. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Dylan for the $2.97 YouTube super chat between Jeff and Red Lady Red. You deserve mad props. Both of them were insane. It's crazy. W's in the chat for Trey for the $10 super chat to say literally all of her points to propaganda and it's delusional. Think the economic effects are short term or temporary, as if it all goes back to normal with the snap of Trump's fingers. That's what I've been saying as well. Like the idea that even when the war is over, right? The idea that, oh, gas prices are just going to drop or whatever, like that is absolutely a non sequitur. The reason being is because capitalism is going to capitalism. Capitalism is absolutely going to capitalism. So even if the war is over, they're not just going to dramatically drop the price of oil per barrel because it doesn't benefit them economically. That doesn't even make sense. So anyway, Deb's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. If anyone else,
what do you think about the UAE leaving OPEC?
If anyone,
sorry.
If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. 1.1 thousand people hanging out here on TikTok, guys. Keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 100,000 likes. Also, make sure you hit that follow button up here, guys. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. You have that information for me saying that Iran has been forced to trade in the
they haven't been forced to. I was wrong. Okay. But what do you think about the UAE leaving OPEC? Don't you think that that's going to help drive the price of oil down?
No.
Why? They're going to be exporting oil like never before. They're not even under OPEC restrictions anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like as far as them is driving the price of oil down, no. I think that yes, it's going to free them up to be more controlling of as far as how they sell oil, how much they actually distribute it, things like that. But overall, driving the price down, that's not a normal thing. Think about it. What was the reason why gas prices dropped after COVID, after going so high? What was the reason why those prices came back down?
You tell me.
Biden. It was Joseph Robinette Biden.
What did Biden do exactly?
Yeah, Joseph Robinette Biden actually released the United States oil reserves because OPEC would not actually decrease the prices because, one, they made a deal with Trump for the OPEC plus, and two, they realized that no matter how high the oil prices went, that Americans were going to buy gas because we got to buy gas. And so even when Biden tried to negotiate in good faith and say like, hey, can you guys reduce prices? COVID is over. People are driving. We need to, get more oil and make it more abundant. They said, no, we are making money hand over fist. And so Biden actually released the United States oil reserve, flooding the market with the actual oil reserves. Now, he did something smart as well, because when he flooded the markets, it did force the actual prices to come back down. And then after that, he repurchased the United States, the incomplete reserve stockpile and replenished it at a lower price than, hey, thank you for the bear, a lower price than he had to sell it for. So he made a profit. But unless there's some type of incentive where someone is looking to force the prices back down, having more distribution isn't going to be something that they're willingly going to do, right? So even with the EU, they could drill more, they can have more to distribute, but they're not going to actually just distribute it at a lower rate. If they have to pace the way that they actually sell the oil in order to maximize profits, they'll do that before they flood the market and just crater the price. That doesn't even make sense.
But Joe Biden didn't refill those reserves, did he?
He did.
When did he refill those reserves?
He purchased the actual reserves back after the price of gas started to drop, or price of oil per barrel started to drop.
I'm going to look that up because I seem to remember he did not refill the reserves, or at least to what they were before. But
sure, fact check me.
I mean, considering he also contributed to the rise of the price in gas, didn't that hit a peak in didn't they stop the extension of the Keystone pipeline under his administration?
That had nothing to do with the increase of the
cost
of gas. Tell me how.
Did it not decrease the amount of oil that we were getting?
Nope. Man, damn.
Pretty sure it did.
It did.
Pretty sure it did.
It did. I'm positive. Hey, question for you. The Keystone XL pipeline, was it open?
The XL, no.
Okay,
They
perfect.
were. It was under construction.
Perfect. With the Keystone XL pipeline, where was it starting?
Wasn't starting in Canada.
Perfect. Why was the Keystone XL pipeline shut down?
Wasn't there a court decision on that?
Yes. When was the Supreme Court ruling on the Keystone XL pipeline rendered?
I don't know the exact date.
Who was in office when it was rendered?
Wasn't it Trump? And then they were trying to.
Donald Trump. It was.
Weren't they trying to appeal that?
No, there was no appeal. It was rendered under Donald Trump. So, what was Joe Biden's actual role in the decision that was made?
I'm pretty sure they were trying to repeal that, and he didn't. I guess didn't continue that.
Appeal? They didn't.
Appeal. Sorry,
they didn't try to appeal.
I did mean appeal. Sorry.
No. What was Joe Biden's role in the actual? If the ruling came down under Trump, what was Biden's role?
Well, they stopped construction under his administration, did they not?
What was Biden's role if the decision was made by the United States Supreme Court and it occurred under Donald Trump? What was Biden's role?
Still looking up the reserves.
That's fine. Answer the question. You're running. You the one you started this.
No, I'm not. I'm just letting.
Hey, you're gonna have to see this one through. So what? Was
I will.
Biden's
Don't
role?
worry about it.
What was Biden's role? Penny, what was Biden's role?
He revoked its vital cross-border presidential permit his first day in office.
For the Keystone XL pipeline, right?
Yes.
Yes, he did exactly what the Supreme Court had dictated. Donald Trump didn't do it, but Joe Biden did. The only thing
he used executive order 1390.
The only thing that he did was actually execute the decision of the Supreme Court, which was revoking the permits to close down the XL pipeline. Hey, question for you. What was the rendering decision that was coming from the Canadian Supreme Court where the pipeline was set to start?
You'll have to tell me about the Canadian one, but Joe Biden definitely had an effect on
the Canadian Supreme Court was rendering the decision that no, you can't actually have that on the indigenous land as well. So even if, let's just say in this hypothetical world, in this made up magical world, Joseph Robinette Biden would have said, oh, let's keep the Keystone XL pipeline going. The Canadian Supreme Court said, They ruled that it was poisoning the lands of the indigenous people in Canada. So it's absolutely a moot point. But for you to say that he shut down the Keystone XL pipeline, that's not true. Hey, what if I told you that Donald Trump actually did more to negatively impact the prices of oil under Biden than Biden did?
I'd love to hear about that, but I do want to push back on that because his decision, which was based on environmental concerns and regarding greenhouse emissions, which great, included in the loss of thousands of construction jobs. Great. The abrupt cancellation resulted in significant economic ramifications. I mean, I don't understand how you can say he didn't contribute to that.
Oh, yeah, easy. The reason being is because, excuse me, the reason being is because the Supreme Court of the United States of America ruled that the XL Keystone pipeline could not be open because it would pollute the land that belonged to indigenous people. So regardless if Joe Biden wanted to or not, he could not go against the Supreme Court. Wait, are you advocating for the executive branch to completely disregard the Supreme Court and do what they want?
Not quite. As I said, I thought they were appealing that decision. No, not quite.
Oh, no. You must have this confused, right? Because this ruling started in lower courts. It was appealed to the Supreme Court. It was literally appealed all the way up to the Supreme Court. Did you not know that? Did you not know that this actually didn't start at the Supreme Court level? It actually started in the lower court ruling that occurred in April of 2020. It was the U.S. District Court in Montana. So, yeah, it was appealed all the way up to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it says, when did the Supreme Court make that ruling? Because it says in 2020, the Supreme Court rejected a bid.
What do you mean it rejected a bid?
It rejected a bid by environmental groups to revive the Keywater crossing permit.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Okay, you're right.
Wait, what is that? Oh, yeah, that means the Supreme Court said, no, you can't open it up.
All right.
What are we doing?
Well, when did...
Someone said, one second. Someone said host is lying. Chevy, if I'm lying, matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and send you a request. How about this? I'm going to mute you. Chevy, I sent you a request. Come up here and help Penny. How about you guys go 2-on-1 with the great one? If I'm lying, come up here and tell me where I'm lying at, because Penny has her laptop open looking at the shit in real time.
No, my laptop open, but I do have okay.
Well, same difference, meaning you're fact checking me. Like, that's what I meant. I apologize. I should not assume what device you're utilizing. Anywho, you ready to talk about that claim that Donald Trump did more to negatively impact gas prices than Biden?
Sure. I mean, I do think that this war is going to affect it in the short term, but okay.
Oh, I just want to shut down that claim that you made really quick. So let me do this. Sorry. W's in the chat for Joshua for the $2 donation saying, always, you tell me, never. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, that's how it goes, Joshua. W's in the chat for Jesse for the $10 donation said, when you said, I guess you'll never know, at the end of Ruben debates, it was awesome. I almost felt bad for how bad Ruben got destroyed. Emphasize on almost. It was pure joy watching you and everyone else destroy him. Yeah, I felt bad. I literally felt bad. I felt bad at like the halfway marker. I didn't think he was going to come back out. W's in the chat for S Production for the $5 YouTube super chat say, based on the oil market is predicting, if the Strait were open today, it would likely take until 2032 for prices to go back to normal. Yikes. Yes, like that's been this entire point. It's the entire thing. W's in the chat for Patty for the $5 Canadian to say, really enjoy how you handled this guest concessions and general rudeness, condescendingness and general rudeness. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Tiff.
You said I've been pretty respectful, host.
I mean, you haven't been bad.
I conceded when I was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to worse, but it's all good.
To worse. I came up to talk about white women.
Sorry?
So I came up to address the prompt, but I'll talk about oil.
I mean, like I said, where did you want to start? And you started here, so we're here. Anyway, W's in the chat for a tip for the $5 donation saying more people need to speak on how Democratic policies on the EPA regulations on cars has such a major downward pressure on gas prices. Facts. Starting with Obama, we use the same amount of gas annually now that we did 20 years ago, even though it was twice as many cars. Trump trying to undo all of it for gas profits. Facts. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. If you are a Trump supporter, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you'd like to debate me, you do not have to leave your safe space. The only thing you have to do is click that link in the pinned message. All right, Penny. When approximately, when did you first hear about COVID? Like, when did it become a big thing for you?
I would probably say end of February 2021. I mean, 2020.
Okay, that's fair. Actually, approximately the same time for me. And can we agree that the country basically shut down in March of 2020?
I live in Florida, so I guess I would argue end of April. Sure. March.
Well, not
during it.
Florida. Florida's a different country, but the rest of the U.S.
Hey, Ron DeSantis handled it beautifully.
Yeah, if you say so. But approximately the rest of the country shut down. It's about March. Is that a fair statement?
Sure.
Okay. When did Donald Trump find out about COVID?
Definitely before we did. I think that, and this is kind of a taboo topic. I'd like to be careful. So sorry for using TikTok terms, just to, I would have liked if the place where it started maybe told the WHO a little bit sooner. I'm sure we both can agree on that.
Yeah, I mean, we can debate whether it was or was not like handled on a world stage and whatever. That's not the point. The one thing I want to find out is approximately when do you think Donald Trump, if we can agree that we started hearing about it in February of 2020 and the country shut down approximately March of 2020, when do you think Donald Trump got wind of COVID? Sorry.
I would probably say January. I mean, if they told them on December 31st, that would be my guess. I also remember, and please correct me if I'm wrong, because you do have a computer in front of you as well, that it wasn't until March that we were made aware that it was airborne.
Yeah. Sure. I'm not even checking to see when it was airborne. I mean, I don't think that's necessary.
I believe it was around
But
March,
what I'll
right?
say is no. Donald Trump found out, or Donald Trump knew about it at the very least by October of 2019. Not only did he know about it, but he knew how bad it was. And the reason why we know he knew about it, and we know he knew how bad it was, in a sit-down interview with Bob Woodward, the investigative journalist, the book writer, the person who covered Watergate, who I just finished his book not too long ago, War, but he sat down with Bob Woodward, recording, and told Bob Woodward that there's a deadly thing that's coming from China, from Wuhan. It's really bad, it's really dangerous, and it's going to hurt a lot of people. So Donald Trump knew about COVID, how bad it was, and that it was coming in October of 2019. Yet we didn't respond, didn't react, and the country shut down in March. Now, question. Donald Trump was pretty adamant about when we were going to get things back going and when the country was going to open back up. Do you remember how long Donald Trump said that COVID was going to last?
He didn't say it was going to last until Easter, but I believe Easter was the day that he gave the country, which would have been around 2 weeks. Am I wrong on that?
Yep. Nope. You're right. He said about 2 weeks. He said this is going to last about 2 weeks. It's like the flu. Once it get warmer, it's going to shut down and da-da-da-da-da, right? At the same time that Jimothy was telling the United States people that, hey, this is a 2-week deal, his oil baron buddies came to him and said, hey, Trump, we're losing money. You got to do something. OPEC's got to stop this shit with all this oil. And so Trump went to OPEC and said, hey, I need you guys to cut oil production. And they was like, nope, why would we cut oil production? And he said, listen, if you don't cut oil production, then I'm going to actually pull the United States military support from the Middle East, from Saudi Arabia, from these countries that are in OPEC. And he got them to sign the OPEC Plus deal. You know about OPEC Plus, right?
Yes.
Okay. How long did OPEC Plus last?
I believe it was up until 2022. Am I wrong?
2 years. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. So the OPEC Plus deal was a 2-year deal that Donald Trump got them to sign via threats of pulling the United States Army or military from the Middle East. And at the same time, he was saying, oh, this is going to last 2 weeks, but yet he got them to sign a deal that was going to last for 2 years. Now, of course, it didn't last 2 weeks, but it didn't last 2 years. So while Donald Trump actually got them to sign that deal, the country opened back up prior to 2 years. Now, I want to pause for a second there before I tell you what happened after that. But do you know who Jared Kushner is?
Of course I do, but I would like to backtrack to a claim you just made about the country opening up. Wouldn't you say that each state, depending on how the governor wanted to handle it, had opened up at different times?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was up to the governors
No, the point that I'm getting to is that you can take a look at specific states. I'm not identifying a specific state, but when you talk about the overall country, yes, some states were super restrictive and very cautious. Some states took no precautions at all. I'm looking at the average of the country, and I think we can both agree at the very least, because I'm not talking about Florida, I'm not talking about Washington State, I'm talking about the country. The majority of the country was somewhat back on track, where people out traveling, working, doing all those things prior to the end of 2020, right?
Prior to the end of 2020, I would say that it should have reopened completely after the jab was out.
Yeah, I don't care what you should say. I'm saying that, can we agree that the entirety of the country was pretty much reopened by the end of 2020?
No, I can't agree on that, given how states like California and New York were operating.
Okay, so are you saying in California and New York, by the end of 2020, people were not back out on the road, back working and actually doing like normal everyday things?
I was in Los Angeles in 2021, and I would definitely say that they still had a lot of restrictions, more than they should have. I'm not talking
about restrictions as far as masks or things like that. Were people allowed to travel, to go to work? Was businesses reopened? Like, because there's a point, depending on where you are and what the state and what you're doing, where like literally they shut down businesses. Literally, you couldn't go into restaurants. You couldn't do any of that. And by the end of 2020, these states, whether they took additional precautions saying, oh, you have to eat outside versus inside, or whatever the case may be, like the commerce of those states were back functioning. Can we agree by the end of 2020, all the commerce of the states in the US were back functioning?
No, I can't agree. I can't agree with that.
Okay, give me one state that was not allowing businesses to be open and people to actually return to work by the end of 2020.
If you're arguing that that the country was reopening, people were getting back to work, what was the point of the American Rescue Plan?
Can you give me the state that by the end of 2020 was not allowing businesses to reopen and people to return to work?
Normally?
Can you give me
I think that's
by the end of 2020?
I think that's a trick question.
It's not a trick question, because I told you, because you're being disingenuous. I said, no, Penny, what did I give you the example as far as restaurants? What did I say about restaurants?
That they could eat outside, but what if you're in
it's not about that it went back to exactly how we were doing things prior to COVID. There's no world where I don't care, even in Florida is not exactly the way it was pre-COVID. And so that's not the point that I'm making. The point that I said is, give me a state that their commerce was not back as far as allowing businesses to open and people to work by the end of 2020. I'm not disagreeing on whether or not some states had restrictions, had mandates, had all the, I'm not talking about the differences as far as the levels from state to state. The point that I'm saying is, give me one state by the end of 2020 that was not allowing businesses to reopen and people to return to work.
I would probably say Washington, but
okay, perfect.
If you're asking that question, I'm going to hold on.
Let's look that up. No. Let's look that up.
Well, yeah, because
it's funny that you said that, because I'm actually in Washington State. One second.
I think you already heard me say, if you're making the argument that businesses were allowed to reopen and everything was back to not normal but on its way, what was the point of the American Rescue Plan?
There's no point in your question, so I refuse to answer it. Like, that's
well, then there was no point in the American Rescue Plan.
That's literally a stupid question, because that has nothing to do.
Why is that a stupid question?
Because that has nothing to do about whether or not businesses were reopened and people were allowed to actually return to work. We can talk about the American Rescue Plan if you want to. Like, you're literally trying to derail the conversation, but I'm going to prove this point, and then I'm going to get back to what I'm saying, because guys, keep in mind, the reason why we are here right now and doing this is because my point was Donald Trump was telling people that the country was going to reopen in 2 weeks, and at the same time made a deal with OPEC Plus for 2 years, and the country reopened prior to 2 years. That's my point. But now we're looking at Washington
go
State.
California,
Now we're looking. Now we're looking at Washington State to see when they allow people to. You said Washington State. We're looking up Washington State. That's fine. When the Washington State allow people to return to work after COVID. Let's see here. So I see their COVID guidelines, return to work. The state of Washington allowed the businesses and governments to reopen as of June of 2020. And with the reopening, they instituted guidelines, including case reports, including mandates as far as mass, the amount of people that were allowed in certain areas and things along those lines. But as of June of 2020, they were allowed to return to open businesses and people allowed to work. So no, Washington State was open prior to the end of 2020, actually a long time before the end of 2020.
Well, what's your definition of open? I should have asked prior.
I already gave you the definition. You're just refusing to engage with it.
Well, can you repeat the definition? Meaning
that people are allowed to reopen their businesses and people are allowed to return to work. Not saying that they didn't have guidelines, that they didn't have restrictions, that they were not told that they have to change the way they actually go about day-to-day work, but they were allowed to resume commerce.
Yeah, I do want to get back to the American Rescue Plan because it provided emergency relief to individuals, businesses. So if they were allowed to open in 2020, why would they need emergency relief in 2021?
Because they had missed out on months of revenue. Their supply was short. People weren't spending money. People were still overly cautious about the actual the health or the pandemic. A lot of people weren't willing to actually get vaccinated. So there was a lot behind it. So the actual commerce that occurred prior to COVID versus after COVID was not the same. That's why I made the point in saying that there is no world, no matter what state you're in, that the business of said state was exactly the same prior to COVID as after COVID. So yes, they were.
I never made that claim.
They were I didn't say you made the claim. I made the statement. So the point being is that yes, the American Rescue Plan was something that was put forward to actually help the businesses, the people, and everything along the lines after COVID, but it was not something that was done because the country was still closed. That's not what it was.
Well, we can disagree on that.
Give me proof on anything.
I don't know why they would need $1.9 trillion.
I don't care about disagreeing.
Spending.
I don't care about disagreeing with anything. I told you to give me one state that was not allowing people to return to work and businesses to open by the end of 2020. You said Washington State. I pulled it up. I looked at their guidelines. I looked at the return to work policy and everything that Washington State has here. And you were wrong about Washington State. So now again, I say, give me one state that was not allowing United States citizens to return to work and businesses to reopen prior to the end of 2020. One state. All you got to do is give me one state that was still making people stay at home in January of 2021. Just one state.
Well, in December 2020, California implemented a regional stay-at-home order triggered by the capacity of intensive care.
So you're saying that California opened back up and then they issued a stay-at-home warning because things got bad again? That's not keeping them at home. So give me one state that did not open back up by the end of 2020.
Well, by your definition, I guess there was none, but by historical, like what actually happened, these states were still living under extreme guidelines, and
I don't care.
they were
I've
not
never
able to
made any
operate at
arguments
their full
about what
capacity.
states could or could not do. That's not my point. That's not my point. I didn't make that argument. You can try to, go on a side mission, but that has nothing to do with what I said. I don't care.
You're making an argument based off what you're reading.
No, I'm making an argument about when the country got back to work.
Got back to work or got back to normal?
Can you remind me what my statement was as far as quote unquote normal prior to COVID and after COVID? What did I say about normal?
What did you say about normal?
There is no world where any state is back to where it was prior to COVID and after COVID. There was no normal.
What about Florida?
There was no normal after COVID. There was a new normal. There was literally a new normal. W's in the chat for Bear. Thank you so much for the galaxy. Every state, every country, every person that was alive prior to COVID and after COVID had to readjust to a new normal. It's just like if you were in the United States prior to 9/11 and after 9/11. Life was not the same prior to after 9/11 as it was prior to 9/11. Things were quote unquote normal, but it was a new normal. So sitting here saying, when did they get back to normal? There's nowhere in the world that quote unquote got back to normal. Every single person was changed in some way, shape, or form. And we are all affected in some way, shape, or form because of COVID. And COVID. God damn, why do I keep saying COVID? COVID.
For TikTok purposes, it might be better, but I know you stream on other platforms, as you mentioned before.
I say everything except the name of drugs.
Fair enough. While I agree with...
Can we get back to my original point? So the point that I was making is that Donald Trump got OPEC Plus to... got OPEC to sign the OPEC Plus deal for a 2-year reduction in oil production while telling the United States citizens that it was going to take 2 weeks. Now, back to my question. Do you know who Jared Kushner is?
Of course.
Okay. What was Jared Kushner doing at the same time frame of making that OPEC Plus deal?
You tell me.
He was negotiating, spearheading, and overseeing the sale of 16 United States refineries, including the largest refinery that was in Texas. And do you know who they sold those refineries to, including the largest refinery in Texas?
You tell me.
The Saudis. They sold it to the Saudis. Jared Kushner, I'm sorry?
So I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Jared Kushner, while not being the direct person to actually negotiate, was the through point, the connection in order to ensure those selling of those United States refineries, reducing the United States ability to actually refine our own oil. Now, to be fair as well, though, the United States we don't really refine and use our own oil because of the type of oil that it is, and then also the amount that it costs to refine our own oil. So that's why when we drill oil, we more so sell it internationally and let other people refine it versus us refining it here. But the ability to refine our own oil took a massive hit with the selling of those 16 refineries. So at the same time that the OPEC Plus deal was being signed, 16 of our refineries, including our largest refinery, was being sold. So even when the country did open back up, guess what didn't go down? Guess what continued to increase?
You tell me.
Oil prices. OPEC had no incentive to reduce oil prices. And so even by the end of January or the end of 2020, when the country was opening back up, they didn't have any incentives to actually lower prices. And again, I've already told you about what Biden did. That's why Biden had to, when he came back in the office, and he was like, or came in the office, not back, but came into office, he was saying like, hey, well, the country, everything's open, COVID is over. Like, can we pump more oil? And it's like, nah, we got this OPEC Plus deal. And plus we're making money hand over fist. Why would we do that? And then that's when he flooded the global market with our oil reserves. So my point being, Donald Trump did more to negatively impact the oil prices under Biden than Biden did.
Didn't you say that it expired in 2022, not 2020?
I'm sorry, 2022. Yeah, 2 years after COVID started. Of course.
Yeah. What else happened in 2022?
You tell me.
Yeah, the Russia-Ukraine war started.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say that contributed to the rising cost of oil?
Yeah, and it definitely played a factor. I didn't say that it didn't.
Yeah, I don't think there's only one.
What was the point that I made?
It's a
what did I say?
multifaceted issue.
What did I say?
That the OPEC Plus deal, which had expired, and they had sold to the Saudis, decreased how much oil we produce. Is that not what you said?
No. How would the amount of oil that the Saudis produce how would that reduce the amount of oil we produce? Your statement was just incoherent.
You said that Saudi purchased the plants, did you not?
Yes, they purchased the refineries, but that didn't cause us to be able to produce less. I said the refineries cause us to be able to refine less, but that had nothing to do.
Refine less. I'm sorry, I said the wrong word.
Okay, so the point that I'm trying to get to is I never said the only reason gas prices went up. You said, oh, well, what about the war? Yes, the war was a factor. But the point that I made, the reason why we've been talking about this, and I've been consistent and persistent as far as saying this, is that Donald Trump had more negative impacts as far as causing the prices of oil to be up under Biden than Biden did. I didn't say that there weren't other factors. I said that Trump had more negative impact on the price of oil under Biden than Biden did. And that's why we've been talking about this.
Well, there, as you mentioned, different factors. I would say the war contributed to that tremendously.
I didn't say the war didn't. Can you repeat to me what I said about the actual statement that we've been talking about?
That Trump, you think that Trump contributed to the cost of rising oil under Biden more than Biden? Isn't that what you just said?
Correct. Basically, correct. So can you tell me where, Dip's in the chat, thank you so much for the surfer. Can you tell me where in that statement it says anything about like there weren't other factors or Trump was solely responsible or anything like that?
No, you did not claim Trump was solely responsible.
Okay, perfect. So
I don't think he is.
Okay.
So I'm glad you didn't make that claim.
Yep. I would never put the sole responsibility of any economic impact or like any of that on one person, even like the overall impact of where we are as far as our country. While I think Donald Trump has the largest share of the blame pie of where we are, I'm not saying that he's the sole reason that our economy is where it is. So I don't do that.
Yeah, I don't think I claimed it was Biden's fault.
I never said you did. You said that Biden made, well, actually, yes, the fuck you did. You said Biden caused the prices to go up under his term. You did say that.
I said under the Biden administration, prices went up. I believe they're still higher.
You said Biden made the prices go up. That's why I've been going. I said, no, he didn't. I said, what did he do? You said he closed down the Keystone XL pipeline. Then we went down that whole logic train.
With an executive order, he did.
Yeah,
with an executive order.
You said Biden caused the prices to go up. And the whole point
he contributed to it as we.
That's not what you said. That's literally not what you said. No, that's literally not what you said. And you still haven't proven how he actually did that when the XL Keystone pipeline was shut down by the United States Supreme Court. And at the same time, the actual the production was being rejected by the Canadian Supreme Court, where the pipeline was coming from Canada and it was actually owned by Canada. The pipeline was Canadian property that the United States had an agreement to use, but it was Canadian property. So you saying that, oh, he did that with he did what he had to do because of the ruling of the Supreme Court. You still haven't proven anything.
Actually, Biden still had the legal authority to allow the Keystone XL to proceed.
Sure, give me something
even with the water permit issues. Sure.
Give me something to prove that. Give me one piece of, as a matter of fact, take your time. I'm going to say thank you to a couple of people. I would love any type of factual information that says that Joseph Robinette Biden would have been able to go against the Supreme Court and open the Keystone XL pipeline, not the Keystone pipeline. I don't know if you know that, but there's a difference between the XL and the actual. Okay, perfect. So do that. W's in the chat for Stacy for the $4.99 super chat to say, SCOTUS has the highest court in SCOTUS is the highest court in the country. There's no higher to appeal. Take a civics class. Facts. W's in the chat as well.
Well, the Supreme Court ruling was only to regulate the amount.
W's in the chat for as well for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say Trump also personally offered to send vaccines to Putin. Yeah, not only that, but he also sent like testing equipment and all this other shit to Putin. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say the sad thing is that 10 years prior to COVID, there was a documentary highlighting the extorted meat market in China and the risk of future pandemic. God damn it, I don't know why I couldn't see that. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for that. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. A lot of people like to point to the strictness of my state, Illinois, but less people died and less businesses in my town went out of business during the pandemic and that have closed during the economy in the last year. Yep, it helped a lot of places that actually had that those precautions in place. W's in chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. Watched it live last night because I couldn't tune in during the day. That 18-year-old defending the state of Israel was wild, like fucking crazy. That was in chat for Damien for the $5 donation saying, what have conservatives ever done for America? They fought women's suffrage, civil rights, labor, queer rights, Me Too, taxing the rich, police reform, and pandemic response. No idea for healthcare / affordability, just conspiracies about trans people and immigrants. Facts. They only have hate. That's all they got. That's literally all they got. W's in the chat for Matthew for the $2 donation and snack for today. Same thing as yesterday. I got, my protein bar, my protein stick, and then the little things that my wife bought me. W's in the chat for Matthew. Thank you for that too. Over on Twitch, W's in the chat for Manders, who sent the one cheer bit to say, remember the time you cooked him in a dono? Cooked who? I can't remember who you're talking about. I cook a lot of people, Manders. W's in the chat for Twitch. Guys, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and the links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 300,000 likes. The likes are moving super slow. Come on, guys. Let's get the likes up. Also, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. We only got 51 new followers on the stream so far, 1.7 thousand people hanging out on TikTok. I know for a fact that there's more than 51 people that have not followed me. So, guys, please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when I go live. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. It'll help push the VOD out and get more people in here for some debates. Penny, did you find that actual source proving that, Biden could have somehow superseded the Supreme Court?
It's not that he could have superseded the Supreme Court, but the Supreme Court only ruled on the, where did that just go? On the amount that could be moved. Now, Joe Biden could have directed the Army Corps to engineer, to pursue, let's see, the Individual Clean Water Act, S404, a revised nationwide permit 12 after fixing the Endangered Species Act. Or
what are you trying to say? It sounds like you're just saying a bunch of words that add up to a lot of nothing. Can you give me any type of factual data that we can look at that shows that Joe Biden had an alternative to continue to the production of the XL Keystone pipeline so we can utilize it?
Yeah, they just had, the Supreme Court ruling was on the amount of, on the amount that could flow with the water permits. Is that wrong?
No, they said that it couldn't be open because it would actually contaminate the indigenous land, but that's not the point. Can you give me any type of empirical data that shows that Joe Biden had a way to continue the production and opening of the Keystone XL pipeline?
I had it up. Where did it just go? Oh, that's so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. They just needed to find a different way. He had control.
Sure.
They needed two. They needed two things.
Can you give me the empirical source, the information that proves that Joe Biden had a way to continue the production and opening of the Keystone XL pipeline?
Well, what was the Supreme Court ruling on exactly?
Yeah, we can talk about what it was on exactly afterwards, after you give me the source for the claim that you just made. You said that Joe Biden made the decision to shut down the Keystone XL pipeline and he could have kept it open. So I would love to have a source that shows pipeline open and he made the decision to close it down. Can you give me a source that shows that he had the ability to keep it open?
The Supreme Court ruling was on water supply.
Sure.
Water permits, rather.
I don't care. I'm not debating what it was on.
But it needed a cross-border.
We can talk about that in a minute. Can you give me the source? Give me the source for your claim.
NRDC.
Okay, what's the title?
Keystone Pipeline lawsuits. But it needed two things, which was the water permits, of course, and the
NRDC
cross-border
Keystone,
presidential permit.
NRDC Keystone Pipeline lawsuit. Okay, we're here. I have this up in front of me. Can you tell me where it says that Joe Biden could have actually kept it open?
Well, wasn't it ever open?
Or continue production and open it? Can you give me that?
All it needed was from at least Joe Biden was the cross-border
in the source
which
that you
he canceled
just gave
by
me.
executive order.
In the source that you just gave, I don't want to hear you pontificate about it. I want you to tell me where in the source that I didn't just pull the source up just for shits and giggles or shiggles, as I say. Like, tell me specifically where in the source that you just gave me that it says that Biden had an option to continue construction and open the Keystone XL pipeline.
Let me find the exact place.
Hey, for all the people in the chat that was like, oh, Penny, W's Penny, Santana, host lost. Hey, is this your queen? Is this your queen? Is this the person that you're championing? Nah, I'm your king now. I'm your king now, MAGA. Fuck out of here.
Well, this is a pretty biased source, but the newly elected Biden administration revoked Keystone XL's cross-border permit.
Where are you reading from?
The article I just gave you.
Right. What paragraph?
It's pretty close to the bottom. It's under
the Northern Plains Resource Council?
No, it's under Bold Alliance et al. The U.S. Department of the Interior et al. Closed.
Okay. On July 14, 2020, NRDC Bold Alliance Center for Biological Diversity, Friends of the Earth, and the Sierra Club filed federal lawsuits challenging the Bureau of Land Management approval of the construction of the Keystone XL tar sands pipeline, approximately 44 miles of federal.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, wrong paragraph. Sorry. It's actually in the second paragraph. I'm sorry about that.
Second paragraph from the top?
Yes.
From his earliest days in office, President Trump pushed for the restart of construction, and following an early veto from the Obama administration, the NRDC and our partners sued Trump administration 3 times, preventing every illegal attempt to ramp up the project until finally in 2021, the newly elected Biden administration revoked the Keystone XL cross-border permit. In June, TC Energy, formerly known as TransCanada, the project developer, announced that it was abandoning the project for good. So where does that say that Biden could have actually continued the construction of the pipeline and opened it, even though the Supreme Court had actually said no?
Well, the Supreme Court only ruled on the water permits. It needed two things to it needed two things to remain.
Right here, where it says the NRDC and our partners sued the Trump administration 3 times preventing every illegal attempt to ramp up the project until finally in 2021, the newly elected Biden administration revoked the Keystone XL cross-border permits. Hey, so it sounds like the Trump administration continued to try to find a way to to continue the construction of the XL pipeline. And 3 times the court said no mas.
Again, the Supreme Court only ruled on the water permits. It was the president who had the ability to control whether or not there was a cross-border permit, which Trump, Biden,
you're not saying that Biden, you're not saying this proves that Biden had the ability to continue the construction and then open the Keystone XL pipeline. You're saying that Biden didn't actually continue to try to find different ways after failing in court multiple times under the Trump administration to get it open. That's what you're saying.
Well, I think the argument is what would have been better for America.
That's not the argument. That's not your argument was originally that Biden made the decision to pull the permits. And I said the Supreme Court ruled on it. And you said that he could have actually still opened it. And I said, give me a source that proves that he could have still completed the construction and opened it. And your whole thing is to point me in the direction of an article that says that after Trump administration tried multiple times and they sued them and stopped them, Biden finally just pulled the permit after the Supreme Court ruled that they couldn't do it.
Well, actually, the Supreme Court ruled on the water supply for the 3rd time, not on the cross-border permit, which is what the president.
What was the permit for?
Over. Water supplies.
Oh,
water.
It's
a water permit.
So the Supreme Court ruled on whether or not the water supply could be utilized, and the permit was for the water supply, and so Biden pulled the permit for the water supply. What are we doing?
No,
what the fuck is happening here?
Permit on
what the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here?
Cross-border permit.
What the fuck is happening here? There's
2 different permits that were needed. Well, at least 2 different ones.
I can't believe this is the hill that you're choosing to die on. Like, this is fucking wild. This is wild.
Well, there's 2 different permits. I think you're confusing the 2.
Okay, sure. Give me the 2 different permits and the proof of where I can look at those 2 different permits.
Again, the Keystone, it needed the cross-border permit.
Sure, give me the source of the permit, the proof, so we can look at those together. I don't know if you figured this out about me yet, but like I have no value in like the claims that you make. So FYI, if you can't substantiate the things that you're going to say, please don't say them, because I will hold you to task every single time. Debbie's in the chat for, I'm sorry, go ahead.
For what?
No, I was about to say thank yous because I thought you were still looking. Hey, Debbie's in chat for the frogs. You got that source?
Yeah, congress.gov.
Okay, perfect. What's the title?
Keystone XL pipeline permit issues and recent developments.
Keystone pipeline or Keystone XL?
Keystone XL pipeline, my apologies.
XL pipeline, give me the rest again.
Permit issues and recent developments.
All right. So this is the congress.gov. The PDF
What's
that
funny?
was published, it's a statement that's talking about it. So it's the actual statement that was published on June the 29th, 2020, that came from Congress. All right, so I got the actual 4-page statement that was published from Congressional Research Service. Go ahead and point me in the direction of the 2 permits. Where does it say that? Debbie's in the chat for equity for the $4.99 YouTube super chat to say, I blame OpenAI for all these idiots using Chat GPT and Gemini pretending to be smart. Thank you for educating Santana. Yeah, listen, I don't blame them. Like I'm fine with them using any. I actually, contrary to popular opinion, because you guys may think that like, oh, this is the worst or whatever. I actually prefer what Penny is doing versus what the other people do, which is come up here and make wild claims and never try to provide any type of factual information. That's why even like when people make these claims and I say, give me a source, even if their source isn't credible, I don't just say not gonna accept it unless they try to give me like fucking Wikipedia or some shit, or whitehouse.gov. Those are the ones I'm just like, absolutely not. I look at their source and we will dissect their source regardless of where it comes from, because at the very least, I find value in that. I also don't like if someone say, oh, it's in, Google AI or AI. Like I don't take AI as a direct source, but at the very least, people who are trying to give something, they may be wrong, but at least they're trying. So I'll accept that. Debbie's in the chat for it's Aura for the $10 YouTube super chat to say, saw the Jubilee video of you and Parker debating that doofus. You and Parker cooked them good. I think we got enough food for a whole week. Good job cooking that doofus. Yeah, he was not good. It was sad. Debbie's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $5 super chat to say, is this your queen? Domain expansion. Imperial Gauntlet.
Definitely not a queen.
Right. Debbie's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, can we knock out the daily gift goal over on TikTok? It's the let them cook, and I am cooking. So can we knock those out, please? Please, please, please. Also, 2,000 people hanging out here. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. We got 82 new followers so far over on TikTok, but there's 2,000 people watching. I know for a fact there's more than 82 people that have not hit that follow button. So if you see the word follow, hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you follow me. We're like 200 followers away from 23,000 followers. Make sure you hit that follow button and make sure you hit that thumbs up button to give me a follow on YouTube. W's in the chat for Sam for the $1 donation. I got it, Sam. I got it. All good. I will pass that along. W's in the chat for Sam. All right. You were telling me where in this actual House.gov, Congress.gov article publication. Sorry, holy smokes. The House.gov publication that it talks about the 2 permits.
Yes. In 2019, presidential permit issued by President Trump. In the first paragraph, and in the first paragraph, and in the decision, which brings up the federal court decision, that's when it talks about the water permits.
Okay, cool. 1 second.
I just want to restate my claim, which is, despite the fact that on the second permit, which is the water permit, they could have found ways around that because they needed 2 permits, which was the cross-border permit, which is under control of the executive branch, and the second one, which, to your point, had a Supreme Court decision, but there were ways and different methods they could have done.
You still haven't given me those ways to get around it. Like, we've already gotten to the point where, like, you're working backwards now, right? Because
I'm just restating my claim.
No. Your original point was that Biden could have still opened the Keystone XL pipeline, even though the Supreme Court ruled that he couldn't. And I said, give me something that shows that he could have. You couldn't give me, like, you gave me this information from NRDC, and that didn't say anything about him being able to continue construction, open the Keystone XL pipeline, and then you work backwards and said, well, the Supreme Court ruling was for the water permit. There were 2 permits, and so now we're going to look at the 2 permits, and we're going to look at the Supreme Court ruling, but this still does not answer the question as far as how he could have done it, because I made the point that Trump tried and was sued and shut down 3 times, and that came from your source. Your source
Congress
gave me
could
that.
have passed a bill for the second one.
Wait.
Oh, shocking. I know.
Wait. So now are you conceding that it's not Biden? It's not Biden because hold on. No. Wait. Because who passes legislation?
Congress.
So It's not Biden. It's the Congress that was in office. Hey,
well, there's 2 permits. I said for this water permit, Congress could have done something. For the cross-border that needed the executive branch.
Quick question. If that was the case, then why didn't the Trump administration go to Congress and have them pass legislation instead of continuing to try to go through other means and measures? Why didn't the Trump administration get legislation passed?
I would have to assume that it is, given the fact that you see the first date that's listed on what I just sent you, right? What was happening at the time? The country was shut down.
I thought in Florida, you guys never shut down. We never shut down in Florida. Anyway.
I didn't say we never shut down.
Anyway, let's take a look at your claim.
I said we were reopened. And
let's take a look at your claim.
On May 25th, 2020.
I got it, Penny.
Yeah, so
I got it. On May 25th, 2020, TC Energy, previously named TransCanada, announced the completion of the 1.4-mile segment of the Keystone XL pipeline crossing the U.S. border from Canada into Minnesota. The border crossing was authorized under the 2019 presidential permits issued by President Trump, suspending a prior presidential permit issued by the U.S. Department in 2017. Although the TC Energy was able to conduct this cross-border segment, the federal court's decision on April 15, 2020, vacated and remandated that the pipeline permit from the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers to cross the waterway and wetlands in the United States. Waterways and wetlands into the United States. The decision effectively blocked construction of the other pipeline segment pending further court's action or successful jurisdiction appeal. An overall decline in oil imports from Canada due to the coronavirus 2019, COVID-19, also reduced the demand for the oil pipeline and transportation, at least temporarily. Notwithstanding these setbacks, TC Energy expects to eventually receive all necessary approvals and intends to construct the entire pipeline by 2023. That didn't happen. So let's take a look at the presidential permits. So I'm going to open the link for the presidential permits. Damn. That's not going to work.
TC Energy located?
Don't run. I think that's important to know. You gave me that source, right? And you told me that the actual permits were listed in the source. Well, I went to the source and dang it, hold on, wrong thing. Boop. I need to be here. Boop. And what does that say?
Page not found. I wonder who took it down.
Who has control of whitehouse.gov?
Well, who would have had control when it was taken down? That's the
it would have been moved to the archive section. You still would have been able to use that link, because anything that was done in the prior administrations that's placed on whitehouse.gov, it goes to the presidential archives. So when you click on links that were active on whitehouse.gov and there's a new administration, it goes to the archives. Hey, why is
I would be interested to see if it was in the archives.
Why?
Well, I would be interested to see that.
Okay, then go find it, because again, what happens, right, is that it's actually sent to the archives. It's sent to the archives. It's literally, who can you tell me, question for you, who is the president that's been literally trying to rewrite history and degrade the history of multiple presidents before them?
Well, I believe I found that permit. It was a simple Google search.
Sure, give it to me. Like you said, it was a simple Google search, and that's why we were here before.
Yeah, I just Googled White House Archive Keystone XL permit. Came up pretty quickly.
Okay, so it's the archives?
Yeah, I also think it's important to note that, was it TC that you were mentioning before? That's located in Canada, so...
I've been saying that the whole time. Are you just now realizing that the actual controlling interest of the pipeline was from Canada?
Well, you're saying that Canada had ruled down on construction. They said, despite the ruling, we have every intention of continuing. They really just needed the cross-border permit.
I said the Canadian Supreme Court was set on the ruling to shut down the construction of the pipeline because of the actual contamination of the indigenous land in Canada. So they can say, oh, we expect to be able to do this by 2023. That, like, they can say that, but it wasn't a thing. But that's fine. I don't even care about that claim. Like, you're just now trying to, like, when I tell you you're grasping for straws, this is wild. This is wild, but that's fine. Let's look at, you said White House Archives. What's the title?
It just says Presidential Permit, Energy and Environment, issued on March 29th, 2019.
Presidential Permit, one more time?
It just says Energy and Environment, issued on March 29th, 2019.
All right, so on Presidential Archives, you said March 2019?
March 29th.
Okay, let's see here. Did I miss it?
Well, it's
May,
the first
April.
thing I Googled
okay,
was
there
White
it is.
House
March
Archive.
29th. I got it. Presidential permit. All right. So this is a long section. Can you give me the sections where I can see the specific permits?
The second paragraph.
Okay.
I do think it's important to read the first, but whatever.
If you tell me to read the first, then I'll read the first. Sure.
The term facilities, as used in this permit, means that the portion in the United States and the international pipeline associated with the permittee's application
you said that's
for
in
the
second
presidential permit.
Wait, you said you said this in the second paragraph?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Well,
I'll read
and then it continues into the third.
I got it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I don't need you to read it. It's
Anytime.
Okay. It's okay. Let's see. This permit supersedes the presidential permit issued to the permit date of March 23rd, 2017. For the application of doubt, I hereby revoke the March 23rd, 2017 permit. Furthermore, this permit grants permission described in the previous paragraphs and revokes the March 23rd, 2017 permit, notwithstanding Executive Order 13337 as of April 30th, 2004. Issues of permits with respect of the certain energy-related facilities and land transportation crossings of the international borders of the United States. And the presidential moratorium of January 24, 2017 presidential moratorium regarding. Okay, so this says that there was a permit that was issued and it revoked the previous permit. So okay, where does it say the two different permits that were issued? Because that didn't say that.
Well, I'm addressing the one that the president's responsible for.
You said that there were two permits issued.
There are.
And I said, okay, show me the two permits issued because you're hyper fixated on the one with the water.
There were two permits needed.
No, you said there were two permits issued. And I said, fine.
I said needed.
No, you said issued. You've been saying
I said
issued.
Needed.
We're literally live on YouTube. Don't make me run this back to play your words again.
You can run it back. I said needed. There were two permits that were needed. One was from the executive branch, which would have been the cross-border.
I'm going to mute you and we're just going to run it back. You made the decision. No, you said run it back, so I'm going to run it back. You're playing games. And
there were two issues
No. So now you're playing games and that's fine. Like I literally didn't want to do this, but if you're going to play games, then we might as well just run it back. Okay, the decision. You said
Didn't I just say you needed 2 permits?
Say it again.
Didn't I just say what I said? I said, which is it needed both the cross-border permit and the
no. You said
water supply permit.
You said that they issued 2 permits. No, it didn't say that. Where did
I
you
didn't
just
say I
that?
issued.
Did you just heard that?
Like 5 seconds ago.
5 seconds ago? Okay.
I said it needed both permits.
Okay, hold on.
They both were issued. I never used the word issued.
Oh, you just said they need the cross-border permit and the water permit. You didn't say that, oh, they needed 2 permits. Like, that's what you were saying there as clarification. But you've said that there were 2 permits that were issued by the Trump administration when we started looking for it. So it may be further back.
They weren't issued by the Trump. But hold on, only one was able to be issued by the administration, which was the cross-border one.
Because it's back further. It's back further. Let's see.
And we're going to be listening to the whole conversation. And
that's fine.
I never said it was issued.
That's fine.
That's your claim. That's why you're playing it back.
You're playing it back because you said that Biden could have done more. I said that the actual Supreme Court shut down the ability to move forward. You said, well, there were 2 permits that they issued, and those 2, and only one that was shut down was the waterway. They could have actually Biden could have found a way around that one.
Well, that would have been up to Congress.
At this point, at this point, we're playing fucking semantics. I don't even care about that.
Because I said
which permit? I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even give a fuck about that anymore now.
Well,
you're playing semantics. You're playing you're playing semantics. So let's do this. You're saying it was one issued by the president. Sure, fine. Which one specifically was issued by the president? Was it the waterway one? Or was it the actual cross-border permit? Okay, so you're saying it was the cross-border permit.
You just played the clip.
Perfect. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take that. All right. So the cross-border permit, right? So the actual presidential permit. Let's see here. Permit supersedes. Notwithstanding 4044, the term facility permit means the portion of the United States international private and social. The permit application for permit filed on reestablish the land structure, the border facilities as the permit. Okay, perfect. All right, so it's the actual border facilities. So let's see. 1 second here. Supreme Court ruling. How many pages is this? All right, let's see. Statement, argument, conclusion. Let's go to the conclusion. Page 30. 26.
You also read that despite the Supreme Court decision in Canada,
please stop trying. You're trying to muddy the waters. We're looking at one thing at a time. Don't try to you're literally trying to add more onto what we're looking at.
No, you replayed the clip. Okay, so
we're focusing on this. All right. So The actual ruling, looking at the conclusion, said for the foregoing reasoning, TC Energy respectfully requests that the court grant the government application to stay for the district court. Oh wait, this is the filing. This is the attachment. Where is it? Okay, hold on.
Are you saying that though, while you look that up, that even though you read that the Supreme, well, you actually didn't show the Canadian Supreme Court ruling, whatever, but you did say that TC, which is based in Canada, that despite that ruling, they were going to continue construction. So why were they able to do that?
No, I didn't say that they were going to continue construction.
Well, you read it.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I said,
yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I did not. You're fucking lying. What I said was TC said that they are still going to try to move forward and have this completed by 2023. And I said that didn't happen. That still, like, yes,
but why didn't that
sure,
happen?
a lot of companies can say, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Because what changed was that Biden's,
wait, no. So you're saying that regardless of what the court determination was, because this is what they're saying, they said that the court shut them down, but they were still going to try to find a way to do it to open it by 2023. That's what they said.
Well, and what changed in the interim, which was Biden's executive order? No,
what changed was in let's see here, in June. In June, they made the decision to abandon it completely.
June of what year?
June of 2021. So June of 2021. June of 2021.
So you mean after Biden's
June of 2021,
order?
the back then the Canadian fossil fuel giant TC Energy, formerly known as Transgrid, figured it would be easily snag the necessary permits and soon go on to piping more than 800,000 barrels of tar sands crude oil from the North Alberta, Canada to Nebraska. From there, the new pipeline extension would connect with the Keystone, in which would carry oil down to the refineries. TC Energy executives thought that they had it in the bag, and KXL would be the northern leg of the largest, most profitable tar sands pipeline ever. But initially, both the United States Supreme Court and the Trans-Canada treated this as a rubber stamp. Foregone conclusion, says Anthony Swift, director of NRDC Canada program, who has been amongst those fighting for KXL since the start. It was just assumed that the pipeline projects were in the nation's interest. More than a decade later, the assumption being proved wrong, thanks to the effort of broad coalition of environmental activists, landowners, and indigenous leaders along the pipeline's route, and as well as ranchers, farmers, and small business owners in Montana, Nebraska, and South Dakota, who saw the project as a direct threat to their livelihoods, lands, and water. TC Energy formally called off its plan.
You're reading a whole lot, but again, you said that they made that decision in
TC Energy formally called off its plan to build the Keystone XL pipeline earlier this month. The decision came 6 months after President Biden, on his first day of office, revoked the crucial border crossing permit for the pipeline. The victory of the fruit of 13. The victory of the fruit of 13 years of work in the streets and in the fields, in the courts, in which the hashtag no KXL allies worked to convince the public that the project was an existential threat to our climate. And even when most view fossil fuel expansion as inevitable. Perfect. So what this actually says is that the company, TC Energy, pulled the actual plan to try to move forward 6 months after the permit was removed. But hey, quick question for you. In order to actually continue the project, not only would they need buy-in from the governments, right? Who else would they need permission from?
Wait, are you going to concede on that point, though?
No.
Why not?
Because you're sitting here saying that,
they stopped construction after Biden removed the necessary permit.
They stopped 6 months afterwards. But again, answer the question, who outside of the governments, who else would have to agree on the construction?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
Outside of the governments?
Yes.
Which governments? Both Canada and the US?
Yes. Who else?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
I believe it's a few different
Name them.
corporations or people.
Name them.
Was OPEC would have been involved in that
Nope.
at all? So who else?
I'm going to read this part again.
You have it right in front of you. So why
No.
don't you just tell me?
I read it to you. You weren't paying attention. You thought you had a gotcha, but you didn't. It's fine.
Well, because
it's
you proved
fine.
my point.
It's fine. I didn't. I literally didn't. You're so like you. I almost called you stupid, but I didn't. I'm glad I caught myself from calling you stupid. That's fine. Let's see here. Where's the part? Okay, here it is. More than a decade later, that assumption has been proven wrong thanks to the effort of a broad coalition of environmental activists, landowners, and indigenous leaders along the pipeline's route, as well as ranchers, farmers, and small business owners in Montana, Nebraska, and South Dakota who saw the project as a direct threat to their livelihood, land, and water. Hey, question for you. If the Keystone XL pipeline had to run through Montana, Nebraska, South Dakota, and it had to run through landowners' lands, and the landowners were saying no, how could the TC Energy Company do it if the landowners would not allow them to run the pipeline on their land?
Was it all landowners?
It was enough to actually stop it. It was literally landowners and indigenous leaders in Montana, Nebraska, South Dakota, and ranchers and farmers and small businesses in the area. So again, if the people that had to approve it in order for it to be ran on the land, let's say it wasn't all landowners. Perfect. Let's say it's not all landowners.
Yeah, because it would have provided a lot of jobs,
listen
right?
to this for a second.
Provided a lot of jobs.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about what you're assuming now.
You don't give a fuck about jobs?
No, I don't. No, because you don't either, and you're being disingenuous as fuck.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Shut up. Shut up. You're fucking disingenuous and you're a liar. If the actual construction, let's say there's 4 houses, right? Let's just say 4 houses. 1, 2, 3, 4. And in order to build it, it would have had to go across all 4 yards. Let's say house number 1 says yes. House number 2 says no. House number 3 says no. House number 4 says yes. So 2 said no, 2 said no, 2 said yes out of the 4. Could they have run the pipeline across all 4 yards if 2 of them said no, but 2 of them said yes?
Well, it depends. I guess they would need to argue that in court, right? Was there a court decision on that?
How are you going to force the landowners to give access to their land? Oh, you're going to force them to buy it? I mean, you're going to force them to sell? How can you force them to sell their land?
Through eminent domain, they could have.
That's for the government, and this wasn't the government buying the land. Now you're just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Well, no, I made the claim that Joe Biden signed an executive order to stop.
You're throwing shit against the wall.
Hold on.
You're throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks. Tell me how, if 2 houses said no and 2 houses said yes, how can they still run that pipeline across all 4 yards if 2 said no?
Well, I guess they would need to fight it in court. But back
you're
to my initial
fight it. You're going to fight it in the court with the landowners who don't want to give access to their land.
Yeah.
Give me one court case that has ever in the United States history given rights for a private landowner, given rights of their property to a business, because TC Energy is a business. Give me one time that the United States court system has said, even though this is a private landowner, we're going to give access from this private landowner to a business, not the government, but to a business.
Well, Montana and South Dakota gave eminent domain, but again, my initial
Can you
claim,
give me one time that the actual United States court ruled that the rights of a private landowner is superseded by the rights of a private business to have access to the private landowner's property?
Not off the top of my head, but again, the EO stopped, took away the ability
you have
to
fucking nothing.
the cross border. Well, I don't understand
nothing.
why you
You
are
have
you saying when you
fucking
concede
nothing.
on the claim.
This is no.
Are you going to concede?
No, because
Why
I
not?
just proved you wrong, you fucking donut.
No, you didn't prove me wrong.
Okay, so if the landowners would not allow it, how would they have done it?
Again, Montana and Wyoming gave eminent domain over
If
the land.
the
They would have had to fight
landowners,
it in court. They would have had to fight it in court.
okay. But if the owner said no, then tell me how, because it's not eminent domain unless it's going to the government. And guess what? This is a private business. Give me the court case where the United States courts said that a private business can supersede a private landowner when it comes to the private landowner's property.
I already said I couldn't name one off the top of my head.
Okay, so then you
But I
concede.
actually never made that claim.
Then you concede.
On a point I didn't make.
You concede because you said
didn't make that point.
you literally made
I didn't
the
even
point.
make that claim.
I did. I know your claim was
You
that
asked me a question. I never actually engaged with the claim because that's not what I said.
You made the claim. I'm sitting here telling you that they could not have done it because it was more than the government involved. You're trying to make this point, but it's more than the government involved. If it was just the governments, you would be right. If it was just the governments, you would be right. But you're talking about a private Canadian-owned business, and you're talking about United States property owners and tribes. Let's not forget. So I've been hyperfixated on the landowners, right? But this was also tribal land. No, you made the point that they still would have been able to do it. And the only reason you said the only reason they didn't do it is because Biden pulled the permit. And I'm telling you,
there were 2 permits needed. Congress would have had to find a way for the water permits. I'm not denying that. And I'm not even claiming that they would have successfully found a way to, but Biden completely took away the ability to try when he did his Supreme Court, or when he did his EO ruling, rather, on the cross-border permit.
you are really bad at this.
No, I actually think I just proved my point, but I did come up to talk about white women.
You didn't prove shit. And you keep saying that you came up to debate white women, but you started with this.
That's your prompt.
You literally I said, what was the first thing I said to you when you came up here?
You said, why is Trump, thank you, Logic. You said, why is Trump doing, why do I think Trump's doing a good job?
No.
I said, I agree with the war. Yeah.
I said,
what'd you say?
I said, which point on the background do you disagree with the most that you want to start with? Or do you want to tell me how on June 3rd, 2026, you still support Donald Trump today? And then you started talking about the war in Iran. You started talking about the war in Iran.
Yeah, I still support Donald Trump.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about you saying that now. I'm talking about how we got here.
All right, you're right. I'll give you that. I didn't realize it was an either or situation.
The word or. I literally said which one. It was fucking dealer's choice. I do this every single day, and anytime that a Trump supporter comes up here, I say, which one do you want?
Okay, I'll concede on that one.
This is
how we got here. I'll concede on how we got here.
W's in the chat for Stacy for the $2 donation saying, could you ask her how Biden could keep a construction pipeline that was owned by Canada? I literally just fucking said that. I literally just fucking said that. If Canada shut down the construction, I literally just fucking said that. W's in chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying, I guess Penny doesn't understand. You tell me it's not how you pronounce. I don't know a damn thing. I think she thinks it's interchangeable. Like literally, that seems like it's her go-to. W's in the chat for the donos, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. 2.2 thousand people hanging out here over on TikTok. Look up at the top. If you guys see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. And we're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. We do different types of live. Turn it on. We only got 115 people that have followed so far on the stream, and we've been live for a little over 2 hours, guys. Please hit that follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up, and we'll keep it moving. Now, did you still want to like double down, triple down, or did you want to go to the point as far as like white women prioritizing comfort? What do you want to do? Again, this is dealer's choice, meaning you get to pick.
I'll take white women prioritize comfort for 200, Alex.
Okay. So you disagree that white women prioritize comfort?
I do, especially white liberal women in America.
Okay. Okay, cool. So the premise that I have is that white women prioritize comfort ahead of everything else. And so they do things like vote against their own best interests. They look to restrict themselves and their family. They claim that, oh, they don't like racism or they don't approve. The whole point of them being is to be as racist as possible. So instead of them having the confrontational arguments, or instead of engaging at home and addressing the issues not only with themselves and their family, instead of them having the tough parts of like figuring out, learning and educating themselves, working on deconstruction, they much rather lock down, double down, and stay where they are because of their proximity to power, even though the proximity to power still disenfranchises them.
Kind of contradicted yourself on a few points there. Do you want to go one by one, or as a
Sure,
as
tell
a
me
whole?
where I contradicted myself.
You said the white people, or white women rather, vote against their best interest. I do believe white liberal women do. I agree with you there.
No, that was actually for the conservatives.
You think that conservative women vote against their best interest? How so?
Yeah. Can you tell me which party is actively trying to overturn the 19th Amendment?
I think that's going to be pretty hard to do, don't you?
I'm not saying that it's quote unquote easy or hard to do. I'm saying which party is actively advocating for trying to overturn the 19th Amendment.
I haven't seen anything about repealing the 19th Amendment.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm not saying that you've seen it, or if you can say, if you don't know, just say, if you say you don't, just say you don't know.
Well, I'm assuming you're going to say the Republican Party, but I haven't seen anyone suggest that. Will you tell me who suggested that? Yeah,
there's a multiple groupings of Republicans that are actively pushing for the overturning of the 19th Amendment, including religious figures within the Republican Party who has gotten the stamp of approval and was reposted by Pete Hegseth. Who is Pete Hegseth? Do you know who Pete Hegseth is?
I do. Which
okay,
Republican leaders are they talking about?
Perfect. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Do you think that white liberal women vote against their best interest?
I think white women in general prioritize comfort, and it's in a multitude of ways, which one way can be voting against their best interests. Yes.
Can I ask why you don't say women in general?
Because it's white women.
Yeah, are you saying that no African-American women vote for the Republican Party?
I'm saying the prompt says white women prioritize comfort, meaning that they would rather be comfortable than to do the hard work. And another way that I know for a fact that white women would prioritize their comfort is instead of actually staying on task and focusing on the thing that's in front of us, they try to run to other points so they don't have to deal with the shit that's right in front of them.
Well,
That's
I would
another
argue
way.
that the liberal part,
That's another
the
way.
liberal women are the
That's
ones who
another
do
way.
that.
That's another way. That's literally another way.
I think that's more on the
So-
Democrat side, though.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You can say that, but that's not true. So anyway,
are you a white
I
woman?
don't care.
am.
I'm gonna give you this proof. I'm gonna give you this proof that I have, Penny. How about we do that, right? So the political figure, what's his first name? Joe Webon. Joe Webon, Christian
How do you spell his
nationalist.
last name?
WBBON.
You said WB?
WEBBON.
Okay, W. Thank you.
Christian nationalist and president of the Right Response Ministry stated on a podcast that he believes part of his vote was stolen from him as a result of the 19th Amendment, which cements women's right to vote, similar to Wilson. I'm sorry. There's another person from the right as well.
I was going to say, is that person even in government?
No. He's not. I told you that he is a right-wing evangelical, but I'm connecting the dots. The person that we're focusing on that's in government is Pete Hegseth. I'm getting there. Don't worry. I got you. Again, you know who Pete Hegseth is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect. Actually, let's take a whole step back here. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth reposted a video on August 7th with the endorsement of all of Christ for all of life, which is a far right-wing conservative pastor argued that women should not have the right to vote. In the 6-minute video, Doug Williams, co-founder of the Communion of Reformed Evangelical Churches, CREC, speaks to CNN alongside the video of the pastor with the CREC advocating for the repeal of the 19th Amendment. Another stating that the only the household vote, striking similarities to what the pastor Joel Webon I think said last year. So this video was a publication by these two right-wing conservative preachers advocating for the repeal of the 19th Amendment. And this was something that was reposted and amplified by the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth.
How is it amplified?
He reposted it.
So you said reposted and amplified. Did he write anything next to it?
No, hey, okay, question for you. Let's see here, Penny. You have 7,536 followers on this account, right? All right. Mm-hmm. So that's how many you have on this account. Me currently, I have 119,200 followers, right? If you post a video and your video reaches all of your followers, would it be me amplifying your video if I reposted it and all 119,200 followers of mine saw the video? Would that be amplifying it? You're muted, Penny.
Sorry, I didn't know I was muted.
I didn't mute you. You muted yourself.
No, I know. Forgot. I just don't think that sharing
Can you
content
answer the question?
necessarily.
Can you answer the question?
Does it amplify
If you have a limited reach,
yes, it
and you put
exposes it to
something
a
out,
larger audience.
Okay,
yes, it does.
okay, so that's what amplifying means. So him actually reposting it, so not only the people that follow him, but the large range that comes with being the Secretary of Defense actually gives him amplified the video.
Does reposting it necessarily mean that they endorse every position?
Do you repost things that you don't believe in?
Sometimes I repost things without looking. It's pretty irresponsible. I should work on that.
Do you repost things that you don't believe in?
I just said that sometimes I repost things.
That's not the question.
Really
I know you keep trying to actually run away.
Intentionally, no.
Okay, so you don't repost things that you don't believe in.
Intentionally, no.
Okay. What if you find out that the thing that you reposted actually says something that you don't believe in?
I would probably address it.
Oh, you would take it down, or address it or take it down, right?
Either or.
Yeah. It didn't happen. Didn't happen. So you can sit here and try to say, oh, well, yeah. The fact of the matter is, while I'm not saying that Pete Hexx said this, but he is at the very least endorsing it by reposting it and amplifying it, because he gives the actual video and the message that's being talked about. And let's be clear, the specific topic of this video, this wasn't like a pastor talking about multiple things. It was specifically talking about the need to overturn the 19th Amendment. They didn't talk, this video wasn't about like multiple topics, and this was just one that was sprinkled in. This video was specifically talked about the repealing of the 19th Amendment.
By your line of logic, you're saying that everything anyone reposts, they're giving 100% support of, right? I just want to
Nope.
get that baseline.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that with reposting something, you have the ability to amplify it. And if it's something that you disagree with, then you have the ability to either one, take it down, or two, address it. So if I were to post something and come to find out there's a video, and halfway through the video, it says something like, pizza sucks, and like, we should never make pizza again. I can either say, you know what, I fucks with the rest of the video, but they were tripping about the pizza, or I can take the video down altogether. And that's not what's happened.
You're complete. Okay. I think additional commentary is important. You can say this is a bit of a pivot, but I'll take that. Given all of the,
you think what's a pivot? Wait, you think what's a pivot?
What I'm about to say,
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that I'm pivoting.
No, I am prefacing it before I say it. By that line of logic, anything reposted is giving support of what it is reposting. Are you aware of any of the reposts of the Israel-Gaza conflict that have been amplified, as you would say, by Democrat leadership?
No, and I don't give a damn, because that's not the point as far as talking about white women prioritizing.
Well, it's talking about amplifying.
No, you want to talk about amplifying. The point, the reason why I brought this up is I said that conservative white women vote against their own best interests. And the example that I was given was the desire to overturn the 19th Amendment. That was the thing that I was talking about. And now you're trying to boil it down to even more so as far as the quote unquote endorsement or amplification. That's not the point of the conversation. You can talk about it. Sure. I'm not even going to stop you from saying the shit that you want to say. You can just say it.
Wait,
I don't care.
But I'm letting you know. To conservative white women.
Yeah, we were talking about white women, and then you said, "Oh, liberal white women." I said you said liberal white women, and I said no, conservative white women vote against their own best interests, and that's how we got here. That's how we got here.
I agree. So I think that the Democrat white women vote against their best interests more so than the Republicans.
I don't care. That's
if you want to focus on Pete Hexx,
I don't care. That's not my claim.
Of something a pastor said.
I don't care. That's not my claim. My claim is
claim on the prompt.
No, it's not. My claim is white women prioritize comfort, and now you are trying to focus on liberal white women. I was focusing on white women. But the reason why we started talking about conservative white women is because you said liberal white women vote against their own best interests. And I said, no, conservative white women do.
When you just started our little recap, you said the argument was conservative white women prioritize comfort and vote against their best interests. Did you not?
I went all the way back through how we got here. I said white women. You said liberal white women. I said conservative white women vote against their own best interests. Like, that's because you said liberal white women vote against their own best interests.
I believe Democrat white women do.
I don't give a fuck about what you believe. We're still talking about white women prioritizing comfort.
All right, I think
sure. Tell me how can liberal white women vote against their own best interests? Go.
They prioritize comfort and vote against their best interest because I don't actually believe the Democratic Party supports women's rights. They claim to.
That's fine.
They absolutely
that's
claim
fine.
to.
That's fine.
Hold on.
Wait. No.
Can I finish?
You agree with
Can I
me.
finish?
You agree with me. You understand what you're saying, right? You agree with me, you fucking donut.
On what?
That white women prioritize their comfort. You literally just agree with me.
I don't believe that. I don't think the white women are a monolith.
Repeat what you just said.
I think you have to differentiate, or otherwise
what
you just say
said.
women.
Repeat what you just said.
Yeah.
Repeat what you just said.
I said I wanted to focus on go back to the question because
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
You fucking liar.
I restated the question. Replay it, sir.
There were. Concede.
Concede to what? Pretty sure we're having different conversations, but I'd like to get back to the point.
I said no. Now you're trying to say that you were saying you wanted to get back to it. You were saying that your point was that liberal white women vote against their own best interests, and my point was you literally proved the prompt. Is after you realize the stupid shit that you said.
Name, Graham Plattner.
After you realize the stupid shit that you said proved my point, you tried to back off of it and say, "Oh, I was actually trying to get back to the original thing." That is not what you were doing. So you saying liberal white women vote against their own best interest proves my fucking point because you said they prioritize comfort. Because the background,
no, that's what the prompt says.
But no. Because does the background say liberal white women?
No, that's why.
Does the background say conservative white women?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so you do understand the way that you actually disprove a point is by arguing the point isn't true by talking about the things that disprove it. So you getting specific and giving examples that prove it does not help you win the debate against the point.
Do you think
if I sit here and say no, if I sit here and say, if I sit here and say, oh, pizza is the most delicious food, or no, if you make the comment, pizza is the most delicious food on earth, and I say, no, it's not the most delicious food on earth. And then you say, how? Prove to me it's not. And I say, well, pepperoni pizza is the most delicious food on earth. Is pepperoni pizza not pizza? Penny, is pepperoni pizza?
But that's not exactly what you did because
so yes or no, Penny.
And then
yes
you
or no,
changed it
Penny,
to
Penny, yes or no, Penny, yes or no.
That is exactly what you did, sir.
Perfect. So are liberal white women white women?
Yes.
Okay, so you arguing that liberal white women prioritize comfort. How does that prove that white women don't prioritize comfort? Damn.
How does that?
Damn.
I'm proving they don't prioritize comfort by people. I don't know. You know, there are some people, and that's why I think it's a
concede what you said. Concede what you said does not prove the point, and it affirms
I don't
what I
believe
said.
white women prioritize comfort.
Sure, and we can talk about that. But
I
the
think that they
statement
have
that you gave,
suicidal empathy.
the statement that you gave does not. The statement that you made talking about white women, liberal white women prioritizing their comfort, fucking proves me right. Now concede, and you can make a new argument.
No, because I believe that white women
that's fine.
prioritize
That's fine.
comfort. Wait,
that's
can
fine.
I finish
no,
my statement,
no. Now
why?
I need you.
The liberal women have suicidal empathy.
Penny, shh. I need you to explain to me how liberal white women prioritizing comfort disproves white women prioritize their comfort.
Suicidal empathy.
How does that disprove that white women prioritize comfort?
White liberal women.
I don't care about you. Like, yes, you're saying that white liberal women prioritize their comfort. How does that prove that white women do not prioritize their comfort?
Because if they prioritize their comfort, they would stop with this. I don't think I could say the actual first words of the unaliving.
You've been saying it this whole time, thinking that you were going to get kicked. But you're saying they don't prioritize their comfort now?
No, they don't prioritize their comfort.
But you said that they do. So now you're backpedaling on the shit that you said again?
Well, you said you wanted to make it general.
No, I said you concede and then you can give me a new argument. Until you concede, you have to prove how liberal white women prioritizing their comfort disproves the prompt on the background. You have to concede. I will not let you wiggle away from this.
Great. So can I actually speak without being interrupted?
And I will cut you off if it does not stick to the point of you proving how liberal white women prioritizing their comfort disproves that white women prioritize their comfort. Take a minute to think about it. You take a minute to think about it. I'm going to thank a couple of people.
It's okay.
No, you can take a minute to think. You can take a minute. You can take a minute and think about it. I'm going to thank a couple of people.
But I don't need a minute. Why can't I answer?
You do. W's in the chat for Rebecca.
Do you agree that white women?
W's in the chat for Rebecca for the $5 donation, saying, "Good morning, Santana. Thank you as always. For some reason, when you play things back, your Twitch people can't hear it. Oh shit! Thank you for calling that out. That's because of the window that I open it up on. I'll make sure to do it different next time. Thank you for that." W's in the chat for Rebecca. W's in the chat for Damon for the $5 donation, saying, "Trump supporters have zero facts and are the weakest among us. No soul, no brain, and a little." Damon, you shouldn't be saying that word, and I can't say it either. But W's in the chat for the $5. You got to remove that from your lexicon, friend. W's in the chat for Nisa. What up, twin? For the $20 donation, saying, "Good morning, twin. I just wanted to say, hey, since it's been a while, I hope you have a lovely day. Starting to rain in my town of Washington. I hope it doesn't. It was a really nice day here in Washington State yesterday." That was in chat for Danella for the $2 donation, saying, "What you said is proof to the prompt." That's what I fucking said. That's literally what I fucking said. W's in the chat for Danella.
Well, let me know when I can speak again. So.
You can speak when I stop. W's in the chat for Danella for the additional $2 donation, saying, they are light work. You're right. W's in the chat for Fashid. What up, Fashid? For the $7 donation, saying, "That's right, Santana. You're the king. I believe in Santana. Clap, clap. I know that's right." W's in the chat for Sunny for the $15 donation, saying, "I think that conservative white women vote against their best interests for the comfort of the conservative white men in their lives. I know because I've been there before, and I see that with my mother still to this day," which goes back to they would much rather allow this. They would much rather allow this thing to negatively impact them than to actually deal with an uncomfortable situation within their homes. W's in the chat for Sunny. W's in the chat for.
See, I completely agree with that, but the opposite.
W's in the chat for Lydia for the $5 donation, saying, "How are liberals the ones who voted against our best interests? I didn't vote against abortion. I didn't vote for fascism. I didn't vote for our government to try to tell me what I can do with my own body. I'm pretty sure that that's conservatives. The mental gymnastics is wild. It is, and she's still looking to actually straddle that tightrope. Debbie's in the chat for LaConnor for becoming a late night tuber over on YouTube. Debbie's in the chat for Jess for obligatory reminder, a MAGA is not human. God damn. Debbie's in the chat for Sin for the $4.99 YouTube super chat to say, just throwing random words together and hoping it makes sense. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Let's see here. Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one chair bid. This woman is fucking disgusting. We, your white friends, do not claim her. I know that's right. Debbie's in chat for Manders for the additional one bid. Said black women never.
That's really empowering to women, though, host. I think that's really cool that not only
just reading off the donos, cry to someone else.
I'm not
Debbie's
crying.
in the chat for Manders for the one chair bit to say black women never stop doing the hard work. Insufferable woman. Dang. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. 2.5 thousand people hanging out here. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button and make sure to get the VOD pushed out. We only got 136 new followers on the stream. We've been live for over 2.5 hours. So make sure you guys are following that. Last but not least, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. All right. You were just about to tell me your claim is that liberal white women vote against their own best interests. And since liberal white women vote against their own best interests, that somehow disproves the point that white women prioritize their comfort. And I'm sorry, you said liberal white women prioritize their own comfort by voting against their own best interest. That's what you said.
A lot of words, but here's the thing. The suicidal empathy coming from the left right now is not only going to destroy our country, which is very important, but also against their best interest, because it is basically putting them last. What it is doing is creating an environment where criminals and people get away with things because they feel that their ancestors were harmed in some way. Therefore, people who have multiple arrests shouldn't be, put in jail and let out, leading to the unaliving of many people, actually. I mean, I'm sure you saw the Ukrainian woman who was, what's a word I could say on TikTok, who was poked, right? Is that the correct word I can use? I think suicidal empathy is going to be the unaliving of this country. And I think the worst perpetrators of this is liberal white women.
So you said a bunch of shit, but none of that proved how liberal white women prioritize their comfort by voting against their best interests.
Yes, exactly.
What did I just fucking say, you donut?
My donut, that's a good one.
What did I just say? Yes, exactly is not. So you're conceding again.
No, I'm not conceding again.
You have to be. Did you hear what I just said?
Point that I'm making.
Did you hear what I just said?
You're not even engaging.
Did you hear what I just said?
Acknowledging what I just said.
No, I didn't, because everything that you said is you trying to run away from what you're supposed to be doing. I didn't acknowledge it because you thought you were going to be able to derail me, and I refuse. I don't give a fuck about all those other stuff. I'm not derailing you. I'm making a point. If that is derailing none of your point. No, you said you're trying to. You trying to, but it didn't. Now, none of the shit that you said.
I can make the easy point and say bathrooms are women's sports, but
none of the shit that you said disproves the prompt on the background. To make sure everyone understands, the nonsensical bullshit that just came out of her mouth was supposed to equate to liberal white women prioritize their comfort by voting against their best interests, which disproves white women prioritize their comfort. That's what she was supposed to be explaining. Did you forget what you were supposed to, in the middle of speaking, did you forget what you were supposed to be explaining?
No, I actually don't think you understood my point. I could have said the easy answer, which would have been men and women's sports, but I thought that was a little too easy for that.
I'm going to go back to my pizza analogy.
A little basic
I try
for
to,
me.
no, like
Do you not agree that...
shut up. What's your favorite food?
Sushi.
Sushi. Okay. Perfect. If you, Penny, you make the claim that sushi is the best food in the world, and I, Santana, say, no, sushi is not. It's not the best food in the world. And then you, Penny, you say, tell me why it's not the best food in the world, Santana. And I say, oh, sushi's not the best food in the world because California rolls are the best food in the world. Hey, Penny, did I disprove your point that sushi is the best food in the world by saying that a specific type of sushi is the best? Or did I agree with you that sushi is the best food in the world, but I was just more specific with what type of sushi that I think is the best?
So are you trying to say that I'm not proving in any way, shape, or form that white women prioritize comfort because in your example that you just gave, you're giving a specific type of sushi. Don't worry, I'm getting back there. A specific type of sushi instead of my basic claim, which was just sushi. Is that what you're saying?
Eureka. She can learn. She can be taught. Holy fuck.
I don't know.
Holy fuck, so she can be taught.
Why don't you engage with what I'm actually saying, which is
yes,
white women do not prioritize comfort. Otherwise, they would be voting for Republicans.
That's you trying to change what you said. Again,
no, that's me actually being able to finish what I said.
No. Your point was, you said liberal white women prioritize their comfort because they vote against their best interests. That's what you said. So
yes, I stand by that.
Okay, so how does you saying liberal white women prioritize their comfort? Let's not forget up in the prompt right here, it says white women prioritize their comfort. You said liberal white women.
You have to remind yourself of the prompt?
No, I'm reminding you, you donut. You said liberal white women.
Yeah, I keep proving it.
You said liberal white women prioritize their comfort by voting against their best interests.
Yeah, it's more comfortable to be.
Okay, so you're saying that they prioritize their comfort. You still stand by that, right?
I'm not. They don't prioritize their comfort because they
But you just said you stood by that. You literally just said a moment ago that you stand by that statement. You are so either you're disingenuous or you're stupid. Which one?
Well, you finally called me stupid.
Yeah, me. I did. So are you disingenuous or stupid? Which one?
Neither.
Or is it a combination?
I think that you keep changing with the actual question.
I didn't change shit.
I understand both have to do with the prompt. I get it.
That was your claim. So now I will go back to either you concede.
Why don't you let me
now it's fine. You can restate it after you concede that point does not disprove the prompt.
It absolutely disproves the prompt.
Okay, now explain to me how it does then.
Again, with the suicidal empathy.
That still doesn't prove it if you're agreeing that they prioritize their comfort. The only way that it disproves the point is if you were trying to argue the point that you want to keep running to now, which is they do not prioritize their comfort. That's the point. If you want to argue that they do not prioritize their comfort because they vote against their own best interest, I'm willing to hear you out, but you have to concede first.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry, I was just reading something. My apologies. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm sorry.
the only way that you can argue the point of liberal white women do not prioritize their comfort because they vote against their own best interests is if you concede your original point, which was liberal white women prioritize their own comfort because they vote against their own best interests.
Yeah, I'm not going to concede on that.
Okay, so then if you're not going to concede,
wait,
you
hold
don't
on.
get to pivot. No,
hold
no,
on.
no,
hold
no,
on.
no,
I'm not pivoting.
no. You don't get to pivot to the point.
Pivoting.
I need you to explain to me.
Is there a reason why you don't want me to finish that? Because I think you know exactly where I'm going with that.
I need you to explain to me.
I think you know exactly where I'm going with that, which is why you don't want me to finish.
I need you to explain to me, how is it that if liberal white women prioritize their comfort by voting against their own best interests, that means that white women don't prioritize their comfort? If you're admitting that liberal white women are prioritizing their comfort, then how are white women not prioritizing their comfort? Are you saying, Penny, that liberal white women are not white women?
I was muted. Sorry. Well, that's funny you say that, considering the left can't even define what a woman is, but I won't go there. Secondly, hold on.
Answer the question. Are liberal white women women?
That was a joke. Take a joke.
Are liberal white women women?
Yeah, I think they're more concerned about societal norms and being.
White
Can
women
I finish,
women?
Sir?
I don't
Sir,
give a fuck about you trying to run to something else, Penny. Answer the question.
I'm not. Is there a reason you want?
Are you answering my question? Are you answering my question?
You won't let me. You haven't let me.
Okay, so if your question is anything except yes or no, then you're not answering the question.
Well, you're not letting me expand on my initial point, so I'm not going to answer.
Sure, I'll let you expand after you answer yes or no. So the question is yes or no.
I'm not going to answer yes or no.
Okay, so then you're not going to get to expand and run to some other bullshit.
If you listen to what I initially said, you wouldn't be asking that question, sir.
I listened to what you said. You're just the donut. So answer the question, Penny.
How am I a donut? Okay, so what did I say? So what did I say?
I've already repeated it.
What did I say about suicidal empathy?
Yes, I don't give a fuck about that because it doesn't disprove the point. Because you're trying to run to another argument. You're trying to run to another argument.
I'm reiterating my
Penny, yes or no?
Why can't I reiterate?
Yes or no? Are liberal white women women?
Again, please let me go into my point, if that's all right.
If you answer yes or no, then you can go into your point. So are liberal white women?
Yes, they're women. Yes,
okay, so then there's no reason for you to go into that fucking point. Sure, go into it, but it's not going to prove anything. Go.
How is it not going to prove anything? They prioritize comfort because in a society where it is, let's just say, unpopular to go against societal norms, right? You know, you're not allowed to question anything. The purity testing on the left has gotten completely out of control to the point where they would rather be uncomfortable in the society they're voting for than morally correct.
So 2.7 thousand people hanging out here on
you want to address
TikTok.
What I said?
2.7 thousand people hanging out here on TikTok, over between YouTube, Twitch. We got about 3,500 people watching combined. I just want to call to the attention to the chat. I just want to call to the attention to every single person that's watching right now that instead of Penny addressing the topic at hand or going against the point that I originally made of the Republican Party looking to repeal the 19th Amendment, Penny made the decision. Penny made the decision to talk about trans people. So Penny made the decision to pivot to identity politics instead of conceding that what she said does not prove the point, and even more, she can't talk to anything tangible. She didn't go to,
that was some revisionist.
She didn't go to policy. She didn't go to the economy. She didn't go to education. She wants to talk about trans people instead of anything of substance. That's fine. Penny.
That actually is not
Penny.
I brought up the judicial.
Penny. Don't worry. Stop it. I got you. Don't worry. I'm going to thank a couple of people. I don't even need your conception.
No, you didn't even address.
Shut up. I don't even need your concession. I don't need your concession anymore. It's fine. It's fine.
Because
what I'm going to do is I'm going to thank a couple of people, and then I'm going to let you pivot to the other shit that you're trying to get to, because you're trying to run.
You mean the stuff I already meant?
It's fine.
If you want to address what I'm saying.
Fine. I just need you to stop talking for a moment. Perfect. Thank you.
If you want to address what I'm saying, I'll leave.
Then run, Penny. I've been dog walking this entire fucking time. Either you can shut up and let me finish my thank yous.
No,
Either you can shut up and let me finish my thank yous, and then I'll let you talk about whatever bullshit you want to talk about, or you can run. I don't care which one.
Why don't you address what I said?
I don't care which one. I'm going to say thank you, and then I'm going to give you the floor to talk about whatever batshit crazy shit that you want to talk about. I don't care. But you will stop speaking so I can finish saying thank you. W's in the chat for Michael. What up, Michael? For the $5 donation, saying Penny Cousin is motivating her false statements. Sad. Her wait, cousin? What cousins? I don't know what you're talking about there, Michael. But W's in chat for Michael. W's in chat for Anthony for the one saying Stress trying to find a way to make it about race. Yeah, she is. Like she's literally trying to run to anything else that's outside of the actual substance of the conversation, but that's fine. We'll do it. W's in chat for Laura for the $2 donation, saying talking to Penny is like if Johnny has 5 apples. What the fuck? Exactly. W's in the chat for Laura. W's in the chat for Darius for the $5 donation, saying suicide empathy is some stupid shit promoted by Elon Musk. I'm sure that she didn't even read the book. Just more brain. I'm not going to say that point because I don't know if that's ableist, but victim blaming, right-wing stupidity. They spend so much, they're doing the reverse. The seas on the planet. Yes, they are. W's in the chat as well. For Amy for the $10 donation, saying every time you call someone a donut, I wonder what flavor. Does it vary, or are they all a single? They're all plain. They're all plain donuts. They have nothing special. All plain donuts. W's in the chat for Mom Amazon arrives for the $5 donation, saying is Penny in the pan? Penny, the dissent is referred to during the debate. LOL. Penny is proving your point with no effort on your behalf. Right. The only effort is the fact that she doesn't understand that she's proving the point. But that's fine. Deb's in chat for Claire for the $5 donation, saying, hey, Santana, I never thought I would say this, but can you please ask Penny to lay out her argument like P1, P2 conclusion?
It'd be nice
we
if I
might
could finish.
summon Jeff. We
But
might
don't worry.
summon Jeff, which would be fantastic. We call that foreshadowing. W's in the chat for Angie for the $2 donation, saying, please tell Penny Happy Pride Month. Love you. Happy Pride Month, Penny.
Happy Pride Month. I'm totally cool with that.
I didn't get a chance to say that. W's in the chat for Jess for the $2.
You didn't say W Pride Month?
I didn't get a chance to say that. W's in the chat for Lady Balls for the $5 super chat to say, Penny got the right name. She doesn't have 2 cents to rub together. Yeah, like this is fucking crazy. This is like, I'm telling you, I don't know what this is, but this shit is wild. She is not good at this. W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat.
Okay, let me know when I can talk again.
Is she you can stop. You can talk when I'm done talking. Like I don't know if you know how this shit works.
But now I'm gonna ask you to replay my last. Please engage with my last
W's
point.
in the chat for Trey for the $5 donation, saying, is she joking? She supports a multiple-time felon. W's in the chat for Trey. For that $5 donation. Let's see here. W's in the chat for Manders for the $1 cheer bit to say, shut the F up. Yes. W's in the chat for Manders for the $1 cheer bit to say, Is it empowering to me for Santana? It's empowering for me to Santana to truthfully express my comments to the other chats, because this is our community. Cry harder, you insufferable woman. W's in the chat for Jaffinity, who sent 30 bits. W's in the chat for Manders, who sent one shared bit, said, I would trust a trans woman before a man. Any man, F out of here with the transphobic ass insufferable woman. W's in the chat for Lotus for the.
What did I say that was transphobic, host? I didn't even talk about trans people.
W's in the chat for.
That's what I thought.
The W's in the chat for Lotus for the one shared bit to say you're an insufferable rat. W's in the chat for May Phoenix for the one shared bit to say the punk band Suicidal Empathy says kick Penny. W's in the chat for Manners for the one shared bit to say insufferable woman does not support Pride if she's targeting trans people. Exactly. W's in the chat for all the donuts, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. 2.6 thousand people hanging out here on TikTok. Look up at the top. If you guys see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We only got 165 followers on the stream so far. Please go ahead and hit that follow button so you guys can know when we go live, because we do all kind of shit. Okay, Penny. So this is what we're gonna do.
Host, can you replay my last point and engage with it, please?
No.
I know you turned, you made it so I can't write in the chat.
I'm not gonna engage in shit. You can either
Why won't you engage with my last point?
You can either restate it, or you can go to fucking YouTube and replay it yourself. But I'm not replaying shit. But I'm gonna finish what I'm saying. So what's gonna happen from here is I'm gonna give you the floor. And whatever batshit crazy shit that you want to do, we'll get into it. But I do want to let you know that since you wouldn't concede and you have been someone that has not provided any facts, I am placing a bounty on you. Now, Penny, what that means is that you control your destiny. The only thing that you have to do is provide factual information and engage with the points. Oh, and don't antagonize the chat. That's all you have to do. Don't antagonize them. Engage in factual information. I can't even type in
the chat.
Yeah, that antagonizing them means like talking shit or whatever. That's all you have to do, and you can keep going for as long as I'm gonna finish what I'm saying. I'm not even gonna mute you anymore after this. I'm not gonna mute you. I'm not gonna force you to answer anything. I'm just gonna engage with what you're doing, but I'm letting you know if you don't engage, then the chat will get rid of you. Chat, you guys know how we do this. This is not about what she and I have talked about before. This is only from here moving forward. The conversation is from here moving forward. So if you want to add to the kick fund, we have a $150 kick fund. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Sorry, YouTube. It has to go through the pay links. If you want to actually get her up out the paint, if she starts to be any of those things, then you can do so through those pay links. Penny, the floor is yours.
Thank you. I would have liked if you would have replayed that and engaged with it, but I'll rephrase it.
I said either you can restate it or you can replay it. I'm not going to do it.
You said I had the floor, sir. I know you're running, but like you said, I had the floor because you didn't actually want to engage with what I said for a reason, which is white women. I'm proving white women do not prioritize comfort because they lead with suicidal empathy opposed to what is actually best for them. For example, they would rather see someone who's been convicted of robbery, hurting people, let go than they would putting them in jail because they feel bad for them. That's suicidal empathy. This happened not too long ago in New York. So a man had pushed someone into a subway, and they chose not to press charges. They didn't unalive, thank God. They chose not to press charges. So the man was he was released, and then he went on to unalive someone less than a week later. Now, if they had put that person in jail, would the person they unalived be alive? The answer is yes. So I believe that white women do not prioritize comfort because they would prefer to have some weird morality. It's like this, I don't know, they're controlled by this cultural Marxist bullshit, than actually doing what's right and living by the letter of the law and what's safe for not only themselves, but their friends and neighbors and peers.
You done?
Yeah, I also just would like to add on, I didn't say anything about trans people, like at all. Literally nothing.
Are you done?
Yes, now I am done. I'll mute up.
Okay. Before I go any further, I want to call to your attention and to the attention to the chat, just so I'm being fair and you know where we are in that entire soliloquy. All the shit that you said, you've already made it to $110 of the $150 kick fund. So instead of me even responding to any of the bullshit, I'm just going to give it to Jeff because I don't think you're going to be able to last much longer. Jeff, floor is yours.
Sure.
Wait, are you going to respond with what I said, host?
I'm going to let Jeff respond.
Why can't you respond? It's the second time I've said it, and it's the second time you've evaded my question. I'd like to know why the host won't respond.
Did you listen to what I just said?
You want someone else to take it over for you, but I just want to know what.
Holy fuck! Did you listen to what I disagree? But did you listen to what I said?
You disagree with what I just said?
Yep.
Why?
Jeff, floor is yours.
Let's start with the Carlos Brown Jr. What is the maximum penalty for misuse of 911 in North Carolina?
I'm not sure.
Okay, we're going to take that claim and toss it in the trash because that's what they released him for, was misuse of 911, a class 1 misdemeanor. So I don't know how much.
I was talking about an incident in New York.
I don't know why it is that you're interrupting.
Wait, I was talking about an incident in New York.
We'll get to that. We talk about one thing at a time. Did you not mention to Carlos Brown Jr.? The light rail unaliving? Was that not you? Was that somebody else? That was you, right?
In New York?
The one in North Carolina with the Ukrainian woman. Did you mention that case? Yes or no?
Yes, that was a while ago. I'm sorry, different point.
Okay, great.
Continue.
So he was released for misuse of 911. Do you know in connection with what?
What about his previous convictions? How many times was he convicted prior?
He was convicted and given a sentence. So you said he was released on his own recognizance for misuse.
No, I said the one in New York was released.
Hold on. You said you said the man that unalived the Ukrainian woman
should have been in jail.
Was released, should have been in jail. So what is the maximum sentence for misuse of 911? You said you don't know. So how long is the sentence for this? How long should he have been in jail for misuse of 911?
Well, that wasn't the only thing he was arrested for, was it?
That is the only thing he was arrested for. So you don't know anything about the case. This is why we threw it in the trash.
No, it wasn't.
Look, if you're going to bring up convictions, those are not things he got.
Hey, Jeff?
Yeah.
She actually made a good point, and I think we should address the good point that she made.
He was arrested 14 times prior.
Hold on 1 second.
And convicted you more.
Wait, no, Jeff. Hold on now, cause you got to give her a little bit of credit. I've been up. Wait, no, Jeff. No, Jeff. No, be fair. Be fair. I've been up here talking to Penny for 3 fucking hours now, or something like that. Hold on. Let's see. How long have you and I been talking, Penny? You and I have been talking. You've been up here for 2 hours and 44 minutes.
Wow.
And what I will say is, while I don't think that you made any good points while you and I were talking, I do have to give you credit. You just cooked for a second. So, Penny, I want you to repeat that last point that you just made to Jeff about what you were saying, when you're talking about New York, because I think he might have missed it. He might have been talking over you. Like, I think that's unfair. Listen, I might not like your position or the things that you said, but if you make a good point, then I'm going to allow you to actually say your good point. So, Jeff, please don't be rude. Please don't speak over Penny. Penny made a good point. Penny, the floor is yours. Can you restate what you said, please?
About the suicidal empathy?
Nobody gives a fuck.
Okay. I also want to say that for the case in the Bronx subway case, there was no white woman judge involved in that. There were no white women at all involved in that case. So there was a white woman I think, I'm not sure what her race was, it's not listed, but there was a woman judge that released DeCarlos Brown on his own recognizance for misuse of 911 in connection with his mental health. If anybody's keeping track of the case, he has now been found twice incompetent to stand trial because he has mental health issues, unless those don't exist anymore for Black people. They exist for all the white people when they do stuff, but for Black people, when they have actual diagnosed by a psychologist mental health issues, those don't count, right? Don't count. So all of you autograph seeking weirdos in the chat who are like, hey, tell me if it's okay to continue with laws that cover mental health if you really care about it. You don't, right? You don't.
Jeff,
Also,
I have a question for you.
fire away.
If I tell you, no, I'm sorry, if you tell me that pizza is the best food in the world, and I say, Jeff, you got it wrong, and you say, Santana, then if pizza is not the best food in the world, then what's the best food in the world? And I say, Jeff, pepperoni pizza is the best food in the world. Did I agree with your point about pizza being the best food in the world, or did I disagree?
You agree. Not only did you agree, but I guarantee you, the chancleta from my Dominican mother would fly through space and time and catch me on the back of the head for saying some stuff like that. I'm sure your mother's would too.
Wooden spoon, Jeff.
Yeah.
Wooden
Immediately.
Spoon. Yeah.
If I said that out loud, wherever she's at, she'd just like look up and be like, I got to do something, and throw her slipper through the air.
Yep.
And then it would come back to her hand.
Yep. Mama Jones would not play
Got
that. Hey Jeff, tell him about the thing real quick.
Oh, which one?
J Mims.
Oh, yeah. I'm working on the next 2 episodes, but if you go to jmims.com, that is Jeff Makes It Make Sense. It's a series where we take complex or medium complex, or maybe just issues that you're not sure about, and we try to make them make sense, make them simple, break them down, speak regular people talk. Like, for example, now I kind of want to do a thing about the Keystone XL pipeline and how all the calculations would have raised or lowered gas prices by pennies. Pennies. So all this blah, blah about a Keystone XL pipeline, you're talking about lowering a gas price here and there by pennies on the gallon, or raising it by pennies on the gallon in certain places. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. Jeff, someone said, can you repeat where they can find that at?
jmims.com, jmims.com. It gives you a nice little playlist that you can binge all of them. But I would also want you to like subscribe to the YouTube in general. That's End of a Species. I do want everybody to like binge those because they take. I'm thinking of putting like a comment section there for people to suggest other topics. Like I have a ton that I want to do, but I want to make sure I'm doing this for the people.
Yep. Sounds good. All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you. I'm sorry you didn't get to play long. I didn't think they were going to get her up out of here that quick.
I did. And look, it's cool. The op is, to you know how I roll. The op to me is like incidental. They don't even have to be here. I just want to make sure that the misinformation, and so people check their bias, the fact that if this was a white person who had mental health issues, they would be all over the place. They're like, oh, they have mental health issues. Yep. But when it's a black person, then it's, oh, he's a thug. Yep. He's an animal. So that says more about you than it does about the Carlos Brown Jr., to be honest.
Absolutely. You know? I appreciate you.
But I got you, bro. Appreciate you back.
All right, have a good one. David, user 1558073. You said, are you keeping the kick fund money, Santana, or do you donate it to charity? David, come up here. Let's find out. How about you come up here and tell me why I should answer your question, David? How about that one? Bub? Hey, David, why are you pocket watching?
Did that upset you that I said that?
Oh no, it didn't upset me. I just want to know, why are you pocket watching? Why does it matter to you what I do?
Well, I'm pointing out the grift that you're
Why
doing.
why does it matter to you what I do?
Well, you're a good grifter, and I'm pointing out that you're a good grifter.
I'm a good grifter? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're getting people with mental illness to give you money because
Well,
they can't.
first and foremost, are you a doctor? Are you a psychiatrist? Are you what's your medical degree in?
You want
David, what's your medical degree in?
Why are you pivoting?
No, I'm not pivoting. You just made a medical assessment. What's your medical
money
degree
that
in?
you're grifting off these people?
Also, you don't have a medical degree. Also, you don't have a medical degree.
Why don't you take their money and donate it to charity?
Why do I have to take their money and donate it to charity? What makes me have to do that?
Why are they giving you money?
Oh, because they enjoy the information, education, and entertainment. Because I just sat up here for 3 hours and dog walked the fuck out of someone with no facts, information, or substance. It's because I provide something that you don't, David. I provide a community. I provide an opportunity for people to have their voices heard. I provide an opportunity to watch an actual asshat like yourself, David, be dunked on.
To the benefit of who?
W's in the chat for Evil Queen for the $2 donation, saying for the grift from my mental illness. W's in the chat for Queen Evil for the $2 donation. I appreciate the grift. David is just he's jelly.
Who's benefiting from this?
He's jelly.
Jealous?
Jelly.
I don't grift people.
Oh, you're just upset that people like me and they don't like you, David.
You're grifting?
You're just upset that you're David. You're just upset that people don't like you, and they like me. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, David? Even you like me, Bub.
All right.
You know how I know you like me, David?
Let's play your game.
You know how I know you like me, David? Would you like to take a guess?
I don't really care, Bubba.
Well, it's Bub. I almost called you a dipshit, but I wasn't going to do that. I'm trying to be nice. I almost called you a dipshit, but I didn't call you a dipshit, David, because I'm not trying to be mean. So I'm not going to tell you that I think you're a dipshit, because that would be mean. So I'm not going to call you dipshit. But David, question again. Do you know how I know that you
asked me the question
like
5
me?
times? Ask me it 5 times. You want to ask me it again?
Sure. Do you know how I know that you, dipshit David, likes me?
Ask me again.
Do you know how I know that dipshit David likes me?
Ask me again.
Do you know how I know that dipshit David likes me?
How do you know?
Oh, easy, dipshit David. Because of this. It's because you follow me. It's because dipshit David follows me.
In order to get on your live,
so that's how. No, in order to get on my. No, the fuck you don't. You're a liar.
Probably had to.
You're a liar. Yeah. Wait. So in order to get on my live, you have to follow me. Hey. Probably. Question for you. Does Penny follow me?
Probably.
Does Penny follow me? Did Penny follow me? Did Penny follow me? Because she didn't.
Oh,
she didn't.
You showed up on her FYP.
She didn't. So, dipshit David, the reason why I know you like me is because you follow me, David. If you didn't like me, Bub, you wouldn't follow me. Guess what? If I don't like people, then I don't follow them. But you like me. You like me so much that now you're even trying to use my lingo. Like, you think that I'm so fucking cool that now you want to talk like me. Holy shit. Guys, David loves me so much that now he wants to talk like me. This is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. This is no. It doesn't. Hold on.
Bob.
Look at that, David.
Did you make money on Penny?
No. Oh no. What did I make?
Did you make money on Penny?
Wait. No, I didn't. I'm making money right now. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. And Debbie's in the chat for Brenna for the $5 donation saying, David, bub, dipshit, jelly belly, cry more.
You're going to give
it
him
helps
money.
Santana's grift. Debbie's in the chat for Brenna. Debbie's in the chat for Ashley for the $20 donation saying, you're the most giving creator I've ever seen on TikTok. I've seen you coordinate mutual aid funds time to time. Oh, hold on.
Veterans
no, hold on.
Give it to homeless veterans.
First and foremost,
give it to homeless veterans.
Dipshit David. So you think? Wait. Hold on. I got you, sweetheart. Just calm down. I got you. I got you. So would you? Wait. Would you like to see? Would you like to see the actual money that we collect?
Bro,
would you like to see the actual money that we collect go towards veterans? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, David?
Give it all.
David, that's what you're saying? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
Cool. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you're hold on, David. I got you. You gotta stop crashing. You gotta stop crashing. Shh. It's okay. I got you. Listen. So when it comes to vets, right? You wanna pretend as if you care about vets. But you know what I do, dipshit David? I actually care about vets. You know how I know that I care about vets, and then you don't?
You don't.
I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry.
Give the money to homeless veterans.
I got you, dipshit.
Then I would respect you.
I don't give a fuck about you respecting me. I don't.
Well, I don't. You're a grifter.
Shh. It's okay. I know this is uncomfortable.
The definition of grift.
It's uncomfortable, but guess what? I'm going to take my time with you. I'm going to take my time.
I'm not even selling shoes.
I'm going to take my time with you. It's okay. Shh. All right, chat. So this is what I want to show dipshit David. So this is my link tree, right?
Dipshit David.
This is my link tree right here. And so in my link tree, there's something super interesting that I want everybody to see. If you scroll down in my link tree, you'll see there's a section that says super solid fundraiser. We're not all green, right? And so what this actually is, if you click on this link, boom, 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 this goes to a GoFundMe project, not green. So what this is a project that's being done by Super Solid, and he is raising money to actually make a film that highlights the 2nd 16 Infantry Battalion, the 2nd 16 Infantry Battalion, the black troops that were part of that infantry that were victims of racism. And so for those people that might not have been here last week, we actually had a week of late nights with Santana where we sent all the profits to this actual project so we can highlight the voices from the black black troops that were victims of racism. And in a matter of 1 week, we were able to raise a total of $9,000, which included a large donation. Let me do this. Which included a large donation. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? See top. Which included a large donation that we did 4 days ago of $2,318. Hey, dipshit David, do you see that? Do you see that? What's that name right there, dipshit David?
Giving it all
hey, dipshit David, what's that name right there?
Hey, Santana.
Hey, dipshit David, what's that name right there?
Why?
Hey, dipshit David. Hey, dipshit David. Can you tell me the name? So I just want to make sure I make this known. If you guys could, please, because Solid, we're not done. And he is still trying to get to that total amount, which the total amount is $25,000. And that $25,000 will allow him, not him running. Oh, bye-bye, dipshit David. Like I was saying, that $25,000 that we're trying to raise completely will allow Solid to be able to make the movie that will be highlighting the actual voices of those black infantry soldiers that in the 2nd 16th Infantry was actually the infantry that stormed Normandy, literally stormed Normandy. right? That's the famous infantry. So if you could go to the link tree in my bio, it's in my bio, it's in Solid's bio, it's in Petty, Ari, Swan. We are trying to get up to $25,000 so we can make this movie that highlights their voices. Solid told the story as a young man who enlisted to be a hero, a soldier, and his welcome to the army moment was leaving his barracks and coming back, and there was a noose on his bunk, and he was a combat medic. He literally had their lives in his hand. David got jelly. It's okay. Anywho, guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Jammin 77, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, we're gonna drop you down. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I got a shit ton of thank yous that I have to get to, and we'll get to those in a moment. But let's see if we can get a debate up here first, guys. And also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. But guys, please make sure you check that actual link and go donate to Solid's fundraiser. Please, please, please. Hi, Eric. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hey, Santana, I'm sorry. I'm a little late to the party, bro. I didn't realize what was going on. Okay. I met you in another live one time.
Okay, no worries. I appreciate you. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background?
Yeah, I disagree with something in the background.
Okay, which point do you disagree with the most? Where you like to start?
I guess I would just like you to kind of clarify what the top right one means, please.
Yeah, are you a Republican?
I mean, I'm a white man.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said right. I apologize. Yeah.
Yeah, no, not top left. Yeah.
1 second. All right. So the point on the background, white men, cowards, not victims. Yeah, that speaks to the subsection of the populace, specifically white men that believe for some reason that they are being replaced. They feel like they're being targeted. They feel like different initiatives and programs, they point to quote unquote DEI, and they say those things are unfair to white people. And they think that since the actual white population is on track to become the minority by 2050, they think that white people are being replaced. And since they think that white people are being replaced, they are actively doing things to harm all other groups and to try to stabilize the position that they have at the top of the patriarchal system. So I'm specifically talking about those white men that for some reason think that, there's a whole initiative. That was in the chat for MJ, Mr. J15, white men that believe that way because they don't want equity. They don't want equality. They're just afraid of competition.
Okay. It's a fair point. I just, I guess it kind of creates a lot more division than it needs to create. I think that in our society today, I think that different races, genders, and political parties, there's always constant separation between them. I think it's because people feel like they're being attacked or at harm or they're the victim. I guess I personally I understand the point, but I don't really see the reason to be dividing groups of men based off the color of their skin. Like, wouldn't you agree with that, Seth?
Oh, I'm not dividing anyone. I'm just calling it is like I'm calling out what it is. Also, I literally have friends of all races that agree with this point. My little brother, who, I got little brothers who are white men that are on this app, and they agree with these points as well. So, like, it's not divisive to people who understand what's really happening.
You know, I get it. And I think there is definitely a lot of division in the country. I think it's definitely not right.
Yeah, but again, like, me calling out the thing is not dividing the country. Like, me calling out what's actually happening and pointing out that, like, there's an issue is not something that's divisive. It's only divisive to people who want to sweep it under the rug and pretend like it's not a thing. But the people who understand, like, this is a thing, no matter what their race is, no matter what their gender or sex is, they stand up and say, like, hey, this thing is a thing and it's fucked up and we need to fix it.
Okay. Yeah, I understand your point. But are you saying that all white men are cowards and not victims because they're kind of sweeping it under the rug?
What does the background say? It
says white men, semicolon, cowards, not victims.
Okay, so does it say all?
No.
Okay. If I wanted to say all, I would have said all. I'm very specific with my words.
You're saying some white men play the victim card.
I said there's a section of white men in our country who pretend as if they're being replaced. They lean into the great replacement theory. They want to actually say that, it's undocumented immigrants, it's quote unquote DEI, it's queer people and all this other stuff. And that's the problem. And so they do things like try to strip away rights and try to disenfranchise people even more so they can keep the access to power. Like, they overwhelmingly vote for Donald Trump, even though Donald Trump has negatively impacted them and everyone else, and even told everyone prior to being elected that he was going to harm people. Hey, did you know that white men voted for Donald Trump at a higher clip? More white men voted for Donald Trump than any other president in United States history. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. That's crazy.
Yeah. White men voted for. We can agree. I'll just tell you this. The actual both majority of the parties, both Republicans and Democrat, they're made up of white people because white people are the majority, right? And Joseph Robinette Biden got 81 million votes in 2020. Donald Trump got more votes from white men than Joseph Robinette Biden got from white men, while getting more votes than any other president in United States history. Like, I want that to sink in. Even though Joe Biden holds the record for the most votes, period, Donald Trump still got more votes from white men than Joe Biden. You know what's crazy? Cook, how old are you?
I'm 21.
21? Have you ever seen the Reagan map?
Yeah. I have not. Is that the states that voted for Reagan?
Yeah.
Or like the demographics? Is that what you're referring to?
This is the Reagan map. Can you see it?
Yeah. Can I ask a quick question, though?
Well, yeah, sure. 1 second. Okay. This is the Reagan map. This is what Ronald Reagan did to win the presidency. Okay. Donald Trump got more votes than Ronald Reagan that did this to the map. So again, to put that in historical context, Joe Biden, 81 million votes, more votes than any president in the United States history. Trump still got more votes from white men. Ronald Reagan won almost every state in the United States of America, and Donald Trump still got more votes from white men than Ronald Reagan. And that's at the time where he told people, I'm going to raise your prices through tariffs. And he literally said that, I'm going to add tariffs and it's going to be tariffs on everyone. And tariffs are inflationary, which now it's come out the United States citizens has paid 92% of the cost of tariffs. And CPI is up and like all this other shit. But he said that he was going to do this prior to him winning, and white men showed up to vote for him because of their proximity to power, the top of the patriarchal system, and them wanting to hold on. So,
yeah, no, that's fair. I guess I don't really understand why you brought that up. I mean, I never said I voted for Trump. I actually was recently.
I brought that up to highlight the fact that white men were so scared of being replaced by a black woman at the top of the patriarchal system that they overwhelmingly voted for a 34 count felon, a committed rape. Someone that's been held accountable for rape, someone that is a racist, sexist, classist, fascist, that said that he wanted to dismantle the United States Constitution. All of these things in order to control the top of the patriarchal system and not be threatened by a black woman, because they were scared. That's why I brought that up.
Yeah. So that's something, man. I mean, I just recently, you know Parker, obviously, right?
No, who's Parker?
You've been on his live like 75 times. Parker and Dean, two guys that.
Who's Parker and Dean? I have no idea who you're talking about.
All right, you're trolling.
I'm not. I think you may have me confused. All black people don't look alike.
All right, dude. I know exactly who you are. I've watched your videos in a while. I don't know what to say
about that one.
You're not gonna you're not gonna trip me into that. Okay. So I saw you on Parker's live, and he's actually the one that debated me. I originally thought that Trump was gonna be a good president, and he's the one that steered me away from him completely. So I no longer support Trump at all. I used to be Republican, now I'm a Democrat, purely because of those lives and the conversations that I've had. And honestly, I really enjoyed that. I thought it was good to have that background. Only reason I'm bringing that up is because I don't support Trump. So that's I was just confused why you brought that up in the conversation. But that's fine.
It's the highlighted point. 1 second. John B said, can Santana have a debate without mentioning race? I can, but can you come up here and debate me on anything without race? John B, I just muted you. Get in the box. He literally picked the topic, you donut. I'm sorry. Anyway, again, this is not about you voting for Trump, because I didn't say like you did. I'm just saying that white men overwhelmingly voted against their own best interest by voting for Trump. So that's why I brought that up. It's valid. It's also to the point.
Yeah, no, I got it. Also, can you explain what FBI and Blaga means?
It's not for you.
It's not for me. Okay. What does that mean?
That means that's not your topic.
Okay. I mean, you have it up there though, right? For conversation.
Yep, for FBA and Blaga.
So who's like included in that group?
The people who identify as FBA and Blaga.
I don't know what those mean. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's why the topic's not for you. If you knew what it means, it's not for you. Like, you don't have the what up, Zeus? That was in the chat from my brother Zeus. You don't have the super special decoder ring to get into the like clubhouse, and so since you don't have the decoder ring, like you can't get in. If you don't know who I'm talking to, I'm obviously not talking to you.
No, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have anything else to say on that topic. I think that our country is just very divided.
Hey, what do you think is more divisive? Me saying that white men are cowards, not victims, and speaking to the portion of white men that for some reason think that they're being replaced? Or do you think it's the Supreme Court gutting the Civil Rights Act, which disenfranchises black people more?
Probably the Supreme Court.
Cool. Hey, what do you think is more divisive? Me saying that white men are cowards, not victims, and talking to white men about who think that they're somehow being replaced, or the president of the United States signing executive orders and kicking trans people out of the military, while also cutting soldiers' benefits short. So even if you serve 16, 17, 18 years in the military, you can't retire and get your pension.
Yeah, I don't support Trump.
Yeah, and that's not the question. I'm saying, which one do you think is more divisive?
Trump's decision.
Oh, cool. Hey, which one do you think is more divisive? The Supreme Court of the United States of America overturning Roe v. Wade, which restricts access to abortion for women, and now women are dying due to a lack of access, and the ones that are not dying but live in those states that restrict abortions are now in threat of being literally tracked by their states to ensure that if they are pregnant, then they don't leave the state to get an abortion. And even Texas suing a doctor in New York, and then them also trying to get like the abortion pills that are able to be banned, stopped from getting shipped to them. Which one do you think is more divisive?
Definitely that one.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Hey,
I'm not
250-year history of our country. Who do you think, what group do you think has had the majority of control of our country, like Congress, like House, Senate, and presidency? 250 years, who do you think had the majority of control?
250 years ago?
No, over the 250 years.
Which race you're asking?
Which group?
Group as in Democratic or Republican?
No, like demographic, like specific group, not party, group.
White men?
Sure, yep. What percentage of all members of House, Senate, and presidency do you think over the 250-year history has been white men?
Maybe 90%.
Oh, you've heard me say it.
Nah, I'm just
no. Listen, kudos, spot on for you. Yeah, 90%. Hey, which current race in the United States of America has a declining birth rate?
African Americans. I'm not sure.
White people. White people.
Why is that?
We'll talk about it. Which race has an average aging population, meaning their population is getting older versus getting younger?
White men?
White people, yeah. So when you talk about the 250-year history of our country, the fact that 90% of our entire Congress who create laws and set out the foundation of what we do has been comprised of white men, and you talk about the actual demographic that is getting older and having less kids, and you talk about all of those things, I think it's more pertinent to specifically try to address this issue currently, with white men, because white men are disenfranchising, Black people, indigenous people, brown people, women, people within the queer communities, people with disabilities, like all of those things. I think it's more important to actually address the issue with the people that have controlled the majority of the power so they can stop disenfranchising everyone else versus saying like, hey, you saying that is a divisive.
Mm-hmm. No, I think it's completely fair to raise awareness to that. Mm-hmm. I just think that in general, our country needs to find out a better way to address these problems. Which
you mean coddle? You mean coddle?
The way to do that.
You mean coddle people?
I don't know what that means.
You think that I need to hold people's hands and be nicer?
No, I think it's good to raise awareness.
Do you think I need to mince my words or water them down so people don't take offense?
No, I don't think so.
So then again, I'm a little confused. Then what are we saying?
I think that in general, when people want to make a point and want to try their best to fix a problem, oftentimes the best way to approach it is to, one, raise awareness and be honest and have truthful conversations. And then also just to not resort to any violence or
oh no,
like
sometimes
that.
Violence is very necessary.
I think violence can often escalate.
Throw more bricks. Shout out to Solid.
I think it's also really good to be honest. So yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't think that coddling people is the best way to go about it. Hey, so I've been doing a lot of reading, right? And because I'm trying to become a better person, and so I want to focus on ensuring that I am really I have a better grasp and understanding of things. And so I just finished a book, and I'm gonna recommend this book to you because I think that this book absolutely it quantifies the point of what I'm trying to get here, and even more so. It's a book called Think Again: The Power of Knowing What You Don't Know. And this is a book that's written by Adam Grant. Super cool thing about Adam Grant. And you know who Adam Grant is?
I do not know.
Okay, so Adam Grant was actually someone who went to school with Mark Zuckerberg. You know who Mark Zuckerberg is?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. Adam Grant was actually a part of that original group of people who basically used Facebook before it was Facebook. It was like a whole like community chat thing, da 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 da. And then from that community chat thing, FYI, for the people who sent donations, I still have them here. I just haven't read them. I got a ton of them. I'm going to read them in just a moment and get caught up here. I apologize. I got a bunch of donations that I haven't read out, but I promise you I'm getting them. W's in the chat for everyone that sent a donation. So yes, I absolutely have been getting donations. I just haven't read them all because we're talking. I promise you I'll read them off in a second. But Adam Grant was a part of that original group with Facebook when before Mark Zuckerberg actually started to like sell it as Facebook or whatever. Then they had like a group that they used to communicate with each other and get to know each other. But then when they got to campus for college, they shut down the actual thing and they didn't use it anymore because they were there and they could communicate. And then Mark Zuckerberg took it and then, repackaged and sold it. But anyway, Adam Grant, this book, Think Again: The Power of Knowing What You Don't Know, talks about like the ways that you should be willing to rethink situations. You should be willing to pivot easily in the sense of like if you learn new information to engage with new information and change your opinion based on of said new information. But also it talks about the power of conflict resolution. And one thing that he talked about with the power of conflict resolution is about how having difficult conversations is very necessary. And how like being straightforward with those difficult conversations are very necessary. He talked about like the Wright brothers and how the Wright brothers would often have like massive fights about their invention of like the airplane and how they're going to get to fly and all this other stuff. But the way that they actually engaged in that conflict was in a healthy way instead of a toxic way. And they were very direct with each other. And then one day they had this massive blow up, this huge fight. The sister actually recounted it. They had this huge fight and she thought that they were done. And then the next day they came up with the idea for the propeller, which helped the actual plane fly. So point being is sometimes these difficult and uncomfortable conversations are necessary, and people may not like it in the short term, but they can have some amazing results.
Yeah, no, that's a fair point. I guess I don't know. What do you propose something that I could do?
Sure. Can I say thank you to a couple of people really quick, and then I'll tell you because I'm super caught up. I'm just gonna do the ones really quick that for the people that sent it over. I'll get to the kick fund in a minute, but let me catch up on these other ones really quick. Sorry, guys. W's in the chat for Shannon for the $10 donation saying, Donut David Santana can use my money for whatever he wants. We don't pocket watch in this club. I know that was fucking weird. W's in the chat for Christopher for the $3 donation saying, love watching you from the UK. Keep being amazing, Santana. Thank you. W's in the chat for Melissa for the $1 donation saying, I appreciate all that you do and everything you've done to endure these debates you do. Thank you for when I open up TikTok and I have something to smile about and not cry about when I watch you. You've given me a hope for a better future. Melissa, I'm happy to hear that. I'm just happy that you're here. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Carlene for the $1 donation saying, David spends this much time harassing streamers. How much does he give to his community? I'm willing to bet that he never. The people that do that never give or do shit. Like never. W's in the chat for Jared for the $3 donation saying, can you tell Penny ETR said she lost the debate? I'm sure Penny's still listening, but Penny ETR said you fucking lost. W's in the chat as well for Katrina for the 5 for the griff. W's in the chat for holy shit, Ray Ray sent a $50 donation, said, for my mental illness, David is so mad. God damn. Debbie's in the chat for Ryan for the $2, say, sitting in a tree, KISSING. Debbie's in the chat for Pepper Ann for the $4.44 donation, saying he keeps screaming. Why is he so angry? It's because he had an enlarged medulla oblongata. Debbie's in the chat for Anna for the $5 donation, saying, I work with veterans, so thank you. Exactly. Debbie's in the chat for Gabriel for the $5 donation, saying, I had to tune out the debates today. Hang tough. It's all good, friends. Sometimes you got to step away. And Debbie's in the chat for that. And let me catch up on a few of these actual kick funds as well. Debbie's in the chat for Sarah. This came in before the kick for the $5 donation, saying, this is why they stopped making pennies. Sincerely, someone who is tired of white women, even though I'm a white woman. Sending love, Santana. Love you. Debbie's in the chat for Lydia for the $2 donation, saying, why she said men play in women's sports isn't transphobic. Insufferable woman. Like, what was she even doing? That was crazy. Debbie's in the chat for Karen for the $10 donation, saying, bounty kick fund. Kick this donut all the way out. Chop, chop. Debbie's in the chat for Joji for the 25 for the kick fund. Debbie's in the chat for Damon for the 20, say kick fund. This woman is the worst you've ever had on. Debbie's in the chat for Lisa for the $25 donation for the kick fund, say, bye bad Penny, you're so full of shh. Debbie's in the chat for Miss Bella for the $50, said get Penny's worthless opinions out of here. We talk facts, not fifis. You're anti-trans and make no sense. She made none. And guys, this was a massive one. This is the one that, like, I put thank you up, and that's why I said stop, because you guys kept going and it's fucking crazy. But Nighthawk sent a $200 donation. Ooh, I didn't even see this message. Make it a permaban? Nighthawk, can you reply to your message? Nighthawk, and then I saw another one that was really big as well. Nighthawk, and I think it was J-Hops. I haven't said thank you to J-Hops. Like, this came in after Nighthawk, but J-Hops, where's J-Hops? J-Hops sent $150 donation and said, prioritizing my comfort. I can't say that. Nighthawks and J-Hop, can you guys tell me, do you want her to be permaban? Because holy fuck, you two showed out. So J-Hops, you can let me know in the chat. Nighthawks, if you want to just reply to your donation and tell me. If you two both say yes, then we'll do it. J-Hop say yes. You're so petty. Debbie's in chat for all the donos. I know there's still some more that I'm going to read, but I will actually come back to that in just a moment. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. All right. You want to know what you can do? Is that an accurate statement?
What's going on?
You said you want to know what you can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's anything that I've really done to make the problem any worse, but I definitely want.
Have you done anything to make the problem better?
No, that's why I'm asking you what you think I could do that would make the problem better.
I want to be very clear with this. If you're not doing something to make the problem better, then you're part of it getting worse. And that's not just with what we're talking about on the background, but just period, right? Like, that's something that I tell people all the time. And as far as like, this is a conversation that I have, and this has nothing to do with you being a white man, but I will say this especially because you're a white man. But when you're part of a group that has privilege, the responsibility of the group of people that have privilege is to elevate the voices and protect the people without privilege, so they have the ability to advocate for themselves, right? One thing that I try to ensure that I do, I try to make sure that I educate myself. The book that I'm currently reading right now is, I want to make sure I get the title right, Teaching the Community. It's by Bell Hooks. And then next, I'm reading Why Women Have Better Sex Under Socialism. So I try to make sure that I use my voice and my platform to advocate and protect for other marginalized community, whether that's women, people within the queer community, people with disabilities, just anyone that's, you know, not an able-bodied man. And so it's our responsibility to elevate their voices, protect them, and then allow them to fight without being put in harm's way. And so with that being said, what you want to do is first educate yourself. And then after you educate yourself, you want to, you know, have this conversation with the people that you're trying to advocate for, no matter if it's, you know, Black people, women, people with disability, whatever. You have this conversation and find out how best you can actually work with them after you educate yourself. You don't want to go talk to them and say, what can I do before you educate yourself? Educate yourself first, work on deconstructing. And, you know, you might want to grab a white person that's already started deconstructing and go through that, but then use your privilege to protect those people that don't have privilege.
Okay, so I guess one of the reasons why I really come up on these lives and I like to have conversations, and I think this has been a pretty respectful conversation. I haven't been rude in any way. I think you've been nice as well.
No, you've been cool.
But like when I hopped on Parker's live, I know you know who it is, but it's fine.
I have no idea who this Parker kid is.
When I hopped on Parker's live, I originally was under the impression, like I said earlier, that Trump was going to be a good president. And then as we talked about it and had that conversation, I realized that he's a psychopath and really not a good person, and he doesn't have the right morals, and he's a rapist, and everything that he promised to do for the economy was completely backwards, and created a new war and a bunch of other things that I've never learned before. And when I understood all that new information, I was able to talk to other people about it and kind of reason to see why they thought that was the case. And the point I'm making is I think that I've definitely been valuing having conversations with people because I think that's the best way for myself to learn. But I think that it's also okay to understand that I don't really know much about the world as a 21-year-old, but I'm trying to learn. Like I'm just recently getting into politics. And
wait, so how are you trying to learn?
I'm trying to learn by having these conversations. And I think I'm educating myself.
Question for you. Have you noticed, like, the entire time that we've been talking, I haven't referred you to any of the, like, lives, or there's plenty of people that I think that you should, you know, listen to and sit under the learning tree and all this other stuff. But have you noticed that this entire time I've been talking about books instead of actually, like, having these conversations?
Yeah, I just personally really like having conversations with people because I think human interaction is extremely important. And I think that the best way to learn about the world is to talk to people that have certain experiences that could teach you what they've experienced and how they feel about certain things.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong in the sense of actually engaging with people in, you know, dialogue, discourse, or even trying to learn from them. But what I am saying, though, is that you're going to want to take the initiative yourself and to educate yourself, not just rely on people. The only reason I say that is because not only with me, right, with whoever this Parker person is that you're talking about, or whatever the guy, did you say his name was Daniel?
Parker.
No, the other guy, Daniel. You said Daniel? You said Parker and Daniel? Dean? His name's Dean?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So whoever they are, Parker and Dean, right? Like, while it's important to listen to myself and those other people, you can trust but verify. Meaning, even if you hear something from somewhere, it's still important for you to not only verify it yourself, but have some type of intellectual curiosity. And intellectual curiosity is much more than just talking to people. It's actually taking that on and, you know, going further. And so that's why I've been talking about this whole time. Like I threw out those books hoping that you would, like, kind of hear it and maybe, you know, check out the books.
Yeah, I have a question for you. Do you think that when you have conversations online, like through social media and your platform, do you think that people typically walk away understanding your perspective, understanding what you're saying?
Depends on the person. I never expect when I'm debating, I never expect anyone to come up here and to change their mind or their disposition. I think that, because there's thousands of people watching, and I think that out of the people that come up, only the people who are pretty much like firm in their conviction and their beliefs they're only coming up because they want to prove me wrong and like lay out the thing that they believe in. So I don't think a lot of people are interested in being open to changing their mind, which that's a hard thing, right? Being willing to change your mind, say that you don't know something or that you're trying to be better or blah, blah, blah. Like that's a hard thing for a lot of people. And so since that's a hard thing for a lot of people, the idea that they're just going to do that is not something that I'm expecting. So I don't expect that. But if someone does it, then I'm proud of them. But I never expect it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think, in my personal opinion, from experiences, a lot of people like to follow someone like a whether it's a political figure or someone on social media, and that's where they get a lot of their information from. And I think that,
again, while I appreciate every single person that's here right now and every single person that's a part of my community, if I'm your primary source, then you're doing something wrong. Like literally, unless we're talking pizza, if I'm your primary source on anything else, then you're doing something wrong. If it's pizza, I fucking got that locked. But anything else, like if you hear it, sure, like again, trust but verify. But like not myself, not anyone else on social media, YouTube, like anywhere should be a primary source. Yes, I love pineapple on pizza.
Is a pepperoni pizza also pizza?
There's no such thing as a bad pizza. And that's why pizza is the ultimate food. Think about it. One, there's no such thing as a bad pizza. Two, it can go in so many fucking directions. Deep dish, thin crust, stuffed crust. You can have blast crust. You can have a bunch of toppings. You can have no toppings. You can have different type of sauce. I'm telling you, you can fold it in half. Did you guys know that you can make a pizza portable? Did you guys know that you can make a pizza portable? If you take the slice of pizza and you roll it up into a circle and you have it like this, then you can maneuver while holding the pizza. You can run, you can dip, dodge, and you still have your pizza because it's rolled up. It's fucking portable. Anyway, but yeah, you don't want to use anyone on the internet as a primary source. Even if you like that person, make sure that you educate yourself.
No, I agree. I think you definitely have to. I have a question though. Where do you get all of your information from? Like say for politics specifically, because I know a lot of the time there's biases when it comes to political social media pages or news networks. And I feel like a lot of the time people may be shifting or completely changing the narrative of what people are talking about. But I think there's also truth in a lot of it, and I feel like I've realize that when I have conversations with people, if everyone's saying the same thing about a certain individual, it probably is true. But yeah, where do you get it from?
The Bible.
You get your political beliefs from the Bible? Can you elaborate, please?
Yeah, I read the Bible. Praise Jeebus. Okay. My wife told me to stop playing in your face. Different places. When it comes to political news, I trust places like BBC, Al Jazeera, Politico, AP News. I don't watch anything. Because I think when people actually watch their news and they get a political spin that, yes, it may be present in like written form, but it's less pronounced when it's written versus it being something that like pundits are on TV saying. But also like read policy. I pull up legislation. I break down legislation. I also lean on places like Ground News, All Sides, which gives a analytical view and a comparison. Ground News is really good because it gives you like the same type of article, but it gives you with a left-leaning bias, a right-leaning bias, and then also a center view, so you can get the information. But I do a lot of the footwork myself. I have like a bunch of notes everywhere. I like to like write down notes. I like to like take down information, and then I like play stuff back. I give my opinion. I like read as much as I possibly can. And then I formulate my opinion based off of like factual information.
Nah, that's fair. Can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer this.
I'm gonna have to move on because we're supposed to be debating, and now it's just a Q&A. And I appreciate you, but I'm trying to get a few more debates.
All right, bro. Have a good day. Thanks for the nice conversation.
Yeah,
I appreciate the
absolutely.
help.
Come back sometime. You're more than welcome.
Sounds good. All right. Have a nice day. Thank you
as well. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. A couple of people to thank that was still a part of the Kick Fund. Benjamin, Debbie's in the chat for the $5 saying I'm broke, but here's babysitting money. Kick Fund. I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat for Katrina for the $5, who said for the grift. Debbie's in the chat for oh, I already read Ray off. Debbie's in the chat for, I read Rowan off as well. Hold on. What am I missing? Okay, I've already read these off. I got to go back. Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Where is it? Okay, hold on. All right, here it is. Debbie's in the chat for Mary for the $10 saying worst guest ever. Absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Asia for the $10 saying I've been on here for 5 minutes, but she's got to go. Debbie's in the chat for Danella for the $2 said Kick Fund. She's gonna cry in the car. She did. Debbie's in the chat for J Hops again. J Hops, I already gave you a shout out, but I'm gonna say it one more time. J Hops sent $150 saying prioritizing my comfort. HO. I can't say that word, but Debbie's in the chat for J Hop. And Debbie's in the chat for D Graham for the $10 say hi Santana. Penny, shut the hell up. Debbie's in the chat for Tiffany for the $25 donation saying Penny Kick Fund, please get her out of here. Debbie's in the chat for Jessica for the $5 saying for the Kick Fund because Penny gave me a migraine. Me too. Debbie's in the chat for Charlie, who sent $3, said Penny Kick Fund, GTFO, and Sushies. I completely agree. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Arnold for the $1 donation saying, Kick, don't bring up trans people. Check your effing ignorant cis mouth lady. God damn, Aaron, I know that's right. Debbie's in the chat for Sophie for the $5 saying, Kick Fund, get that self-righteous donut out of here. Debbie's in the chat for Brittany for the $30 donation saying, I give Penny one strike and she lost it when she complained about Jeff. She's insufferable and gives peak in high school energy. Facts. These came in after, and these are more recent. Debbie's in the chat for Hector for the $25 donation saying, love what you do. Thanks. The rest. Got it. Yeah. I've learned that a long time ago, but I completely agree, and I understand that. It's something that I've worked on. I haven't worked on it a lot lately, but it's something I worked on in college for sure. W's in chat for Lydia for the $1 donation saying, there's bad pizza, Papa John's, there's the worst. Also, Detroit Silas gross. Lydia, I challenge you, and I disagree. Even Papa John's pizza is good. I don't care. Even Papa John's pizza. There's no such thing as bad pizza. None. W's in the chat for Haley for the $10 donation said, you love pizza, but what are your thoughts on calzones? Okay, so the issue I have with calzones is not that they're not good, right? But when you bite into them, since they're like tucked inside of the pocket, like the grease from, let's say like if you get pepperoni or whatever, the grease will like be there, and if you bite into it, then it'll drain out. And if you calzones aren't portable because if you bite into it, the grease will that's the whole thing. It's a whole thing. They're good, but I don't really get calzones. So Deb's in chat. Finally watched Jubilee last night, and you effing killed it. Love you. I love you as well. Thank you so much. Debbie's in the chat for Jared for the $1.99 donation saying, Oh, I already read that one. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I know there's some YouTube super chats that I got to catch up on and a couple more donos, and I will do all of those. But guys, W's in the chat. Let's see if we can get another debate going. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Hey, upside down. Thank you so much for the dinosaur. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Hi, Megan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Megan, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dang it, Megan. Request back up. I'll get you right up here. Hey, thank you for the corgi. Request right back up, Megan. I'll get you back up here. W's in chat for Sid for the $5 donation. I'm starting to understand why we discontinued the penny. Damn. W's in the chat for Tess for the $10 super chat to say, you should sing "Why You So Obsessed with Me" to David. It's so flirting for the right. It's so fitting for this top right topic, man. Yes. W's in the chat for Lisa for the $50 YouTube super chat. Holy fuck. Said, here's money for the grift. Tell dipshit David it's Pride Month and the closet for him is glass. Happy Pride. Fucking happy Pride. Be who you are. Be who you are. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Lisa to David. Thank you for the cake. Megan didn't come back. So Megan, if you want to come back, you can. I mean, like literally, you dropped out. I was trying to wait for you to request back up. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Miss E, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I love you, Santana!
Hey, please don't do that. You're a whole kid. You're not supposed to be up here. You're a whole kid. You're not supposed to be up here. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $5 super chat to say, does Santana have a recommended reading list posted somewhere? I do not. But you know who does? You know who does? Ari. Ari has a recommended reading list. I don't think Ari's in the live right now. If anyone's in Ari's Discord, can you guys drop Ari's Discord information? She has like a reading Discord that you can actually join. And don't shake your head at me, Noah. Noah, I'm pissed at you. Like yesterday, I can't believe you fucking left us high and dry. Hi, Trees. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Trees, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, I think it was an accident. Noah, you left us fucking high and dry yesterday. I can't believe that shit. But no, Ari has a Discord. Ari is the one that helped me with my current reading list. So Ari is absolutely dope. If you guys can drop the actual Discord for Ari, that'll help. I don't care, Noah. Sometimes you got to see that through. You got to see it through, Noah. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live. Hi, Jessica, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hey, Santana. No, I'm not a Trump supporter, but I want to challenge you on some of your ideas on your board here.
Okay.
And I'm coming in good faith. At least I hope to be.
Okay. Can I finish saying thank you to a couple of people really quickly, and then I'll give you the floor?
Go ahead.
W's in the chat for Humanity. Holy fuck. Humanity sent a $50 YouTube super chat to say, Santana, I appreciate you and what you do for the world. Much love. Humanity, I don't think that I do much for the world. I think that you guys allow me to actually do this. Like, you give me my voice. You give me my platform. You give us our community. So I'm just here as long as you guys give me the opportunity to be here. Fucking W's in the chat for you. Thank you so much for that $50. Like, that's a lot of love. Thank you. W's in the chat for Fruit Poish, who said a $5 super chat to say, Santana, can you shout out my favorite debaters, Dan Withers and Baker find employment. Yes. Dan Withers and Baker find employment. Shout out to them. I know them. I absolutely know them. Duffy's in the chat for Heather for the $5 donation saying daily hugs. And Kick Fun, I'm white, but not that white. Ew, gross lady. Debbie's in the chat for Christine for the $1 donation. What up, Christine? Said $1. It's Kick Fun time, yet this white woman is insufferable and disingenuous. Thank you for doing the hard work. Absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Jazzy for the $3 donation saying, you have to try Dino's Pizza in Seattle. You can thank me later. Yeah, whenever I'm there, I'll definitely check that out. Debbie's in the chat for Rachel for the $5 donation saying, Santana has a prompt about white women prioritizing comfort. This caller, and I took it personally. Also, Irina's mother has been begging that people not use her daughter's death for political. Yeah, like that's so gross, especially when people who like the family stands up and say like, please don't do that with, you know, our loved ones, and people just like double and triple down on it. It's fucking gross. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying, mostly agree with you on pizza except for saying that there's no bad pizza. There's Swedish pizza with bananas. I would fucking eat it. I would eat it. I'm telling you, I've ate pizza with eggs on it. I would eat it. I'm telling you, there's no such thing as bad pizza. Fight me. Literally fight me. W's in the chat for all the donos. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, Jesse. Or Jess, I'm sorry. Or wait, Jessica, I apologize. Holy smokes.
Yeah, that's fine.
You said you disagree with something on the background.
I do. Let's see, how do I say this?
With your chest?
I respect what you do. I like it. I like the way you deliver your message. I think sometimes something is lost in translation. Like, for example, I'm asking with good faith. Mm-hmm. Why can't, let's say your topic, white men, mm-hmm. cowards, not victims. Mm-hmm. If a black man calls up and wants to talk about that, mm-hmm. that's where the treasure is. No, you know what I mean? Okay. Well, okay. Can you walk me through that? Why it isn't?
Sure. Would you like to debate me on abortion?
No.
Why wouldn't you want to debate me on abortion?
Well, we can talk about abortion.
No, but why wouldn't you want to debate me on abortion?
Because I like you and I
like you too, Jessica, but that's not what we're doing. Like, logically think about it.
I get it. Okay. All right. If you want to debate about abortion, but we're going to come to the same conclusion.
No. The point that I'm trying to get to, have you ever seen someone come up and try to debate me on abortion?
Yeah, I know. And I just want to.
What do I do when men come up and try to debate me on abortion?
You rightfully, and it feels good when you say this, you say, you're a man, you shouldn't be speaking on women's rights. And I agree with that. My feelings, I'm like, yeah, Santana. And then I think about it and I'm like, should we be listening to this guy? Because he is actually telling us what he's misunderstanding.
Me? What do I misunderstand?
No, not you. Like going back to what I say, that's where the treasure is. Like,
yeah. So, the reason why I don't find utility in debating men about abortion is the same reason why I don't find utility in talking to black men or white women or anything else about, the topic as far as white men, coward, not victims, or, I don't let white men talk about the topic, white women prioritize comfort. It's because there's no direct representation that's this position is coming from. And so while I do agree that you may be able to articulate an opinion or even a point or debate or whatever when it comes to one of those topics, if you're not a group, even if you don't belong to said group, I don't believe in allowing people who don't belong to a certain group speak for that group. So the reason why I don't debate men on like abortion is because like they don't have a uterus, they don't have skin in the game. And yes, you can say, well, men, you know, they are part of the procreation process, and you know, you need a man, and da 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 da, and all this other stuff. But when you talk about like the actual woman that goes through the ins and outs of the birthing process, and those are the people that are really putting their lives on the line. Now, the reason why I spin it and say, hey, let's talk about mandatory vasectomies. Let's talk about the man's role and responsibilities within abortion. Then that gives us to have that similar parallel conversation without speaking for women who don't have an actual ability to join the conversation. And it still addresses the issue that they want to talk about, which is, you know, quote unquote, killing babies. So when I talk about like, the reason why I have so many topics on the background is so that no matter who wants to request up, they have an opportunity to speak on something. So they may want to speak on something that doesn't pertain to them, but they can never say, like, no one can come up and say, I want to debate you, but nothing that you have on the background pertains to me. It might not be the thing that you want to debate about, but it's still something that people can actually debate on.
Right. Well, and then that's, see, I'm talking to you right now because I feel like we can talk about something even though we have a lot of the same ideas. Like if you will allow me, for example, I try to learn as much as I can. But for, you know, FBA and Blaga, wait a second.
No.
Hold on. But wait a second.
No.
What if I'm
that's a boundary. Like I'm very clear about my boundaries, and this is not just like with my topics, but like when people come up and they try to say quote unquote illegal, I say no, it's undocumented. Like I'm very clear about like my boundaries. I prioritize my boundaries, especially on the live, because one, while I do debate, I do something that's different than other people. I have you ever seen Late Nights with Santana?
Yeah, Santana, I watch you all the time, and I don't want to cross your boundaries. Can I just ask you a question about the question? I promise I'm not, this is no guys in the chat. Okay. I can't find somebody that will help me understand what that is. I don't understand what that is. I'm not asking for information because I want to judge it. I just want to know what it is. And you, Santana, are my way to learn what that is. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it goes back to the same thing that I was just telling the last guy that was up here. I said, like, I should not be a primary source, right? I mean, I can pique intellectual curiosity, which I hope to spark some type of curiosity in people so they can actually, you know, do the legwork themselves to go find it. And if someone comes up and they want to debate the topic and they have the actual, you know, qualifications to debate the topic, then you can hear me debating the topic. But you should actually go back and like try to do the research. I'll tell you, like, the greatest example for me is, you know, Solid, right?
Who?
Super Salad.
Oh yeah.
So Solid, I've heard him talk quite often about like structural functionalism, and even more so when I talk about race, right? The two people that I got when you guys hear me talk about the phenotypical characteristics that was created for the free and cheap labor class and all this other stuff, it's a combination of hearing both Solid and Swan. Like I heard what both of those two people said, and I formulated the way that I talk about race based off of me hearing from those two people. But what I also did after getting that from both of them, I went back and I did more research on my own so I can have a better understanding of it. So even if I take something from someone, like, and I heard, Swan talk about.
I'm sorry. Can I just really quickly? You just described what I'm doing. I just did it in reverse. I've been reading on Google and, you know, Chat GTP and all this stuff. Now I'm going to another source, which is you. I want to see or hear what you have to say about it because you're educated and I know you want to do good things. And even if I don't agree with the delivery of it, your message is on point. So help me to understand what I got to do to get the message out.
A message out about what?
About the message that there's right and wrong, right? I know that it's very simple. You know, we don't hurt each other. It's like really just that simple. We don't hurt each other. So if I see a way that someone's being hurt, I don't like it. I don't care what it is. And I feel like information is the only way that I can stop this, whatever it is. I don't know if it's rich white men. I don't know if it's Jews. I don't know what the heck.
Jewish
whatever
people.
who. Yeah, what? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Whatever they want to call this boogeyman, I don't care what they call it, but I know it when I see it. And right now, it's looking like people that don't know anything. So help me know everything so that I can help fight that demon, whatever.
Oh, I don't know everything.
Yeah,
the smartest
I know.
person that knows everything is Sean. Do you follow Sean?
But you know,
Do you follow Sean?
and can I, Sean? I'm a white woman in my 40s. Do you know how many Seans are passed through my screen?
You know how many Seans come up here on my live?
Well, no, because I can tell you who I like to listen to. The Line. I listen to you. I listen to Dean and Parker, but I don't know. I know you don't know them, but I've heard them being brought up. I'm just trying to.
I don't know who.
You know. I know. I'm sorry. I just heard the last guy, but
okay.
There's a message, and like, if you know, like going back to earlier, when I even started to ask you about the Blaga comment, everybody started freaking out, but you didn't. But why? Like, what?
Debbie's in the chat for J Hops. J Hops sent a $5 donation saying, "Shoe white woman, he told you no." Debbie's in the chat. J Hops, thank you for that 5. Also, Debbie's in the chat for Mike for the 2. Why do these white women continue to think you're supposed to teach them? Why can't they find a white lady to go learn from? Cut this out. Yeah. Mike has a good point. Right?
Wait a second though. Why would you want? That's where we're messing up, guys. Why would you tell a white lady to go find out about FBA from another white woman? That makes no sense.
Kay? Is Kay watching the live right now? Thank you for the heart. What the fuck is Kay right now? Kay, are you here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just speaking out loud.
No, that's okay. I mean, I know that because this is TikTok, everybody wants to, like, you know, I'm this and I'm that. That's fine, whatever. But what I want for everybody is good for everybody. Whether you're MAGA, whether you're, you know, I don't care if you're a human and you're a human being. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, don't, like, help me, Santana. Don't gatekeep the information. No, you're not the only source of information. I know how to read and I know how to gather stuff, right? But you're just another way, you know, that's what you're here for, right? I mean, if I'm wrong, correct me, but like, you're here, you have a message. I am here
to debate.
Well, it's still a message in a debate, no? Or, like, I think there's still a message when you debate. At least I think. Maybe I could be wrong. Like, obviously, when two people debate, in my idea, there's a thought that someone wants to prevail with. Like, hey, this thought is superior. But, you know, and that's why. But debates are failing because people don't care about the actual facts anymore. And you know, just to bring it home, like, I wonder if closing subjects to certain people, it is your show and you can do whatever you want. I respect it, and I still would watch your show. But I'm throwing to you, are we like handicapping ourselves when we do that?
No.
Okay, I respect that. Can you explain that though?
No. Hey, Kay.
Hey, Santana.
Have you been listening?
A little bit here. Just got that last good amount.
Yeah.
So, Jessica, your position is that because he has a topic to debate, he should be willing to tell you what you want to know?
No. And here's a white woman going to speak on another white woman.
I'm just asking you what
right. But you just totally took my message, and Santana platformed you. You totally took my message and just put your spin on it.
Santana didn't platform anything. Kay's the platform director. Kay can platform herself. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kay.
So, Jessica, what I asked you was, could you summarize, please? It sounded like you were saying that because he has it as a topic to debate, that he must have a message that he wants to get across, and you think that by gatekeeping that message because you don't necessarily disagree is doing harm. So I'm just trying to pick. Can you please give me the rundown quickly?
I don't think she knows she's muted. I'll go ahead and send you a request. And for people, no, Kay is not management. Management and Kay are two different people. Shout out to management. Hurry up and get back to me, lady.
So what I'm trying to say is, well, or I guess what I'm positing is, like, I'm not demanding that Santana give me anything. I'm just asking, like, trying to have a conversation about this. Words that you demanding Santa. I'm just asking. I don't demand anything from anyone. I don't have an agenda to push. I just wonder.
Could we use shorter sentences? Because I just asked for the rundown of where you were at, and I think we got there.
Why can't we?
I will say this, Kay.
Why can't we all?
She came up and she wanted to find out why I won't talk to people about topics that don't pertain to them as far as representation from said group. I covered why I don't do that. And then she told me I'm wrong, and I need to talk to other people who don't belong to those groups about those topics. And then I told her no multiple times, and she keeps trying to convince me to do it.
I'm not trying to convince you. I'm asking you about it because I want to understand your point of view. I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong. I gave you the entire analogy. I talked to you about abortion and why I talked to them about men talk to them about like vasectomies, and I talked about the utility in that. Like, I gave you my complete perspective and point of view, and you told me I'm wrong. So, and I've said no multiple times. I don't think I told you you're wrong, because there is no right or wrong. I could disagree with something. I could.
Hold on, Jessica, please hold on a moment.
There is.
Jessica, please. You're getting like super like elevated now because you're getting challenged, and
no, I'm fine.
It's normal, but your voice keeps getting like actively higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
So like, let's bring it back down.
Okay, I'll bring it back.
If Santana said no, that he's not going to tell you, even after laying out the reasons and why he isn't going to do something, those are called boundaries.
Okay, I got you, Santana. I do apologize because I didn't mean to cross any boundaries.
Yeah, but I told you those are my boundaries. And then I even gave you the example of like when people say quote unquote illegal and I say undocumented. Like, I told you that already.
I get it. I'm sorry that I misunderstood exactly where that boundary was. I mean, no disrespect or anything, but I really do appreciate that you allowed this conversation to happen, because it was helpful to me.
Well, I mean, I think it would be even more helpful if we let Kay finish saying what she has to say and like have that conversation. I think that's more pertinent, but like,
Why?
that's my opinion.
Why is it though?
Because if you find any value in any of the things that I say, then you would absolutely find values in the things that Kay say. Kay is not only the platform director, but someone that has guided and shaped everything that we've done here within our community on this platform. She's someone that I trust, someone that I communicate and get resources from. I share ideas with. She literally helps craft every aspect of not only this community, but this platform. And so if you find value in the things that I say, you would absolutely find values in the things that she say. And, you know, she's a white woman. So like she can help you with the white womaning that you've been doing up here.
I appreciate that. And I appreciate Kay, I really do. But if her next like sentence is going to be about
me prioritizing your comfort? Are you proving the background right now?
I could be.
You know what would be excellent, Jessica?
Yeah, I could be.
What would be excellent, Jessica, is if you could stop interrupting.
That would be dope.
You have been over talking over and over and over as he's trying to talk.
Have I?
Yep.
Yes. The clip of every one of his sentences. I understand how uncomfortable it can be to be on your heels about something, to not like to be told no. But the point I would like to drive home to you is he told you about his boundaries. He told you no. He gave you examples. And I know this man. I know that he gave you analogies. I 100% know that multiple analogies were given.
I told her about pizza.
Of course you did.
You know I did.
Of course you did. You probably told them all about how you know everything about it.
I told them that there's no such thing as bad pizza, and now people are trying to fight me on it. So whatever, I don't know. They don't know.
We can fight about that later.
We can.
But Jessica, the problem is that I came up here and within the first like 4 sentences that you actually let me get out, I said, this is his platform. These are his boundaries. And then you went, you're right. I'm sorry, Santana. Why did it take for a white woman to come up here and talk to you, tell you the same thing for you to get it when Santana had already been explaining it to you?
Well, Santana told me that you're the designer of the platform, and then you are telling me that he is. Either way, it doesn't matter.
That's not what I said.
Well, I mean,
I said Kay has been intricate in the design and every aspect of the community and the platform. I didn't say she designed it. Okay. I said she's been intricate, meaning she's been right here with me, interlocked step by step. Okay, that's why she's the platform director. But Kay is, like I told you, not only, I said, if you find value in what I say, because Kay is someone who has helped construct this with me and someone that I trust as a confidant and a resource and a friend, you would actually trust her as well, because she's also a white woman that can help you with the white woman that you're doing.
Well, so this is the bottom line of all this stuff. I just wanted information. And now I do understand that if you said no to that, I should have respected that. I think it's silly, but like, I do respect you as a person, but I just wanted that information from you so bad, because I don't understand it. And no, you're not my only source. I know how to read. I know how to think.
Since I've been here, I've already heard this story. So could I just ask you a question?
Ma'am, I'm not talking to you.
Okay,
if you're not talking to me, if you're not talking to Kay, you're not talking to me. Like, don't do that, Jessica. Like, seriously. Like, you can't sit here and say that you respect me, and I'm sitting here telling you that this is my partner, someone who's been helping with every single thing, and then you just disrespect her. What the fuck are we even doing now, Jessica? Come on. That's super rude. Go ahead, Kay.
Just sitting here and saying, I came up here to get information, and I wanted it so bad. It seems so childish, like you're throwing a temper tantrum because you're not getting what you want. And you are prioritizing your comfort. And in addition, if you've watched Santana for any length of time, you know there are plenty of people or mods that you could reach out to that are white that would help you with getting information. But what is crazy to me is you sitting up here talking in a circle over and over again about how, you know, how much you get it now, but that you just have to keep explaining yourself over and over again. So how exactly are we supposed to help you if you can't respect boundaries, you don't care about the information that much to do research on your own, and if he's not your only source, why are you crying about it up here? And like, you're not here to debate, which the rules are either come debate me on this topic or be a Trump supporter. And you're not doing any of those things, but you just keep on. What are you trying to actually do? You're on mute.
Come off mute.
I'm just gonna end it there because I don't really want it to be, you know, like a bad faith thing. I appreciate the platform, but I'm not gonna do any further with it.
This is a Wendy's, not an airport, Kay.
I swear it's like the dissertation to come on and the dissertation to leave is so much.
I don't know what's going on today, Kay. It's been crazy.
Well, I'm very sorry that you're running into that.
And I invited. It's on me.
I know you do. I know you do. We'll get back on that pizza topic later.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's well. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. We can fight about it.
Yeah.
Can we get these likes up and repost the live? All those good things.
Oh crap, we're close to 1 million. We could probably do 1 million if we put our mind to it. You see that?
I see it.
Okay. All right. I appreciate
all right, have a good one. No problem.
Yeah. You guys think we could actually get to 1 million? Like, we're almost at 700,000, and there's 2.2 thousand people watching over on TikTok. YouTube, I know we can get at least to 300 thumbs up. I think we can get to 1 million. A million. A millionaire. I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigeria. Hair, my criteria compared to his career just isn't fair. I thought, okay, I guess you don't want to come up and debate then. Let's see if we can get it up to 1 million likes, guys. Keep tapping the screen. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. There's a bunch of people I need to say thank you, and I'll say thank you in a minute. But guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get it up to a million likes. We're almost at 700,000. I think we can do it. Lock the fuck in, guys. Lock the fuck in. We can do it. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Are the mods talking shit about my pizza? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Sam the book dog.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Nope.
I accidentally hit that button.
Nope. Now you got to do a mod.
What do I do?
You got to do a mod announcement. You got.
Don't come up unless you meant to.
You got to tell people to tap the screen, share the live, donate.
Oh,
you got to do all that.
He scared me. Okay, tap the screen and repost and comment section. And did I miss anything?
Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana speaks for you.
Cash App, PayPal, and Santana speaks for you. That one. Anything else?
Nope, you did a good job. I appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
Have a good one. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you are friendly, do all the wonderful things. I have to say thank you, and I'm going to say thank you in just a moment, but do the things. Hey, Lady Ravana, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Lady Ravana, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I think that was an accident. Boop. Let me knock some of these out real quick. Guys, there's some people in the request. Make sure, look down at your phone, and if you see the pink and blue person, you're good. You're good. You're here. You're chilling. But if you see the gray person, that means you are in the request, and that would mean you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. I'm going to run through a couple of thank yous to let you guys get a moment to check, and then I'm going to start bringing in people. Please, please, please. Take a moment, take a look, make sure that if you're in the request, then you're here to debate. If it's an accident, did you come back to cry more?
No, you
Okay,
said
that's
something.
fine. W's in the chat for Heather. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. Oh, sorry, $3 donation. Heather said, "Let me teach her. I'm tired of this. I'll be the white lady teacher." I know that's right. W's in the chat for Feisty. What up, Feisty? Who sent $5? Said, "Do you want me to collect her?" Feisty, if I would have saw this earlier, I would have let you come up. W's in the chat for Hannah for the $1 donation. Saying to Jessica, you're asking a black person to do labor for you. Santana, you have the patience of a saint. I don't know about that. You said happy pride. Happy pride. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. And I started watching your lives in mid-December, and I was in the same place as Jessica. Our place is to sit and listen. Not once would I have ever thought to tone police. Jessica, you have no place coming up and calling him out on quote unquote gatekeeping information. Learn some more. Facts. W's in the chat for Sam for the $5 donation, saying to Jessica, as a fellow white person, what you're doing is highly inappropriate. Sit down. And then he said, thank you for all that you do. W's in the chat for Sam. Thank you. W's in the chat for Patricia for the $5 donation, saying, can I get Swan's profile name and Sean's? No, Sean is easy. Sean is watch my legs. Swan's got like 500 accounts. They're all some type of iteration of Swan, like Daddy Swanberly, Swanberry. Swan's got like 500 accounts, so it depends on which one you're looking for. I'm sorry?
It's like a Jerry Lewis telethon.
W's in the chat for Tammy for the $10 donation, saying dunk that penny donut. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Maven. Hey, Maven, who sent a $20.58 saying for the permaban / kick fund a penny. Maven, this came in late, but I got you. W's in the chat for Tip for the $5 donation, saying this white woman is crying because you won't give her free black labor and teach her on about her inter-black disagreement. Hey, white lady, just listen and do the work yourself. Stop relying on black people to do the work for you. That was in the chat for Tip.
$10 sitting here.
This is a Wendy's, not an airport, sir. You don't have to give an announcement. W's in the chat for Jasmine for the $2 donation, saying drop her, please. We got to collect it. W's in the chat for Nisa for the $20 donation, saying kick fund penny is like a taco leader. Where are these you guys must be watching the VOD back or something that's coming in later. That's crazy. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. I'm sorry, $20 donation from Nisa. That was in the chat for Valerie for the $40 donation, saying, oh, I don't like her. Yeah, it was crazy. Debbie's in the chat for Aaron for the $1 donation, saying, ex-pizza manager here, definitely made some bad ones, but they were not on me, not the pizza. Enjoy eating the failures. Exactly. Like, there's no such thing as bad pizza. There's just bad people making pizza. Debbie's in the chat for Jay Hops for the $5 donation, saying, how can she say she respects you and then tell you your boundaries are silly? Exactly. Then followed by a $5 donation saying, her inner overseer won't let her respect your boundaries. Facts. Debbie's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Guys, we're so close to 1 million likes over on TikTok. So keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get those likes up. We are what, 800,000 likes? Tap, tap, tap. Let's go ahead and get those likes up. What happened to David? Where did David go? I guess David doesn't want to debate. Oh, well. I was just about to let David speak, but he left. Chat, I was literally just about to let David speak, but he left. I actually wanted to hear him out. He was saying something about $10. I don't know what he was saying about $10. I was going to give David the floor, but he left. So I don't know. I guess we'll never know.
would be like a fully fledged
hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
And Adam is there from a project management perspective, so I see Nina as like a consultant.
I do not think they meant to come up. I do not think they meant to come up. That was in chat for just Devin for the $2 donation saying, the caller voted for a man who cut social programs that helps vets. What I'm so confused. Are these, Devin, how long ago did you send this $2 donation? Because this literally just came in. What in the, Devin, can you drop in the mod chat? How long ago did you send this? Because like this literally just came in. It said, this caller voted for a man who cuts social programs that helps vet. He doesn't care about vets. And it's carving this carving shit weasel for exposing vets to promote his hate. Exactly. That was in the chat for Abigail for the $5 donation. And hearing Sam the book dog while I was working in my garden was like hearing the voice of God. Here I am. I'm following my own modded house with thank you. Love you. Love you too. That was in the chat for Aaron for the $5 super chat to say, I'm part Ninja Turtle and I agree. There's no such. I am too. Aaron. I am part Ninja Turtle as well. You did, like, that's what I'm saying. If you sent your, because I just, like, literally, your donation for the kick fund literally just came in. I have no fucking idea what's happening. That's crazy. That was in chat for Ron, guys. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Devin, you sent that like 3 callers ago? I don't know what's going on, guys. Like, that literally just came in. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not even an American citizen, but will you still debate me?
On what?
I don't think white women prioritize comfort.
Where you go?
Sorry?
Where you go?
What do you mean, where do I go?
Yeah, where do you go? You don't go here, but where do you go?
I'm in Canada.
Oh. Maple syrup.
Yeah, there's a lot of it here.
Yeah.
Will you still debate me?
Sure. Lay out your debate.
Well, I just disagree with white women prioritize comfort. Like, I don't understand why you think that. I'm sorry, I'm new to these lives, and I've been watching you for about an hour now, and I was just interested.
How have I been doing?
Like, during your live, how have you been doing?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, I think it's like pretty interesting. Like, I've seen a couple other debates from some other people, and they were really interesting, but like, I can't really debate that. I'm not MAGA, I'm not American. So I just kind of sit and watch. But I really like the idea of these live debates, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes they can be good, but then a lot of times you get people up here that don't know what they're talking about, whether it's the host or it's the people coming up to debate. So yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of the trolling is kind of ridiculous too.
Hey, Dub's in the chat for Lex with the Galaxy. Yeah, I don't really get trolls because like I tell them to go back and get their main account.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So can I ask, why do you think white women prioritize comfort? Like what does that mean to you?
Oh, that means that what the fuck is going on here? Sorry. It just froze up for a second. What were we saying?
White women prioritizing comfort?
Why do you say that?
No, I'm asking you, why do you say that?
You made the statement. I didn't make the statement.
Okay, well, I didn't mean to make a statement. I thought I was just telling you why we were here.
Okay, then tell me why
I'm sorry.
you say
if you
white
don't want to
women
debate me,
prioritize comfort.
I can leave. Sorry.
I'm just trying to understand why you say white women prioritize comfort. I disagree.
No, I disagree. Oh, I'm sorry. I must have misunderstood because I thought like on the board it's things you wanted to debate, like white women prioritizing comfort, and I just disagreed with that.
Yeah, I disagree with it too. I do want to debate it.
Oh, okay. So you're okay. I'm sorry.
think
Then
that
I'm up
they
here
do
for the wrong
prioritize
reason.
comfort.
Do you? Why? How? What do you mean? I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
I'm so confused what's happening right now.
Okay. I think I didn't understand the premise of this. Maybe I should just watch a little bit longer.
It's okay to watch from the comments. I encourage that.
Okay, I don't know how to end this.
The whole live?
No, like me being on your live.
You want wait. You want to end you being on my live? You don't like it here?
No, it's not that. It's just I feel like I must have misunderstood the premise, so I'm just gonna watch a little bit longer.
The premise of what?
Of the debates and what was on the board.
Who's debating?
Well, no one now.
I was up here talking
You're just
about
asking
pizza.
me questions. Pizza is amazing.
Pizza is amazing. What's your favorite?
I don't have a favorite. It's all good.
Mm. You eat Canadian bacon on your pizza?
Sometimes,
Or
yeah.
I guess you guys would just call it bacon.
No, we call it P-mail, but
You call it what?
P-mail bacon.
P-mail.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay. All right.
I think it's only Americans that call it Canadian bacon.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna drop you down. If you change your mind, and you want to debate and tell me why you think white women don't prioritize comfort, feel free to come up. But I'm gonna just keep it moving. W's in the chat for Damon for the $5 donation, saying if you support a literal rapist for president, there's nothing else to discuss. W's in the chat for Damon. I do that to management, and she gets so mad. I do that to management, and she like gets really mad. W's in the chat for Drew for the $5 donation, said bad pizza is anything with pineapples. Fight me, Drew. Fucking square up then. Like I don't know what you like. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you're wrong. You're wrong. W's in the chat for Jamie for the $5 donation. I'm going to check that out, Jamie. Absolutely. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. Fucking W's in the chat for Jamie for that $5 donation. Guys, we're almost at 1 million likes. We're at 891,000 likes. Like literally, we're right there. We're right there. W's in the chat for S Dizzy for the $5 super chat. Just did face palm. W's in the chat for Tess for the $10 super chat to say this woman has been told if she wants to know what she's talking about to go to the previous live and rewatch them. She does not know consent. That's crazy. Where's Ari? Where's Comrade B? Where's Kenzie? Somebody. Sorry, Ari. Sorry, Kenzie. Sorry, B. I'm gonna have to teach the certain white women about consent. Apparently, nah, I don't want to have to do it, but like I think I might have to. Don't give me those eyes, Al. If Ari or B or Kenzie heard me trying to like tell a woman about Kristen, that's fair. Okay. I was just about to say if they heard me doing that, then they would kick my ass. But Kristen said it's fair, so I think I'm okay. I was gonna say that they would kick my ass, but Kristen just said it's okay. But don't tell B or Ari or Kenzie. Like, don't tell none of them. Deal? Deal? God damn it, Petty. Petty is a fucking op. Petty is an op. Ain't no fucking way. Petty is an op. We're at 916,000 likes, guys. We're almost there. Keep tapping the screen. W's in the chat for the One Explorer for the $2 super chat to say, as a librarian, Google is free, labor is not. I know that's fucking right. W's in the chat for Tess for the $5 super chat to say, bad pizza for you would be crab on it. You know what? I bet you it'll still be good. I may die, but it would still be good. I'm really willing to run the gambit. W's in the chat for Wesley for the $5 super chat. Say the best pizza has sausage, onion, spinach, and fresh basil. I'm just saying also pineapple on pizza is perfectly fine. Pizza has fruity sauce anyway. I agree. You know what? Like, I will eat onions on a pizza, but like onions on pizza is the one that's kind of hard for me. I'm not saying that I won't, but it's just kind of hard for me. It's a little hard for me. Deb's in chat for Tess for the $5 super chat to say Charlie Kirk favorite pizza, holy pizza. I bet you Charlie Kirk is making the best stone oven pizza right now. Can't beat a good stone oven pizza, and I know he is fucking hooking up some stone oven pizza with some ghost peppers, some Carolina Reapers. Yeah. Debbie's in the chat for 1B Carry for the $5 super chat to say, guess, A, do you know what a lane is? 2, do you know how to stay in yours? I know that's fucking right. Debbie's in the chat for Zumba for the $5 super chat to say, Jessica needs to listen, watch, research. Oh, wait, she says she does. Maybe she can go enroll in HBCU too. God damn. Debbie's in the chat for Miss Bella Silla for the $5 super chat to say, here you go. Since David came back and this makes him mad. It made him so mad. It made him so mad. Ryder said, unfollowing. Peace. Debbie's in chat for Jared for the $1 donation saying, you wouldn't eat pizza if someone used their... No, I wouldn't. You got me, Jared. Debbie's in chat for Jared for the 1. Oh, look who came back. You love me.
So earlier,
hey David, do you think I'm cute?
Nope. Are you ready to talk?
You do think I'm cute? Hey, you said you got $10. Send it to me. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the bio.
I'm worth $10. Hey,
wait. You said you got $10 for me. Send it to me. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the bio. Santana speak for you. No. Send me that $10. Send me the $10, or you don't get to speak. Cash App. Send me that $10, or you don't get to speak. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Send me that $10, or you don't get to speak. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Send me that $10, David.
Like a guy on the curb with
Send me that $10, David.
Go get yourself a sign. Go to the curb.
Cash App. I do got a sign. Look right here. You see that?
You follow me.
Wait. You see where it says support me?
You follow me.
You see where it says support me, David? It says Santana speaks for you. Hey, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link in the bio. Send me that $10, David.
All right, crash out.
David, where's that $10? David don't have $10, guys. David is a brokey. David is a brokey. David's in chat for Zumba for the $4.99 super chat to say green olives on pizza is better than pineapple. I don't know. I like olives on pizza. So I can't say it's better, but I do like olives on pizza. David, why are you back in the request? If you don't have the change to play the game, then you got to go, David. Debbie's in the chat for Wesley for the $5 super chat to say, my favorite way to troll MAGA is to pretend I haven't heard of Charlie Kirk. They get so angry. Yeah. I like to just call out that Charlie Kirk is in hell burning, and he's a bowling ball. Charlie Kirk is literally a bowling ball. W's in chat for Miss Torres for the $2 donation. Happy June and happy Pride Month to all the community members. Just wanted to send some love, Miss Torres.
You're begging
in the chat for Miss Torres. Thank you so much for that $2
begging for
donation.
$10.
Hey, where's that $10, David?
You're begging for $10.
Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Send that $10, brokey.
I'm broke, but you're the one begging.
Send that $10. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. David, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you.
Why would I send you $10?
David, send me the $10. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo.
Why?
Send it because you think I'm cute. Because you got a thing for me. I am
you're
cute.
You're going to be homophobic?
I am cute. How am I being homophobic by telling you think I'm cute? I don't think you know how it works.
Cute.
You do think I'm cute. Fuck out of here. You know you think
you're
I'm cute.
You're a beggar, man.
Yeah.
You're on the
Hey, David, where's that $10? Cash App, PayPal.
With the sign.
Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you.
They sell shoes or watches.
Oh, I'm selling entertainment. Also, David.
This ain't entertainment.
David.
You brokey.
At this point, it's starting to seem like you got a kink, and I don't kink shame. I don't. But with that being said, I also don't do humiliation kinks for free. So if you want to keep this thing going, you got to send that $10, David. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. You got that $10, David?
Give me your cash.
I just told you, Santana. Santana speaks for you. Send that $10.
What is it? What is it?
Santana speaks for you. Send me that $10 and I'll keep this kink.
Wait. Spell it.
Sure. Santana speaks for you. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you.
Spell it though. Slow down.
That's on the background.
I gotta send it.
That's on the background. Santana speaks for you. And then I'll kink shame you. I will kink shame you all you want, David.
Just a minute.
Yeah, go ahead and send that $10. I'm waiting.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead and send it.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. Go ahead. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Santana speaks for you. That's in the chat for Kathleen for the $3 donation, saying $3 towards David's bill if he tells you he thinks you're cute. He knows that I'm cute. He's just not going to admit it. Come on, David. You know I'm cute.
Getting it from other people.
Yeah. Hey, David.
Why are you asking?
What's the shape of Italy?
Why are you asking a guy?
Boo! W's in the chat for the 1 million likes. Let's fucking go. Not gonna hold you, chat. I was just waiting for us to get to 1 million likes. I was literally just waiting for us to get to 1 million likes. Fucking W's in the chat for the 1 million likes. You guys are so fucking awesome. Thank you for doing that. I knew we could do it. I knew we could fucking do it. I am so proud of you guys. Thank you. W's in the chat for the 1 million likes. Let me check Twitch before they get upset with me. Let's see here. Twitch. Hold on. W's in the chat for Lena for the 1,000 bits over on Twitch. W's in the chat for Manders for the 1 bit. Said you said men and women's sports. Oh, I already read that one out. W's in the chat for Lena for the 500 bits. Said yes, and she's been awful for the entire 2 hours and 44 minutes. W's in the chat for Granny for the 30 bits. W's in the chat for Manders for the 12 bits. Said, thanks for reading out all of my snark to the white woman. She made me so damn mad. W's in the chat for Graffinity for the 30 bits. W's in the chat for Lotus for the 1 cheered. Said, black person, teach me. I want to be better. W's in the chat for Manders for the $1 cheer bit. Say pepperoni and pineapple pizza is amazing. Facts. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for the 1 cheer bit. Says she needs consent to talk. Facts. W's in the chat for Lotus for the 1 cheer bit. Says she just came up here to hear herself talk. Yes, she did. W's in the chat for Lotus. Lena, who sent a 500 bits, and said she obviously doesn't respect you though because you're up here and actively ignoring his boundaries. Yup. W's in the chat for Manders for the 1 cheer bit to say, did she even try Googling Blagger? I'm sure she didn't. W's in the chat for Manders for the One chair bit say pizza is the only acceptable avenue for eating olives. I kind of like olives on their own. I don't know. I kind of like olives on their own. W's in the chat though for Manders, and last but not least, W's in the chat for Manders for the one chair bit to say, W, stay upset because you never want to game anymore. I literally listen. I was going to game today. Actually, I think I'm still going to game today because fuck. I'm glad you said that. So I have something I have to do. W's in the chat. Oh, fuck. I literally forgot. Okay, chat. I was gonna get off because I had something to do, but then I remembered that I can't do the thing because I have therapy at 2. What up, Sorsha? I was going to get off because I have something to do, but I just remembered that I can't do the thing today because at 2 o'clock I have therapy. But we've been on for 5 hours. But there's people in the request. Should we keep going or should we just call it? I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Keep going. I wasn't planning on it. Oh, I was talking to management. Don't stop believing. I love you too. Okay. W's in the chat for, God damn it, Petty. W's in the chat for Petty for the $1 donation said Optana equals meat lover expert. I am a meat lover expert. No pause. If you want to get your therapy, take care of yourself. So therapy is at 2 o'clock. It's almost noon. So I got 2 hours until therapy. So are we going to debate more or should we just call it here? Hey, Flamingo, thank you for the egg. Keep going. Mods, let me hear from the mods. Mods, should we keep going or are we calling it? Petty said go rest. Irene. Take a nap. I wouldn't take a nap. So what I do, Devin, you said you're up for more. What I do is when I get off live, like I like always go clean up and do stuff. You said ableist. Oh, not Liv. Hey, Liv, guess what? I'm gonna block this account as well. Liv is so obsessed. Liv keeps making accounts and like sending shit into my inbox, and she's so obsessed. It's so weird. Tess, you said it's up to me how I'm feeling. Okay. How about this? How about we do a quick poll? And we'll let majority rule. How about that? Yeah, Sorsha, she's so weird. How about we do a quick poll? I'll let you guys make a decision. Give me a second. Manders or Vash, can you guys set up a poll over on Twitch? I don't know how to do that one. But I'll set the poll up on YouTube and on TikTok. Let's do a quick poll over on TikTok, and I'll let you guys make the decision. One minute. Smiley face to keep going, frowny face to stop. Smiley face to keep going, frowny face to stop. Over on YouTube, quick poll. Let's see here. Start a poll. Keep going. All right, YouTube, you guys got the poll. Keep going. All right. 15 seconds left over on TikTok. W's in the chat for Michael for the $2 donation saying, keep going, my educated brother. You can't really argue with Michael. All right. So TikTok, they just finished up. 300 people said yes. 22 people said no. TikTok, I'm sorry, YouTube horizontal. YouTube horizontal. Let's see here. Oh, wait, how do I? Dang it, let me go here. All right, in poll, I'm sorry, YouTube, vertical. YouTube vertical, 90% yes, 50% no. And then YouTube horizontal. 88% said yes, 12% said no. Okay. All right, we'll keep going. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you like support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Hey, thank you for the DJ. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Debate solid. Tell Solid, run me my fade.
You want some help out of the street? Or is somebody coming?
Are you talking to me?
No, I could push it. Like, we can physically help you push it if you want to get it out of the street.
I don't think she's talking to me. I don't think she may come up. But thank you for being a good Samaritan. Stay hydrated. Oh, yeah. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything? No. Okay. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? Chill girl. I don't think they meant to come up either. All good. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
All right, so we'll go over each one. So this one I did send off to my school. Was that correct?
I don't think they meant can't come up either. Do you guys be listening to me at work? Like, do you guys sit and listen to me at work? Oh, y'all tripping. I don't know why, okay. This is what I picture in my head when I think about you guys. I think everybody's just like at home, just like chilling. You said you're retired? W's you. For some reason, I just picture all of you guys just like hanging out, chilling. It's your break, yeah. You watch it at work. So for some reason, I don't know why I picture all of you guys at home. You're working. I don't know. I guess I'm just tripping. I'm driving around listening. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. It's mine, I spend it. It's mine, I spend it. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. You're at school. I don't know how I'm easy on like your work ears. I scream a lot. Management tells me stop screaming. You're tanning? That's crazy. I work and mod at the same time. I work and mod at the same damn time. Dub's in chat for Petty sometimes. Dub's in chat for Joshua for the $5 donation saying, thank you. Dub's in chat for Michael for the $2 donation saying, our team is listening to you now. Your team? Shout out to Michael and the team. What up, squad? Hey, Michael and the team, we gang. We locked in for real. I am not work appropriate. I don't know what you guys are doing, but if you guys are listening to me at work, somebody's going to be put on the PIP. If you guys are literally listening to me at work right now, you guys are going to get put on the PIP because ain't nowhere in the world you should be listening to me not at work. Ain't no freaking way. I don't know. Ain't no way. You got earbuds on, headphones, AirPods. You work from home. I know that's right. Work remote. Dub's in the chat for remote work. Yeah. I don't know how y'all are doing it there. Dub's in chat for Phoenix Eyes for the $2 super chat. Say, I came back to the stream for the politics, not OF. Phoenix Eyes? Everybody know this about me. Listen, I'm not above doing something strange for a little piece of change. I have been known to twerk on live. Now, it may be a lot of back moving and not a lot of ass throwing, but I will twerk on live. I am not above doing something strange for a little piece of change. I do it. That was in chat for Tess. One night, we was doing late nights. And I started twerking and threw my fucking back out. I was in pain. He said, how much? I ain't picky. And I ain't cheap. You know, whatever, hit the pay links. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do, hit the pay links. Debbie's in the chat for Bethany for the $1 saying thanks. No, thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. Debbie's in the chat for Sin for the $4.99 super chat to say, I listen to your work while I go through my cases. You keep me awake. I'm happy to hear that. Seriously. I'm glad that I can keep you company. And Debbie's in the chat for Rand for the $2 donation saying, I listen to you at work in a mechanic shop too. These MAGA good old boys be mad. I know they do. Tell them I said come debate me. Tell them I said come debate me. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? Cash me outside. Guys, listen. I got to get back with Athena. But Athena and I are going to be doing something. We got an initiative. There's some people that need some help. I'm going to try to get with her today. But I think we have like something. As a matter of fact, Kay, if you're listening, I got to send this to you. But there's like something that's going on and we got some people that need some help. So we're going to have to get that figured out like really quickly. And I'm not being hyperbolic when I say this is like literal life or death. Like literal life or death. So Kay, if you're listening, please remind me to send this stuff over to you. But we're gonna do that. Solid. Ari, Covey, Swan. None of you guys are here. I guess, I don't know. I was gonna let you guys do the things, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do the things. Debbie's in the chat for Paige for the $3 donation saying, my husband walked in to you talking about twerking. He said, is this guy Santana is that the guy Santana you listening to? Listen, hubby, sometimes you gotta throw that ass in a circle. Or sometimes you just gotta shake it like a red nose. Like a red nose. She gonna shake it like a red nose. Like a red nose. She gonna shake it. Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes the music moves you. Sometimes music makes you lose control. Let's go. All right. FYI, I embarrass the hell out of management. She does not find this funny. That was in chat for Tina. Management does not find this funny. I embarrass the hell out of her. like all the time. You have to use the VPN to be able to listen to me at work. Listen. Be careful. W in chat for just Devin. I challenge your statement about no bad pizza. Aleno PA style pizza uses American cheese instead of mozzarella, or Ohio Valley style puts cheese on after the pie is baked. I would eat both of them. Like, seriously. I'm not joking. I will eat pizza with this, with like, as a matter of fact, back in my day, I used to go to like the store, and you guys know like those square pizzas, right? I used to get those square pizzas. And I think it was like $1.99 or some shit or whatever. I would get the square pizzas that's like about this big. And after I cook the pizza, when it's almost done, I would take like these slices of American cheese and I'll put it on the square pizza and then let it melt. Forget about it. Forget about it. That was in the chat for Ren for the $2 donation saying Santana has his silly pants on and I love it. Listen, when you guys leave me to my own devices, management is not here. And so I've been left alone unsupervised. And this is what happens when I'm unsupervised. Management's not here. I'm pretty sure Kay's not watching right now. Like, this is what you guys get when people leave me unsupervised. When people leave me unsupervised, this is what we devolve into. This is not me. Yeah, but Petty, you're not stopping me. And so, like, that's on you. Now, Petty, like, literally you saying that you're here is just me saying I'm gonna blame you. Like, I don't think you understand how this works, Petty. Like, I'm literally just gonna blame you now. I don't know what you thought about that, Petty. Like, I'm literally gonna put the blame on you. Use a big spoon to eat dinner? No, because I started a dishwasher earlier, so I'm good. I don't know what I'm gonna eat for dinner though. The only thing that I've ate today are like these, and then like my snacks. I haven't had actual food, and I've had coffee. And then once I get off live, I'll probably have like some chips or some shit. Pizza? No bullshit. I was thinking I'm gonna get pizza. No bullshit. I really do think that I'm gonna get pizza. And W's in the chat for Jaden for the $5 donation and say, I drive 8 to 15 hours a day all week and listen to my ear every day. I'm 24 years old. This economy sucks. Sometimes I gotta slow down, grab the wall. Listen, do it. Wait, gas pedal. I see what you did there, Jaden. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for Jaden. I see what you did. Slow down, grab the wall. I see what you did. Fucking W's in the chat for Jaden. Not Jaden outdoing me. What are we doing? Fucking W's in the chat for Jaden. He caught me slipping. Oh shit, he caught me slipping. W's in the chat for Paige. He genuinely did twerk on me at our prom the first time we was dating a million years ago. Had to make my husband after that. Something about that man throwing the ass around all of us and saying, listen, I done gave management a lap dance before. Management's been sitting down and right there, you see that? I hit her with one of those. That's how I got this. Men, listen to me. If you want to get you one of these, next time you're alone with your lady, hit her with one of those right there. That's how you do it. That's how you get it. Just letting you know. I ain't lying. I did that. She locked it down. I'm just trying to help you out. Free game. And yep, Matt, free games. Nicole, what did you walk into? Petty made me do it. if anyone just got here and they're wondering what's happening, Petty made me do it. If anyone is confused about what's going on right now, blame Petty. Yeah. W's in chat for Jared for the one said, I found a recipe for jerk oxtail and macaroni and cheese egg rolls. You might like. Listen. No bullshit. One time management and I were in Atlanta and we went to this place that had oxtail pasta. Oxtail pasta?
I just wanted to tell you you're a fucking pussy for blocking me. For saying
know
L.
who you are.
You said that yesterday, bro. You said the same shit yesterday.
Wait, if I said that yesterday and told you I don't know who you are, then how are you back if I blocked you? You're a fucking liar and you're bad at lying.
You blocked me off of another account.
How? No, I remember you coming up on this account, you fucking donut. You're a liar. Just tell me you think that I'm cute and ask me if I want to go on a date.
Kick me. Go ahead and kick me.
No, I'm not kicking nothing. You ran. He fucking ran. I didn't kick him. That was him. I didn't fucking kick him. He ran. He's trying to fucking gaslight me, but he cannot do it. If I blocked him, how he come back? He's fucking gaslighting. He's fucking gaslighting me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Nope. 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 Ain't no fucking way. Nope. Nope. Bobby Hill, if I blocked you, how are you in the comment section right now? You guys are donuts. W's in chat for Lauren for the $5 donation saying prosciutto, goat cheese, and hot honey pizza. Mwah. Actually, I don't know about goat cheese. I don't really like goat cheese that much, but I would eat it. But like hot honey on pizza, yeah. 10 out of 10 would recommend. W's in chat for Saint for the $5 super chat to say, I get paid by the government to listen to you. That sounds like a threat. That super chat sounds like a threat. That sounds like a threat. I get paid by the government to listen to you. That is definitely a threat. W's in the chat for Saint. W's in the chat for Just Devin. For the $2 super chat, say new pizza place open here. Gonna make it dinner there. I know that's fucking right. I know that's fucking right. I am not that important. You talking about I'm important? Ain't no fucking way. I will say this. So I used to have like Samsung, and like I remember when I switched over from Samsung and then went to the iPhone. Back when they started using like the fingerprint, and then I started thinking about like the fact that they had my biometric data. And then I was just like, fuck it, I don't even care anymore. They got my fingerprint, they got my facial scans, like fucking. So I at one time I had I think I've told people this story before. At one time I had like security clearance to enter the Naval Weapons Station in Charleston, South Carolina, where they keep nuclear missiles. Like I've literally been in the area in Charleston, South Carolina, where they keep nuclear missiles. And after that, I was just like, fuck it. The government knows everything about me. At that point, I was just like, they got it. They got it. Ain't no point. What's happening in the comment section? You blocked me. Oh, yeah. Instant Pot? What's an Instant Pot? I don't know what an Instant Pot is. Yeah, after that point, I was just like, there's no point. Like, I gave up my fingerprints, like biometrics. I don't know when the last time you guys been to like the airport, but so I got global entry clear, and like they scan your face now and all this other shit. I'm just like, whatever. Like, if they gonna get me, I'm gonna get me. Like, no bullshit. I'm at the point now where I'm like, if they're gonna get me, they're gonna get me. Like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not trying to hide any information. I've lived through so many fucking data breaches, it don't even matter anymore. Every other day, I'm getting $5 from the latest data breach. Like, it is what it is now. We are where we are. Fuck it. We all just out here free balling it anyway. Fuck it. You have a favorite musician? Favorite musician. I think it would kind of be hard for me to pinpoint one. I really like eclectic music. Like when I tell you, there's no genre of music that you can name that I don't like, from classical to jazz to pop to rock to hardcore rock to country to rap to R&B to bluegrass. Oh fuck. Have you guys heard the 8D? Have you guys heard like what is it, 8D or 4D music? Have you guys heard that? Same for you, Sorsha. There's let me see if I can find this shit really quick. If I can find this, I'll play it. It is crazy. Hold on one second. It's fucking crazy. It's super trippy. Dang it, I might not be able to find it. Dang it. Hold on. I'm really going to try, because if I can find it, I'll play it. It might be easier to figure out who I sent it to as well, though. FYI, you guys wouldn't want to actually be my friend. The reason why I say you wouldn't want to be my friend is because if you're my friend, when I like doom scroll, I send you a million videos. And so like the people that's my friend, you guys, like they open up, I promise you, I send at least 10 to 15 videos every day. 10 to 15 videos every day. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Fuck. Hold on, let's see. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got it. Okay, hold on. I promise you guys this shit is worth it. I promise you it's worth it. I promise. I pinky promise. If you are listening right now, put both headphones in. If you're listening right now, put both headphones in. And give you guys a moment to put both headphones in. Does everyone have both headphones in? If you've never listened to the 8D music, put both headphones in right now. Give you guys one more second. Are we good? We're good? We're good? Everybody got both headphones in? We're good? Okay. All right. Here it is. This is 8D music. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear it? You guys heard it? Right. Right. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Right. Yes. Yes. You said do it again. All right. For anyone that missed it, take a moment. If you missed it, put both headphones in. You have to have both headphones in. You have to have both headphones in. You can't just have one. You have to put both headphones in, and I'll play it one more time. This is 8D music. This is 8D music. You have to put both headphones in. I'll give you guys a quick second. W's in the chat for Saint for the $5 super chat to say not a threat, just the truth. I know. I was just fucking with you. W's in the chat for Saint. W's in the chat for Wesley for the $5 donation saying having you in my ear at work is better than listening to the voice in my head. My mental health thanks you. W's in the chat for you. Also, I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They counsel me. I understand. They talk to me. W's in the chat for Jennifer for the $1.99 super chat to say for the twerk injury compensation fund. Listen, I throw on my back. W's in the chat for Brendan for the $2 donation super chat to say happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month to you as well. W's in the chat for Aunt Pickles for the $2 super chat to say meat lovers, deep dish, extra sauce, extra cheese. Fucking right. W's in the chat for Tess for the $5 super chat to say missing out on brisket pizza in Texas. Is that a thing? Brisket, oh, I love that brisket pizza. Terry's Black Hat has it. Has become my new favorite. Sorry for the drool. I know that's right. All right, guys, we're gonna play it one more time. You have to make sure that you have both headphones in. Both headphones in. I'm getting ready to play it. You guys ready? Thumbs up. Thumbs up in the chat if you missed it, but you're ready to hear it. Thumbs up in the chat if you missed it, but you're ready to hear it now. Okay. Vash, why are you saying no? You need an explanation? Nope, you just got to experience it. This is 8D music. This is 8D music. All right, guys. We're going to play the 8D music. Ready? Here it comes. Both headphones in. Fucking crazy, right? Fucking crazy, right? Nelly said WTF, right? Right. Fucking crazy. Yes, it's like they're all around. It's crazy. Okay, so the first time I heard that, management and I were out, right? We were out. It was late. And I had because it was loud where we were hanging out. And so, yes, Vash, yes. So management and I were out and it was loud. So I had in both of my headphones and I was doom scrolling. I came across it and I was sitting there. It was dark. We were out. I had the headphones on and I heard the knock. I was like, and then I heard knock. The fuck is happening? I was so confused. But yeah, that's 8D music. It's 8D music. It's fucking crazy. Let's see here. W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Lindsay for the $5 donation saying I turned off my phone biometric just so no one could scan my face, use my fingerprints to open up my phone without consent. says police or something. Yeah. I don't know. I ain't got shit to hide. So I don't know. I'm pretty laid back as it goes as well. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really got shit to hide or shit to take. So again, I'm just out here kind of living life as it goes. W's in the chat for Jaden for the $5 donation, saying hot Hawaiian pizza, white sauce, pineapple, mozzarella, barbecue chicken, bacon, Canadian bacon. That sounds fucking awesome. That sounds really good. And W's in the chat for Jaden for the 5 said gas pedal was how my wife and I bonded at the prom for the first time. By the way, love your lives, bro, for real. We got to find laughter. Something we do. Like, seriously, that's why, like, people think that I'm bullshit when I say I would much rather hang out with my chat than debate these, as Sala would call them, kadunkachuds. Like, I like you guys way more than I like them. They're first of all, they're not good at debates. Second of all, like, they're just like bad people. And I'd rather just hang out with good people than talk to them. So I don't know. And plus I like to laugh. W's in the chat for Kayla for the $5 donation, saying you should go read Full Body Burden, Growing Up in the Nuclear Shadow of Rocky Flats. I'll check that out. Right now, so this morning I started I don't fuck up the name. This morning I started teaching community. This morning I started teaching community by bell hooks, and I'm like super interested. Like I didn't know what to expect from this book, but like this book is really good so far. Like it's really good so far. I finished this morning as well. So I finished Freakonomics. And then I started teaching community. So there's something that with Freakonomics, and I kind of don't want to say it out loud because I know people who debate like watch as well, and I don't want them to steal my point, but I kind of want to tell you guys something that I learned from Freakonomics that is literally going to be a debate topic that I'm going to run. Am I willing to share the reading list Ari made me? Ari said that she has it all posted in her Discord. Like literally, she said it's all in her Discord. I'll say it like this. If you are pro-abortion ban, then you're pro-crime. If you've read Freakonomics, you know what I'm talking about. If you are pro-abortion ban, you are pro-crime. Has anybody read that and know what I'm talking about? That was your favorite part? When I heard that, I was like, no fucking way. And then the other stuff on top of it that I had to go check, I was like, no fucking way. Fucking crazy. W's in the chat for Kayla for the 5. W's in the chat for Kendall for the 1. Are you a Beyonce fan? I fucking love Cowboy Carter. I've never been like a Beyonce fan, but I do like Cowboy Carter. I think Cowboy Carter is pretty dope. Our government is cooked. Facts. The want to control who it impacts. Yeah, I agree, Petty. That was in chat for Miss Torres for the $5. Resending happy June, but happy June, happy Pride Month to all those communities. Just sharing some love on this sunny day. Keep doing all the good things because these people, LMAO, I know they suck, but we're good. That was in chat for Heather for the 1 said, I'm a white woman who's working on deconstruction. I ordered some of the books and looking for some white women who's deconstruction who can help me. If one of your mods can message me, I will love it. Boss Lady 1130. Guys, can one of my mods reach out to Boss Lady 1130? Please and thank you. Please and thank you. White AFAB, get it. White AFAB, get. Yep. W's in chat for Matt Scramble for the $5 donation saying local place does pizza with really crumbly sausage, mozzarella, ricotta. I think it broils and makes something crust. Holy shit, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for Christopher for the $2 donation saying, Christopher, if you send a message, I don't see anything. I just see the $2. I appreciate the hell out of you. Guys, just FYI, this isn't a Q. We're not doing a Q&A. Like, I was just sitting here talking. Like, you guys don't have to send donations. Like, you can just put something in the comment section. You guys don't have to send anything. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. If you want to send something, you can send it. But like, seriously, you guys don't have to send me a donation. We're just kind of chilling at the moment. I'm dead ass serious. Thank you though, but you guys don't have to do that. That was in the chat. I know I'm gonna fuck up your name. I know I am. Marlene, Maryland. I'm just gonna call you Lee. I'm sorry. W's in the chat for the $5 donation saying only because knowledge is power. Why do you think white women prioritize comfort? Please educate me. It's because if you take a look, Ari articulates this way better than me, but there is an instance of white women who don't want to dismantle patriarchy and gender, and that continues to disenfranchise them. I look at it as well from electoral politics because I participate, but they quite often will vote against their own best interests. I mean, like, you take a look at the amount of harm that's been caused by their votes, and when there's a sense of solidarity, they tend to actually let marginalized communities down. But then also having those tough conversations, it's something that they don't necessarily do. And then also, like, we always talk about like men that are like white nationalists and like the worst ones that are doing all the harmful shit, but like they didn't raise themselves. Topics that I talk about. And this is why, like, it chaps my ass when people say, why are you say all? Why are you say all? Like, I never say all. Like, there's no instance of me saying all because it's not all. But the funny thing is the people that I'm not talking to know that I'm not talking to them, and they just keep it moving. Chris, you said that's not true. Come debate me on it then. If that's not true, come up here and debate me on it. If that's not true, come debate me on it. That's what I said. The people that know I'm not talking to them and that get it, they don't push back on it. W's in chat for Miss Icon for the $2 Canadian said, did you, Dean, and Parker switch schedules? No. It's just like depending on what we got going on. People go on different times. We like cross-pollinate. Fun fact, Dean was in here watching earlier. I just didn't say anything. Like, we'll sit around and watch each other while we're not live. I like literally will just hang out in each other's lives and watch. But no. As a matter of fact, when I was texting earlier, that was Dean giving me the heads up on something. So you said, who is Dean? Yeah, who is Dean? I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. That was in chat for Just Devin for the 2 said, we love you, dude. Want to support you. I appreciate the hell out of you. I mean, I truly mean that. But like, I just want to let you guys know, like, we're just like shooting the shit. You don't have to send money to shoot the shit. We're just hanging out. Like, seriously, we're just hanging out. You don't have to send donations. We're just shooting shit. That was in chat for Molly for the 5 said, I used to work for a pizza place and we love creating our own. I created a Big Mac pizza and had dill pickle pizza. It was fire. Big Mac pizza made a regular menu. Listen, when I was in high school, I used to work for Substation 2 in South Carolina. And I used to create my own subs. I used to like make specialty subs. It was the craziest shit. I got a friend named, well, I'm not going to say his name, but I got a friend who used to work in Wendy's at high school, right? This dude made a Wendy's burger and put 8 pieces of meat on the burger. He put 8 pieces of meat on the burger start eating it, and choked and almost died. Ain't no fucking way. 8 pieces of meat on the burger, choked and almost died. The fuck are we doing? I'll tell you another thing as well. There's this place in South Carolina that I used to go to because you mentioned dill pickle pizza. There's this place that in South Carolina is called Pelican Snowball, and they have like Pelican Snowball is like shaved ice, right? So they have the ice and they'll put the flavor and all this other stuff, right? They had this flavor, pickled shaved ice, where they would season your shaved ice with pickle juice and then stick a pickle in there. Don't knock it until you try it. Don't knock it until you try it. No, not in West Ashley. I'm sure there's one in West Ashley as well. I think Pelican Snowball is all over South Carolina. That's normal in Texas, really? Keith, you said, no, I'm telling you, don't knock it until you try it. So this is one thing about me. Like I'm pretty adventurous and I'm really going like laid back and I'll try anything once. Like literally you can ask management. That's my motto. I'll try anything once. Food. I'll try anything once. And as long as it doesn't kill me, then I'm willing to try it. And so like, I don't care what it is. As long as it's not shellfish, I'll try it. Because I'm very much in the belief that like you sitting here saying, oh, that's gross or I don't like it, but you've never tried it. Like that's stupid. Like you don't know. You say you was about to say, Joanna, listen. Had to clarify. No pause, Sam. That was in the chat for Pernell for the $10 donation saying, here go David. Here go David 10. Bro sounded like he was down on his luck right now. David, I got you, bro. I know. Fun fact, David has come back multiple times since we hit 1 million likes, and I just didn't let him back up because fuck him. Why? Once we hit 1 million likes, his utility was over. So there was no point. After we hit 1 million likes, David could fuck all the way off. Cow tongue is good. I've tried it. Like there's pretty much no food again, unless it's shellfish because I'm allergic, but there's no food that I would say absolutely not, wouldn't try it. Sierra, listen, fucking Substation 2, you know what it is. W's in the chat for Sierra, you know what it is. Knicks or Spurs. Okay, I'm torn on that. So this is something that Sean and I have been talking about. So I kind of want the Spurs to win because like Wemby is young. And I think like I'm actually kind of scared of Wemby. Not going to hold you. Like the thought of Wemby winning this early scares the shit out of me. Not going to hold you. But Sean and I have been talking about this. And I kind of want the Knicks to win. Because if the Knicks win the NBA championship, then New York fans will burn down the East Coast. Not just New York City, not the state of New York. But if the Knicks win the NBA championship, they will burn down the entire fucking East Coast. I'm telling you it's a thing. If they win, bye-bye to the entire East Coast. And I'm kind of here for it. I kind of want to see it. So I'm a little torn. New York Knicks fans are the most passionate and loyal fans. New York Knicks fans are just like Cowboys fans, except they're not as delusional and they're way more funny. First time I ever heard, fuck your mother, bing bong. I was like, what the fuck is happening in New York? Bing bong. Danhauser removed the curse? Really? Yeah. Debbie's in the chat for Michelle for the one. Next time an entitled white woman comes up to a white mess express does videos for them to deconstruct that causes it shouldn't. Oh, okay. I'm gonna check that out. Debbie's in the chat. Thank you so much for the one. All right, guys, you guys got to stop because like I got to stop reading. We got to stop. Debbie's in the chat for Sierra for the $5 donation. Do you take requests on for topics for late nights? Yeah, I do. Actually, every once in a while we'll do like a town hall, State of the Union, or whatever, and I'll let you guys come up and just talk about whatever, and then I'll let you guys give recommendations. A lot of times I like to talk about things that are happening that I think is important. And then sometimes I'll get like people that'll come to me, just like, I don't know if Al's still watching right now, but when we did like abolishing the police or whatever, Al reached out and was like, hey, I think this would be a great topic. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. So sometimes with the people who like bring a topic and suggest it, then I do it. So that was in chat for she. Thank you so much for the $5 for she said. All right, brother Santana, I'll catch you later. Enjoy watching your stream. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Allison for the $10 Canadian to say, I'm in the hospital currently listening to you for a while. I color, excuse me, I color my wheelchair prior to physio. And it's helped me so much during this time. I'm glad that it has, and I'm happy to hear that you're here and you're hanging out with us. So W's in chat for you. Thank you so much, and W's in chat for Mary Lynn for the $2 donation. I wish I could give more. You deserve more. Listen, you just being here and like showing love and support, that's more than I actually deserve. So I appreciate the hell out of you. Last but not least, W's in the chat for wait, what happened? Who did not accept it? Fatal family reacts to the acquittal and fatal shooting 14-year-old Cypress Carmack Belton. The family of Cypress Carmack Belton expressed their indignation towards South Carolina jury decision on Tuesday to acquit Chalik Rick Chow in the 2023 fatal shooting of black 14-year-old. Yesterday, a jury watched a 14-year-old boy run away from two grown men in a video. They knew one of them shot in the back, and they still said no. God damn. This was in Colombia? Holy fuck. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to check this out. Holy fuck. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Man. That is fucking crazy. I'm gonna have to check that out. W's in chat for just Devin for the $5 super chat said another solid pizza. Here is called the pierogi pizza. It has mashed potatoes, onions, cheddar, mozzarella cheese, and a bit of sour cream. I would eat that as well. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here because now I got about an hour until it's time for therapy, and I see my little brother is on live. So you guys go check out Dean. Go show Dean some love. Go spam Dean's live. Santana Raid over to Dean. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll be back. I don't know. I might. Management said play the new song, guys. Ryan said, who is Dean? I know, Ryan. I was gonna play the old one, but management said play the new song. So we're gonna play the new song as the outro just because management said it. Management told me to play the intro as the outro, so we'll play the intro as the outro just because she said it. Go over and raid Dean, guys. Get over there. Spam love from Santana. Love from Santana. I'll be back. I might be hanging out with some of my friends at some points, but I don't know if I'll be back on. I don't know. Anyway, guys, I love you guys. Oh, hey, make sure you hit that follow button before you leave. Hit that. Look up at the top. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so yet. Hit that follow button if you're over on YouTube. Hit that thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe. Let's go.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer, mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rep, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats. Donuts, so pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah.
Hey, I saw some haters in the comment section that was saying this AI. It's not. Suck it, sucker. Guys, I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back in the morning, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the likes, the shares. Thank you all for being here and being amazing. Thank you for everything you do. I love you all. And as always, peace.